check. Check. All right.
Spyder Surf, what can't be said, an authentic legacy starting all the way back in 1978 when Dennis Jarvis was hand-shaping boards for himself on the Pro Tour and some of the best surfers in the world. He's voted the best shaper in the South Bay multiple times. They opened this shop at this location in 1983. That's a 43-year legacy of serving the local community. So this shop has been voted best surf shop in the South Bay. Supporting the community is baked into Spyder's DNA, and it has been since day one. Whether it's supporting the kids' sports teams, the high school surf league, the South Bay Boardriders Club, there's no shop that gives back more to the local community than Spyder Surf. 3 stores in the South Bay. Insane selection of surfboards, wetsuits, sunglasses, sandals. Pretty much anything you need for a day at the beach, a day on the mountain, or if you just want to look your best at the function. So come on down to Spyder Surf today. These guys don't just sell it, they live it.
All right, good morning. T-minus 10 seconds. And counting in 5, 4, 3, 2, and 1. The heat has started. We are live for event number 8, South Bay Surf Series presented. Check. Today we're in partnership with Spyder Surf. All right, now we're definitely live. In case anyone was confused, we're in Juniors Round 1, Heat 1, down here at Manhattan Beach Pier. In the water, in an orange jersey, Kai Koi. In red, Charlie Keese. Yellow, Tanner Grogan. And in blue, Emmett Clore. Couple waves already being ridden by our competitors this morning. We got the open longboard semi-1 on the south side, the secondary bank. All right, look at the surfer in orange. That was Kai Koi. Having a look as we see yellow up and riding. Just kind of starting things off. That's Tanner Grogan. We're down here at Southside Manhattan Pier. Our last event of a successful 8 contest series. Presented by the South Bay Boardriders Club. Amazing that we're down here in partnership with Spyder Surf today. 3 locations of authentic surf retail throughout the South Bay, Hermosa and Manhattan Beach particularly. Only fitting that Spyder is the sponsor as we see yellow up and riding. Tanner Grogan on the backhand, really nice turn. We got nice 2 to 3 foot conditions at Manhattan Pier. Our top seed in this heat, Charlie Keese in a red jersey. Sitting on the southern end of the bank here, we've watched Charlie kind of rule this division, as well as the open men's division all season long. And as they say, this one, the last event, this one's for all the marbles. It's going to determine our season champions of South Bay Surfing. All right, so that was a surfer in orange, Kai Koi out of Hermosa Beach. Nice wave there as we see Charlie Keese on the backhand pumping, generating a lot of speed. We've seen this all season long. That was pretty darn close, but I'm not sure the judges are going to deem that as a completed maneuver. Either way, super impressive to launch a backside air reverse on about a 2 foot wave. Plenty of waves for our competitors this morning as they're all kind of finding their way. We got 6-man heats all throughout the early rounds at least. The top 3 surfers will advance until the final series. I mean, generally, I guess the top 3 advance the whole day, now that I think about it. All right, good strategy there from our surfer in red. We saw blue up and riding Emmett Clore. And if my memory serves, I think the surfer in red maybe found himself in an interference situation at the last event, so that was pretty wise to pull off that one, as we saw blue was up and riding before red. Talking about our event sponsor today, Spyder Surf, 3 locations in the South Bay. One of them just right up the street, so if the sun comes out in a little bit and maybe you need some sunscreen or it's a little warmer than you anticipated and want to grab a pair of trunks, a little bit of a outfit change, super easy to just walk a block up Manhattan Beach Boulevard, visit the Manhattan Beach location of Spyder. They're loaded up with board shorts, bikinis, everything you need for a summer, a day at the beach. Yeah, so we were talking about Spyder Surf, our partner, our surf shop partner. The way our surf series works is we partner with a different surf shop or local business for every one of our 8 surf series events. And it's only fitting that Spyder is the last shop sponsor, as they were really the first surf shop to get behind our Boardriders Club when we first started about 15 years ago doing this contest series. Spyder Surf, the only surf shop to shape their own boards in the South Bay. Dennis Jarvis been making boards since 1978. It's almost a 45-year legacy of creating handmade surfboards for surfers in the South Bay. Multiple generations of surfers riding his shapes. And as the shops have evolved, it's become really just a headquarters for surf, skate, and snow in the South Bay. So we're super honored and super privileged to be down here with Spyder, the whole team, Dickie O'Reilly, Dennis Jarvis, as well as a bunch of other amazing Spyder employees and team riders. Talking about Spyder team riders, I think we got Charlie Keese out there representing, currently in first place in this heat with just over 5.5 minutes remaining. Not a ton of super high scores, but I would definitely say the surfer in red, Charlie Keese, he's got the highest score of the heat so far and in a solid position to be advancing. All right, there's your 5-minute warning. Situation unchanged, surfer in red in the lead, followed by Emmett Clore in blue. Surfer in orange, you have a 1.57 and a 2.63. You're currently in third. So you're looking to improve that 1.57 to make your situation a little better. And the surfer in yellow, Tanner Grogan, you need a 2.14 to advance. And we've seen the surfer in yellow all season long. Very capable of a 2.14. So the kind of the battle between third and fourth place right now. They're sitting right next to each other. And remember, we are live streaming on the World Wide Web for our millions and millions of fans and viewers all across the globe. courtesy of Blackline, our film, audio, video, TV production experts. 2 Scots and a Wag. Wag the Scots. We got to brand that a little better. We're going to figure that out for the team at Blackline. Scott will wag Scott, maybe? I don't know. We'll figure that out. But like I said, we're live streaming, so you can go to southbayboardriders.org /live stream. You can also go to the Blackline YouTube channel just by searching Blackline on YouTube. There's also a QR code somewhere. There's a lot of ways to find our live stream. I think it might even be in the bio of our Instagram page. We try to make it easy. Let's check that right now. Let's see. 3 minutes, 20 seconds remaining. Situation unchanged out the back. Surfer and Orange are currently in third. If you could improve that 1.57, that's going to make your position a little bit better. All right, we're looking for Parker Macklem and Santiago Harris. If you guys are around, can you please come to the principal's office, a.k.a. the office tent. Duke Mullins as well. If your Duke Mullins is here, please come to the office tent. Thank you. Huge shout out to the 8 people watching our live stream. If you guys, I'm watching you watch us. It's pretty fun. We got analytics up in here. Big shouts out to the team at Blackline for leveling up our technological outreach, I would say. Been an amazing partnership with Blackline and the South Bay Boardriders Club. They came to us many years ago and said, hey, we're capable of putting, we can film, we can edit. We're pretty good at all that kind of stuff. And over the years, we've been able to put together really amazing packages with them. And they organize all the clips for our South Bay Surf Awards and put together just really, really cool summaries of our surf contests. And pretty much anything we ask them to do, they've done. We actually, if you look back on the Strand, there's a massive bronze statue dedicated to the Catalina Classic that we were able to raise several $100,000 to build in honor of everyone who's ever paddled the Catalina Classic, the paddleboard race at the end of the summer every year. Been running since the 50s in Manhattan Beach here. And when we built that statue, we asked Blackline, hey, would you guys be interested in kind of filming a few clips about the construction of the statue? And by the time, several years had passed, by the time that project was complete, they had so much footage. Blackline was actually able to put a full-length documentary together about the Catalina Classic paddleboard race. So if you guys haven't seen that, I would highly recommend logging onto the Blackline YouTube and watching the documentary. It's called 32 Miles. It's a fantastic documentary. Check it out. Yeah, not to mention the documentary has been invited to several film festivals, been awarded a few different times. So it's a little more than just a short form surf edit that we're used to, but they did a fantastic job, and now they're doing a live stream. So there really is no limit to what they're capable of. It's been an amazing partnership between the Boardriders Club and Blackline. Unofficial results advancing out of that heat, Charlie Keese, Emmett Clore, and Kai Coy. All right, we're into juniors round 2, heat 2. Check. I got Scott Daly with me in the booth live stream. Hey, Scott, good morning.
Good morning, Mark Cole.
So for those who don't know, Scott Daly's got a very impressive pedigree in the surf world, born and raised in the South Bay. He now serves as our head judge for our contest series. He judges the high school contests. He's involved, so to speak. And like I said, his pedigree is quite impressive. He was a competitive surfer through the 70s and maybe the 80s, if my dates are correct.
Till 1992.
All right, the last competitive heat, 92, your retirement, and then your phase into the surf industry mastermind world.
Yeah, that was fun.
Thank you, LA County Beaches and Harbors, keeping our beach clean. He's in the zone, dude. Pure focus. But regardless, we are appreciative to our county employees who keep our bathrooms clean and our trash cans, and thank you guys. But I got Scott Daly down here for many reasons. He's got an amazing, got a lot of really cool stories, but today he's our head judge, so he's going to maybe enumerate a little bit on our surf conditions, what we're looking at out front, and maybe what the judges are looking for, what's going to help differentiate your score from your fellow competitors. But before we get into that, I just want to announce who's in the water out front. We got Maddox Grogan in red, Trucker Taylor in blue, Blake Bowl in yellow, Jackson Bender in orange, Liam James in white, and Jackson Pasquale in green. A full heat. Scott, what are we looking at out front?
I think. Well, we got red up. That's the number one thing with an attempted off the lip. Did
And then
not make
Trucker
it.
Taylor as well.
Is that Trucker in blue?
That's the 18-wheeler in blue.
Yep, nice. So we have a small kind of south swell with a little bit of wind swell connected to it. The competitors are going to need to do their best to find corners today. I believe the tide will be dropping till about 9 or 9:30. We'll have a higher tide around 3 o'clock this afternoon. So by around noon, the waves should get a little better. The hard thing for the competitors today is they're going to be looking for corners or shoulders. Taking off on a closeout is not going to serve them well. That'll get them a 1, particularly if they don't make their first hit. So the goal is find a corner, find a shoulder, and see how long you can ride it. Length of ride will count today. But if you get a bunch of 1s on a bunch of closeouts, probably not going to get through the heat.
Yeah, that makes a lot of sense. And when we talk about length of ride, I mean, I don't think you mean just literal length of ride. I think if you can string a couple turns together versus one turn, that's always going to score a bit higher.
There's no reason to go on a wave where you're going to get 0 turns, right? So that's why we want to find a corner or a shoulder and do our best to make that first hit, and that almost guarantees you a 3, right? So if you make that first maneuver, it'll serve you well.
I like that. So unless you do something absolutely insane on a one-and-done section, right? I mean, you're kind of limiting yourself to about a 3 maybe, right?
Yeah, I mean, we saw Charlie in the first heat. He went for a backside air. He almost pulled it.
Yeah.
I would imagine he got a 2.5 for that, even though he did not completely ride out of it.
Right. So.
But if he made it, 5.5, 7, something like that.
Well, here's a little shoulder here. The surfer in green maybe in the position. Kind of a double up.
And he did not make the hit, so maybe 1.5.
Yeah, I don't know. We'll see. So, yeah, it's proving difficult to find the shoulders. I mean, this is the South Bay. We are known the world over for closeouts, so, and we're proud of that. But how does the sandbars look to you, Scott, when you look at our zone here? Is there kind of the right breaking off the pier? Is the left breaking into the pier? What do we got out the front?
Well, I think we're lucky today because we kind of have a little peak over next to the pier, and then we also have a little peak in front of the other judging area. And there's a left that goes into the pier. There's a right that comes out the pier. So it separates the competitors better, which will help in the interference category. You do not want to take off on another competitor because we will call an interference.
Let me get this straight. So you don't interfere with your fellow competitors?
Do your best not to.
Okay. Huge insight from our head judge today. I like that. But you never know. Every contest we see 1 or 2, so there's somebody out there that needs a reminder.
Yeah, a lot of times competitors do not look back. They're excited to get a little shoulder. And when that happens and you don't look back, that's the time when you might get surprised by getting an interference.
Yeah. I'm having flashbacks about how frustrating it can be to, wait the whole heat and try to be in the position, and then you finally find yourself on the shoulder, and you're already thinking, I can get 2 or 3 turns on this thing. And you make that one last look back, and who's right there? Fellow competitors somehow deeper than you.
Yeah, that's not fun.
It's
Interferences
frustrating.
are not fun.
And then half of your mind is like, I got to just go. This is my turn. And then, then the interference comes down the triangle.
So, Mark, I think as the tide starts to come in after we pass the low tide mark, which I believe is around 9:30, I think the waves will get a little better around noon today, a little bit better shape. Maybe they'll get a little bit longer rides, and that should work well for the finals this afternoon.
Okay. Nice. And what do we looking at in terms of wind? I mean, right now we kind of have like a light side onshore situation, I guess. Maybe it was even offshore. I guess it's kind of offshore, side offshore. But generally speaking, light and variable winds right now. What are we expecting this afternoon in terms of the winds?
We'll probably have winds probably onshore 6 to 8 knots this afternoon. It should be a nice day all day, though.
Okay,
and
so
we should get sun later on.
Okay, so very typical, sea breeze, afternoon sea breeze, southwest winds. That's what is the norm for this, I guess, climate or region, right? You have the morning offshore calm winds turns to the afternoon sea breeze as
Got
we see
blue
blue
up. And he pulled the last hit.
Yeah,
that's a good thing.
We've seen Blue have a pretty good season, and this is a fun event, at our championships because this is kind of the culmination of a lot of these surfers, hard work over the entire winter. So we've watched them a lot of times, grow and get significantly better, and we've seen the surfer in blue, Trucker Taylor. That's his best score of the heat, a 2.93 last to blue, a 2.93. Kind of fun. He's been riding the Eric Zucker shape too from, I think Eric used to have the shop right up the street. Haven't seen a ton of boards he's made lately, but he's obviously making some because Trucker Taylor's riding the Eric Zucker hand shape.
And Trucker was in the middle school event yesterday.
Oh, he was?
And he won his division.
Cole Safel, please check in. Cole Safel. So you said he won, and Kai Oliveira, please check in. What did he win yesterday, Trucker?
We had the first middle school event, which included 3 different middle schools from the South Bay area, and Trucker won his division.
Okay, that's amazing. So, yeah, we're expecting kind of big things out of Trucker. He's been improving his skills, and we've been watching him, so I think he's got a nice future in the competitive surf world. And that's so we do have to give a shout-out to Dickie O'Reilly, who's a league director for the South Bay Scholastic Surf Association, which is the high school surf league. But there's been a lot of cool developments, and it looks like they're maybe going to be putting together a middle school circuit of some sort next year. And so they had the first one yesterday down here with Hermosa Valley, Manhattan Beach Middle School, and St. Lawrence, the Catholic school in Redondo.
That's right.
So big shouts out to Dickie O'Reilly for always striving to make things better and improve and grow. It's awesome. So just an announcement for the surfers who competed in our last event, which I think was Tower 12. Tower 12.
Yes, it was.
So come pick up your trophy if you didn't get it. Just over 2.5 minutes remaining. I'll skip the top 3 surfers here. In 4th place, Blake Bowl. You need a 2. Surfer in yellow needs a 2, and look at him on the shoulder. But Trucker Taylor found a little right. Still a fast wave for the surfer in blue. Surfer in orange, Jackson Bender needs a 2.2. Surfer in green, Jackson Pasquale, currently in 6th, also needs a 2.2. So these are not huge scores, but they are a little bit challenging to find the section that's going to allow you to string 2 turns together to get kind of over that 3 range.
And that's what we were talking about, is trying to find that shoulder or a corner or even a double up, right? So you get a better opportunity to do more maneuvers.
Okay, this is exactly what he needed there, the surfer in yellow. He did get a turn. He's looking for a 2. That might be a change-up in the last 2 minutes of this heat. Surfer in white, Liam James, you're in 3rd currently. But when that score from yellow comes in, you might be down in 4th soon. You're looking to improve a 2.07, if so. Okay, Surfer in white, you're now in 4th place. You need a 2.27. Surfer in white, you need a 2.27. Surfer in orange, you're in 5th. You need a 2.4. Surfer in green, you need a 2.4. You're in 6th. 1 minute, 12 seconds remaining. Surfer in orange was up and riding. He was looking for a 2.4. I don't think that's going to be. Look at this set. Look at yellow on the left.
This is a wave.
This is a bigger wave. Oh, just stay with it.
Almost.
Well, he did well to keep his fellow competitors off that wave. That was one of the better ones we've seen in the heat.
So, Mark, I was down here judging the middle school event yesterday, and I have to say that the parents, the kids, were stoked out of their minds. It was about a foot smaller yesterday, but they didn't care, right?
Amazing.
So waves are a little better today, but the first middle school event went off without a hitch, and people were happy.
Well, that's awesome to hear. Big shouts to the parents and everybody who supports that South Bay Scholastic Surf Association, all the sponsors and everybody, the volunteers, the judges. Okay. All right, well, that's the end of Juniors Round 1 Heat 2. Unofficially advancing, Trucker Taylor in blue, Maddox Grogan in red, and Blake Bowl in yellow. We're going to send it down to a quick commercial break, and we'll be back.
Spyder Surf, what can't be said, an authentic legacy starting all the way back in 1978 when Dennis Jarvis was hand-shaping boards for himself on the Pro Tour and some of the best surfers in the world. He's voted the best shaper in the South Bay multiple times. They opened this shop at this location in 1983. That's a 43-year legacy of serving the local community. So this shop has been voted best surf shop in the South Bay. Supporting the community is baked into Spyder's DNA, and it has been since day one. Whether it's supporting the kids' sports teams, the high school surf league, the South Bay Boardriders Club, there's no shop that gives back more to the local community than Spyder Surf. 3 stores in the South Bay. Insane selection of surfboards, wetsuits, sunglasses, sandals. Pretty much anything you need for a day at the beach, a day on the mountain, or if you just want to look your best at the function. So come on down to Spyder Surf today. These guys don't just sell it, they live it.
Okay, so we're back live into Juniors Round 1 Heat 3. We just saw a really nice commercial for our shop sponsor today, Spyder Surf, on the live stream. Really, really good stuff done by our buddies at Blackline. So if you got a local business or a not local business, if you have any business anywhere in the world, we'll send the team at Blackline out. They could film a little piece about your business, and they did a great job, man. They did a great job. All right, so in the water right now, we got the surfer in red, Lucian St. Aignan. We got blue, Liam Ginnivan, Colin May in yellow, Bryce Watson in orange. And I think we maybe don't have Cole Safell out there. So you guys are all lucky, all you competitors, because Cole rips. But I don't think he's checked in. He should be out there in white.
So if I'm remembering correctly, I think Lucian won Grom. What was the South Bay Awards where Lucian got an award for something?
Did he get a high school award or a Grom Charger award?
I think
he's got Rookie of the Year.
He got Rookie of the Year along with Parker Murphy.
Murphy, yeah. Okay. So, yeah, he got the award in the high school league. Either way, he's, an incredible surfer. I've been out a couple days with him over in the winter, a couple bigger days. I was super impressed at how comfortable he was in the bigger stuff. I was truthfully quite uncomfortable. So to see somebody half my age twice as comfortable as me, I was kind of like, well, I guess I'm over the hill. But either way, we've seen Lucian surf really well in the small stuff, in the big stuff. He's rare in the red jersey, so he's a top seed in this heat. No surprise there. So anybody you see in the red jersey is going to kind of be the guy to beat in the heat. I think blue is the second seed. Beat is. I think Lucian's representing El Segundo.
That is correct.
Is that correct? All right. And I believe he's working with South Bay legend Matt Pagan for a little coaching and a little insight.
That's smart. Matt is a good coach, and he has a good feel for what you need to do in competition.
Yeah. Can't say enough good things about Matt, actually. He's definitely a sharp dude, huge heart, wears his heart on his sleeve. He's a great person, a great ambassador for South Bay surfing.
And he coaches our South Bay Boardriders club, right, when we go do the West Coast Boardrider events.
Yeah, I don't know if he coaches it, but he certainly participates in it and is an asset to our team because he absolutely rips.
And he's one of the good coaches. There we go with Lucian hitting the lip
Boom.
and pulling
That was
it.
a really nice turn. I mean, that was maybe one of the best ones I've seen so far. The way he came off the bottom and projected into the lip, not just kind of put himself on the lip and let the lip, push him back into the wave.
Let's see what the judges gave that.
Yeah. It was almost very similar turn from the surfer in blue, but not able to ride out of it. So last of red, a 3.23.
That's a fair score.
Yeah. I might have even gone like a 3.5. I saw a little difference in power from him, but either way, I mean, we're within a couple hundredths of a point. It's close enough. Like I said, what a blessing for the rest of these surfers that the surfer in white, Cole Safel, couldn't make it for some reason. Because Cole is probably one of our, top Groms, up-and-coming surfers in the South Bay. Alongside maybe Johnny Herwin and Kai Kushner. The three of those guys are on another level. As we saw the surfer in yellow, Colin May, up and riding. Last of yellow, let's see, scores are coming in. Last of yellow, 2.37. We got three surfers with right around the 2.3 to 2.5 range. That's kind of going to be a pretty common score today. It's going to be, you're going to get your 1 to 1.5, then you're going to get your 2.5. Then if you're above a 3.5, you've either strung multiple turns together or done something really big. I'm told that Florence Marine made some big contributions through Spyder, our shop sponsor, to help support this event. So if you're a competitor, you're probably going to be going home with some pretty cool Florence stuff if you make the finals. Always well known for putting really, really cool prize packs together. Spyder Surf, they kind of spare no expense when it comes to making sure our competitors are rewarded. And when we talk about Florence Marine, I mean, definitely we've seen a bunch of new brands kind of come into the surf space over the last 5 years. And I would say that Florence seems to be maybe the strongest new brand that's out there. We've got a lot of maybe surf industry kind of veterans and powerhouses of that world working for them or working with them. And they put some really cool new products out there. If you want to check them out, I know that Spyder probably has the best selection in the South Bay of all that product.
I think their marketing is cool because they're not just going after the surf market, they're going after the ocean market.
That's a really good point of distinction, and I totally agree. You see them supporting paddleboarding, supporting sailing, supporting all kinds of different ocean activities, right? Fishing, just time spent on water, right?
Yeah, and their gear is meant for that. That's how they're designing their gear right now, to be active in the ocean.
Yeah, it works pretty good. I tell you that much. Yeah, and obviously largely owned by John Florence. Surfer of that pedigree and that caliber can kind of make anything cool, You never saw people wearing hooded rash guards in the tropics until he started wearing them. And now you can't go to the tropics without everybody wearing a hooded rash guard. Makes a ton of sense. You don't have to put sunscreen everywhere. All right, the heat's about half over.
Trust me, wear your sunscreen.
Yeah, speaking from, got a lot of experience in the competitive surf world, a lot of experience in the surf industry world, and actually we're learning a lot of experience in the skincare and epidermis environment.
The sun will do damage, and if you spend enough time in the sun, you will definitely be going to the skin doctor like I have many times.
Yeah,
of
you
course,
seem to spend a lot of time at the skin doctor. And I'm not talking about the Manhattan Beach mom skin doctor. I'm talking about a different skin doctor. Your skin is glowing, but in a different way.
It's sunburned.
Can we give just a quick shout out to the Manhattan Beach moms? A lot of I'm hearing from the peanut gallery back here that maybe I was a little too harsh on the skincare routine and regimen. But shouts out to the skincare. Shouts out to the dermatologists. I think yeah, okay. Either way, back to the skincare routine. We're gonna reel this back in, and we're gonna talk about one of our other sponsors today, Sunbum. Sunbum makes a bunch of different sunscreen and other skincare and hair care and kind of a ton of products to help you maybe look and feel your best, but more importantly, to protect your skin. Scott, how important is it to protect your skin?
Look, when I was a kid, I was in junior lifeguards when I was 10.
Okay.
Right? And I wore zinc oxide on my nose. Well, I probably needed zinc oxide all over my face just to prevent the cancer that I get today.
Okay. I think there's a rap song that goes, zinc my whole body, I don't give a... Anyway. God, that was painful. Making dad jokes out here. I'm funny. I'm really funny, guys. Thank you. I might put that on later if the guys at Blackline let me play any copyrighted music. I have to barter and ration with them if I can get away with it.
I don't know if we can get away with that one.
Yeah. Now that we're live streaming on the World Wide Web, the copyrighted music will get us in trouble. But yeah, I normally like to play the latest hip hop from 2004. That's kind of where I fall in there. As we see Lucian on the backhand, really had a lot of torque there. Didn't ride out of it, but you can see his technique is kind of like we saw with Charlie Keese in the Heat 2 prior. Like there's just a different level of technique there. Anyway, back to the skincare. We got a big jug of Sunbum sunscreen down here if you guys didn't wear your sunscreen. Scott, can you get sunburned on a cloudy day?
You could probably get more sunburn on a cloudy day.
It sneaks up on you.
This atmosphere that's above us right now actually magnifies the sun and will intensify your sunburn.
Okay. Even he's laughing at that one. That's pretty good. Sorry I made you get scientific there. That was maybe outside your wheelhouse, but intensifies and magnifies the sun. Anyway, the moral of the story is you can, without a doubt, and you will get sunburnt on a cloudy day. You might not feel it because it's the UVA and the UVB rays. Normally on a sunny day, you feel the heat on your skin, and that's an indicator of the sunburn. But on a cloudy day, you don't feel the heat, yet you're still getting the UV rays.
You feel it when you get home, though.
Oh yeah, you'll feel it later. That's for sure. So, I'm being asked if I have an MD. I actually don't have any doctorate, no PhD, no MD, no doctor of jurisprudence, none of the above. Just a humble bachelor of the arts over here. Okay, so this is another topic of discussion. I've just been asked if, since Laird Hamilton refuses to wear sunblock, maybe it's not so good after all.
He'll find out the hard way.
Well, he may not. It's all dependent on your skin, right? So Hamilton, I believe he's got Scottish heritage, but it might be enough.
Same as me.
Enough generations removed where he's only 12% Scottish. But if you if you got the right skin, you probably can get away with not wearing much sunscreen. But most people, at least from Northern European stock, like Scott Daly here, you're going to have some serious problems if you're not wearing sunscreen. So we recommend it. Long story short, wear your Sunbum, trust the bum. Big thanks to Yanni Lang for always providing our competitors and our spectators with sample sunscreen. And if you like what you're wearing, if you like the smell of the Sunbum sunscreen, everyone seems to really love the way it smells. You can pick it up over at Spyder. They got tons and tons of inventory, so they're stocked up. Yeah, you don't have the best skin either for the sun. Yeah, from Minnesota. Wisconsin. I go to the dermatologist, and the guy's like, "You're good." I'm like, "You don't want me to take my shirt off?" Like, he's like, "I can tell you're probably fine."
Mark Cole, you got some Cherokee in you or something?
I don't know what I have. I got the Italian, and maybe there's a lot of Irish and some German. But
the Italian helps. A little not as fair a skin
Mediterranean
as
climate.
as the Scottish.
Yeah. but my wife is the opposite. She's almost translucent, so our child is going to be wearing some sunscreen.
Good idea. Who's coming? Okay. All right. Tucker. Okay.
Get that sand off, bro.
After this, we'll go to commercial, then we come back for commercial.
If I were you,
All right, 40 seconds remaining. We saw Lucian up and riding again. Not a ton of high scores being found. It's really challenging out there, Scott.
as the tide's dropping,
It'll
it's gonna
get a little easier?
No, it will get a little harder.
Oh, it's going to get harder.
It's going to get a little harder, and then once we get past 9:30, we should get some better shape.
All right, you guys hear that? So our contest area is very much dictated by the tides. 9:30 is our low tide.
I believe around that.
Okay.
Sorry, 10:45 is the word.
I'm being told that the tide will be going down till 10:45. That being said, depending on where it's at right now, it may not be going down much. Let's get an actual update instead of just conjecture. All right, we're going to be going to a commercial break. We'll come back with more information about the tide. Thanks, Scott, and we'll see you guys in a minute or two.
South Bay Paddle Series. It is a series of 5 paddleboard races here in the South Bay to promote the sport.
I've been looking forward to paddleboarding season since the end of last season.
You know, the South Bay Boardriders have done such a good job at making the sport accessible to the youth.
First one is the R10. We're going to start at Torrance Beach. We're going to go out around the R10 buoy, and then we're going to finish again at Torrance Beach. Next one is South Bay Paddle, and that's like a 15-miler, but it also has a short element to it for kids. For the South Bay Paddle, we start south side of Hermosa Pier, and we go south to about Haggerty's. We make a right turn, and we go out around the R10 buoy, which is right off the tip of Lanada Bay, and then we race right back to the south side of the pier. Then we go to Rock, which is in July, middle of July, and that's the best training race for Catalina Classic because you get the experience on the island, you get a channel crossing under your belt. We're going to start at the Isthmus, the same place the Catalina Classic starts, and we're going to go straight across to San Pedro and finish at Cabrillo Beach right there.
Velzy Stevens, we have 125 medals that we give away. We have many different categories. It's not just a prone paddleboard, there's stand-up boards as well. It goes from the Manhattan Pier, the north side of the Manhattan Pier, to the south side of the Hermosa Pier, and it's about a 2-mile race.
Catalina Cup, we're going to start south side of Manhattan Beach Pier. We're going to come back about a mile, go around a buoy, and then go back to the pier and finish right next to the pier.
No matter what your skill level or what you want to do, there's a contest that you can do.
South Bay Boardriders have brought so much awareness and made the sport so accessible to the younger generation of paddlers, which wasn't around when I was a kid.
Paddling is a great way of getting in the ocean and experiencing what is so wonderful out there past the surf.
So awesome, and it definitely makes you want to okay, when's the next one?
Yeah, Ruby. Saw a really cool commercial regarding our paddleboard series. So after the winter, our surf series ends, and then our paddle series begins. We'll get into that in a second, but I do have Tucker O'Shea with me in the booth. Welcome, Tucker.
Morning, Mark.
There's
Happy to
Tucker
be
on
here.
the camera right there. Look at him.
Yeah.
There he is. Anyway, we got Tucker down here. He knows what's going on. He's the head coach of the Maricosta Surf Team, so he works with a lot of these kids. These kids might be a little young for you still, right?
Yeah, these are going to be most of our middle school age
In a juniors
athletes.
division.
Yep. And Koch and Braden Bollock, all in my class.
Okay.
All my athletes.
So are they freshmen right now?
No, Jensen will be a junior.
Jensen's going to be there he was
is a
right there.
junior.
So he's going to be a
Hudson
senior
Radin-
next year.
Correct,
Okay.
yeah. almost wrapping the school year up. Couple weeks left. But, yeah, a couple of my athletes in the water right now.
Okay.
Always fun to see them go head-to-head in our
And you
our
guys
local
just
series.
won the league championships, right?
We did, yeah. League champs.
Congratulations, Coach.
Yeah, thank you. Appreciate it. Chalk it up to the athletes.
I was going to say, it's probably all the
They're-
coaching.
No.
That's probably what it comes down to.
No, I'm there for moral support and small pointers and trying to help them progress. But they do all the hard work themselves, putting in all the hours and making sure they're in class on time.
There is a lot of hours, huh?
A lot of hours.
How many days a week are you guys surfing before school?
We run all 5 days,
Wow.
Monday through Friday, but our opportunity to cancel if we have lack of surf, bad weather, conditions are bad.
So on average, how many days are you guys surfing if you had to guess?
I would say on average for the entire school year, probably about 3 days a week.
Okay, so we average at least 3 days a week, sometimes more.
Correct.
That's pretty impressive still. I mean, you want to talk about progression and getting reps in. If you're in the water 3 days a week, God, dude, if someone could put me on that program, I'd be ripping.
Right?
I'd
I
be
feel like we
surfing
all
so
used to
good.
be on that program, but as
Yeah.
you get older, responsibilities come into play.
Oh,
Real life,
don't remind
work,
me. Please stop.
children,
Stop it.
lack of sleep.
Stop. Well, I'm here right now, man.
It keeps
wanna
going.
think about
the list
that
goes
stuff.
on. But no, it's the one plus side, raising the future, Mark. You and I both,
Yeah.
girl dads,
Yeah, that's true. I got a baby.
push that
child.
women's surf funding. As we see, White got a little wave there, but
That was John Funding's land.
unfortunately didn't look like he rode out of that
It's
one.
challenging out here, dude. So the scores are like between a 2 and a 3. That's kind of like the if you have a high 2, you're going to make your heat. If you have a low 2, it
Hudson
might be a little
Radin,
bit harder.
Little slice. It's going to milk that through. Falls on the
That was
inside.
a nice turn, though. He kind of did a tail slide there. That was pretty
Yeah.
good.
Yeah,
I think
Hudson
the judges are going to like that.
being on the lighter side, a little lanky. He's got good style.
Okay,
Quick to his
maybe
feet.
I'm going to eat my words. The judges only gave him a 2.03. Last of Red, a 2.03.
Wow.
I was I thought that would have been a bit higher, but that's okay.
Hey, they're the professionals in that booth. We'll
I
leave
mean-
the scores up to them.
They're the professionals?
Sure.
All right. We'll give them a little bit of credit today.
I'll give them all the credit. That's a rough job.
They're
in that
kind of like a
tent.
pro-am situation, maybe.
all
They're
right.
still going to graduate to professionalism.
Fair enough.
No, they're great. It gets hard in there in the afternoon when you're staring into the sun. That's when it really gets challenging.
Yes, I can definitely attest to that from my years sitting in that tent.
Burning your retinals.
Yeah.
Your retinol, retina. Retinol's I'm back to
Retinas?
skincare. Yeah, anyway.
You get all the
Mr. Tongue.
biological. Hey, that board looks a little small for you there, huh?
That's for his 1 foot. He rides 2 of them, 1 on each foot. And
Oh,
then,
like skiing.
yes.
I
Yes.
see. Oh, it looks like we got some action out the back. Little paddle battle. Oh, tricky there.
Whoa.
Hudson Radin bangs
That might have been
one
like
off
the
top.
best turn I've seen all day
Yeah, but
from Hudson Radin.
I'm gonna jump to a conclusion here.
Okay,
Mark
maybe
Cole.
don't jump to a conclusion. Maybe meander over to one
I'll
and
meander
saunter.
over to one, saunter, take some small
Because Last
baby
of
steps.
Red got a 4.23. That turn was special.
The turn was special, but
He was right in front of a fellow competitor. Is that what you were going to
was.
say?
Yes, that's what I was gonna get to.
It's a little hard for me to see because the way we're set up today, we almost need some
Why I've been
scaffolding. But
poking
you've been
this
watching
drone.
here.
Yeah.
Oh, that's smart. Okay.
Yeah, utilize that wonderful drone
We
footage
have
that
the
we've got in our
technology.
backdrop here.
Well, I'm not seeing any type of geometric shapes on this score line. No angles that add up to 180 degrees. So
He got lucky.
he might have
there.
got lucky. Maybe the judges were like, "That's the best turn I've seen all day. Like, we're gonna reward that."
Yeah, and it looked like I believe it was Surfer in Yellow that was behind him. It looked like he was a little late to his feet and
Wasn't gonna
maybe they're
make it
gonna-
anyway.
Yeah, and maybe they're going to establish that first to your feet rule, first to engage rail as we
It-
see Yellow up out the back.
Yeah, it does feel like the left is kind
Oh,
of what's happening right now.
Yeah, I'll agree with on that one.
Anyway, Last of Red, a 4.23. That was an incredible turn. And like you said, great style.
Yeah. Yep.
I mean, we've seen Hudson surf, but I put 2 and 2 together when you commented on his style and I saw that turn. I was like, oh, yeah, he's got flow. He's smooth. Like, guy's legit.
Yeah, he's been working really hard. I know he's one of my kids that definitely tries to squeeze multiple surfs in a day. Gets
Wow.
one in the morning, and then oftentimes you'll find him out in the water after class as we see him up
Look at
again
him
out
on the
back.
forehand now.
Quick
Okay.
little float.
Dude, he's putting this thing to bed.
Yep.
You know? He's somehow, like Scott Daly said, he's finding ways that have shoulder, and he is giving himself opportunity. I wouldn't be able to tell you how he's doing that, but he's finding himself in the right place at the right time, and I'm pretty sure there's some skill involved there.
Yeah, we'll chalk up to skill, some ocean knowledge, and then also I'll
intuition.
I'll put it to putting some time in here on a Southside MB Pier. Coming from MBMS, working with Coach Steinmetz, Hudson's definitely put in some hours at this particular location in the South Bay.
Jensen Koch, the surfer in blue. What's up, Garfield? We can talk about Jensen Koch, too. We've seen him. I felt like the last event, the Tower 12 event in Hermosa, he kind of stepped up to a new level of talent.
Yeah, I can agree with that.
Have you seen him improve lately? Because you've been watching him at practice, right?
Yeah, big time. Jensen coming in as a freshman, definitely worked a lot with getting his momentum going, getting that immediate down the line speed, which we're kind of seeing play into factor here today.
Yeah, you need speed. And look at yellow. Okay.
Almost.
Yeah, not quite out in front of that one. But I do think that left has some promise.
It definitely has potential, Mark, especially once that tide fills in a little bit. But little rumor on the street is that at dead low tide, there's been a little glimmer of hope of that right pier bowl that we all know and love on Southside MB Pier.
Interesting. Yeah, we'll see. We got about a 1 foot of tide. I think I just looked at it. So they were correct in saying that the low is at 10:45. It's going to be a 0.4. And right now we're at 1 foot of tide. So we're going to lose another half a foot. And then the high tonight is at 3.5. So it's really not a lot of a big change in the tide.
Sure.
But when the waves are small like this, even a foot kind of makes a difference.
It can definitely play a big factor in it for sure. See red up and riding in orange as well. Red unglued, orange making it complete, but not sure if that.
You're in first, followed by the surfer in blue, Jensen Koch, followed by Braden Balick in third. So Braden's our bubble boy in third place. If he wants to make his position stronger, he needs to improve a 2.0. Silas DeRoe in yellow needs a 3.06 to jump into third, and then John Fundingsland in white also needs a 3.06 to make that jump. And that's like not a small score today. A 3 is like you got to do kind of something good. You're not going to kind of luck into that.
Yeah, no, I agree 1,000%. Definitely got to pick a right wave and make sure you're surfing it to the best of its ability.
So interesting.
See a little set approaching potentially.
Yeah, I see that out there. With 4.5 minutes remaining, maybe there'll be some opportunity. Some of these bigger waves, they don't necessarily peel as good. Although left.
Maybe chalk it up to that primary south that's coming through right now.
Yeah, the left
direction.
Yeah, that's a good point.
Orange up and riding on a small one. Little bank off the top. Puts
wow.
a second one together.
Okay, so that's 2 turns there for the surfer in orange, Braden Balick. I would say safe to say he's going to improve his score for sure. He's kind of done exactly what we were just recommending. He's solidified his position.
Correct.
He's now up into second place, and now a surfer in blue, Jensen Koch, is on the bubble.
Yeah, I have a big we'll go with a hunch here again, Mark Colden. We're going to see some back and forth between those two.
Oh, really?
Hudson up and riding.
Whoa.
Nails one off the top right.
Dude, Hudson's feeling good after that one.
You know, he's been surfing great, Mark.
These guys are figuring it out.
I've been having a lot of fun. I've been jumping in the water with the kids.
Okay.
Not yesterday, but the 2 days before that. Was stoked to be out there with them.
What are you riding when you jump in the water with the kids?
I've been bouncing back and forth between a couple of things. I actually picked up one of those RNF Twinsers from Lost Surf. The alternative surf craft,
sure.
if you will.
Yeah. See, I just want to rip. So I just ride shortboards, and I can't really paddle them, but I do want to rip.
You could still rip on those alt crafts.
That's what everybody tells me. I don't know if I believe it.
Take a different approach.
What, McEwen? What do you want? Yeah, that would help.
But, yeah, chalking back to that, though, Mark, I definitely don't shy away from a proper shortboard when there's actually waves. When we did our wonderful trip over to Australia with the team for the World's Cup, rode proper shortboards the whole time, and it felt great to be on a board with a real rail line.
Just
especially
one you can really put
wave.
The rail in the water and use it.
Yes.
Ooh, I like that.
Especially me being a regular foot and surfing snapper and little Marleys,
I've been watching my buddy Matt Myers, who coaches Sammy Pupo, and he's just been posting all these Surfline clips from the Superbank and D-Bah, and I just so jealous. And
Jealous.
He's ripping. Obviously, he's a great surfer from Santa Cruz, but just that the waves between the beach break there and the points, it's just so good.
Yeah, you can definitely see why their average surfer in the lineup is definitely
100 times better.
100 times better than ours.
Look at this double up for Hudson. Dude, he's manufacturing scores on everything.
Yeah.
Watch it. So how old is Hudson? Where is he at?
Hudson will
Or
be
what
a
grade or
junior
whatever?
next
He's going to be a junior,
Yep.
okay. A little bit on the smaller side, but look out for him to go on a tear his senior. Oh, he's going to be a junior, so he got 2 more years.
2 more years.
Oh, he's going to be a big dog, dude.
Yes. Yeah. Yeah.
And he's got, dude, look at the last name. Literally his name is Radin.
Radin.
That's so rad.
No, it's Radin.
No, I know, but it's radical.
I will agree with that. It's a great name.
Have you seen the movie Rad about BMX bikes?
Yes, I have.
It's the best movie ever.
It's great.
Why?
Jake Kisslinger, come check
You have
in
the
for your
shirt.
heat. Jake
Rad
Kisslinger,
Racing.
come check in for your heat.
It's the best. I know. I try to go every year, but then something comes up. On Rad Day?
Surfer in blue up and riding. That's Jensen Koch picking up speed here. Quick little click off the
Little
top.
tail
It doesn't
slide.
quite pull it, Mark.
Yeah, he's in third. He's kind of feeling pretty safe, but we'll see. 44 seconds remaining.
Ocean's looking to go a little quiet, but we got a little bubble here for yellow.
There's one more out there, huh?
Let's see.
I think there's one more out there.
Quick up and out.
Surfer in white needs a 3.2.
You know, Mark, it's always a big debate approaching towards the end of the heat, needing a score. Do you go sit out the back and wait for a set on a day like today, or do you kind of chalk towards the inside and try and
dude,
jockey
that's
for a
the
quick
hardest
little one?
decision ever. Do you go wait for a set at the end of the heat?
Yeah, towards the end of
It
your
kind of
heat.
depends what you need. I would say at the beginning of the heat, you want to start small and build a house. You know, put some scores on the board.
Sure.
And then once you're kind of have something, then you go wait for something better. But at the end of the heat, if you need a score, it just depends what you need and how much time there is.
Yeah.
Right.
No, fair enough. Fair enough. This has been a little bit of a debate between Matt Pagan and I for a few years now. Is do you always do the movement? Do you do the buzz back and forth? He's a big advocate
Here's your peer move.
for constant moving back and forth.
Yeah, I say keep it moving if you have the fitness for it.
Sure.
Certainly.
These days I don't, so I find
Yeah.
myself sitting and
Oh,
waiting
me
a lot.
too. Yeah.
Especially with 40 kids in our class,
Yeah.
which oftentimes isn't the greatest decision, but
Every time he does a post about how to surf better, I feel like it's directed to only at me. It's like, stop sitting, stop riding short boards that are too small for you, stop, and I'm like, that's all I ever do.
Yep.
Stop talking about me.
yeah. No,
Anyway.
talk about it more.
Yeah, no, he's
Advocate for the boards that fit the conditions. Mark.
yeah.
Don't
or
try
I
and
just
force
or
a
I just
surf.
not gonna surf.
Like
I
our
just go
wonderful,
for a jog.
our wonderful director Matt Walls,
No,
the advocate
See?
of the proper
So
short
good,
board,
dude. That's why
and he absolutely rips on
you
small
say what
days.
you will about Bobby Walls, but he rips.
Matt Walls rips.
He's 67,000 years old, and he's literally surfing better than almost everybody in the South Bay.
I'm not going to comment on his age, but he's definitely in the top caliber of our
Dude,
surfers. in
And
the
he,
area.
like you said, he's riding a real shortboard, absolutely ripping.
Yes.
I love to see it.
Yes,
We're going to see him in the Masters division today.
Oh, he's running again.
Yeah, and I don't know what the standings are, but he won 2 events, so he's got to be either at the top or toward the top.
Mark Cole, rumor on the street is
Yeah.
that we are going to see a Dickie O'Reilly in a jersey today.
I love that. Yeah, we should
Yeah.
see Dickie O'Reilly in the jersey.
Yes.
We call
I'm
him the
a big
Aki of
fan,
South Bay.
especially with those calves.
Goofy foot, pure power.
Pure power.
Pure power.
We used to always joke, me coming from ET and you coming from Spyder, that
Yeah.
we should one of these days have a Daniel Dell and Dickie O'Reilly calf off.
Oh,
Because
you
those
want to
guys,
have a calf off?
those guys
Oh, dude.
have monstrous
I thought you were going to
calves.
say a surf off, because if you're going to have a calf off, nobody's going to win that. But
You're-
I'm not
you're-
going to win.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I won't win on the calves, but the quads, Mark. That's my
Oh,
power.
well, there's another former Spider employee that's going to win in the quad off.
Which one?
Chris Van Berkom.
Oh yes. Oh my gosh.
He's going to dominate. So
him
in the
and-
lower body division, Spyder wins every time, dude.
I don't know. Do you remember Trevor Elder?
Of course, I remember Trevor Elder.
Trevor Elder can play that quad game pretty freaking
Yeah,
well,
no,
too.
and we got to get. I give Trevor shouts out all the time because he runs the Camp Champ for
Yes.
the kids.
Yes.
But yeah, Trevor,
Great advocate for youth.
he's a good
Athletic
athlete
programs.
for sure.
Yes.
And
Amazing
his,
skateboarder.
His wife Allie, the whole Elder family, dude.
Amazing people. Love him. Big shouts to Trevor. Miss you. Cut that hair.
Ha.
Miss the short hair.
All right, what do we got? We got 12 minutes. We're in juniors, round 1, heat 5. In orange, Liam Barr Schwartz. In blue, Jake Kisslinger. In red, Holden Mills. In yellow, Tyler Lynn and Channing Alty in white. Now
Another
we
one.
got Tactical Troy getting the clips down here on the beach.
Got 2 more of my athletes in the water in this heat here, Mark. Tyler Lynn and Liam Barr.
Tyler Lynn's one to watch out for, dude.
Tyler Lynn.
T. Lynn, there he is right there, huh?
No, that's Mr. Liam.
That's Liam.
Barr.
Okay.
Tyler's in yellow.
Liam's kind of running like a Shaun White snowboard stance there.
Yeah, a little wider.
Super wide.
Definitely helps with gaining speed going down the
With
line.
doing airs, bro.
Airs
Looking like
as well.
Medina setting up for a massive frontside air.
Yeah, plant that wide stance. See Tyler Lynn taking a stab at this one.
T. Lynn.
Up and riding.
Whoa.
Clicks one off the top.
Dude. Kind of a style master these days.
He's getting more styly.
He's a regular foot, but I was just going to say he's got like a Rob Machado flow thing going right there.
I will agree with that. I just recently listened to one of the stab interviews with our wonderful Duma and Dane Reynolds, where they go
So
around
good.
and interview athletes in our sport.
Yeah, which one? Who
this
is
was Jordy.
Jordy?
So
Okay.
we finally got a Jordy, aside from Duma constantly shouting him out. But
Right, I was going to say that almost feels like insider trading there.
yeah, they made a comment. Duma made a pretty insightful one. Ooh.
Yeah, that's going to
Little
be on blue.
paddle.
You can't go right on a left.
Yeah, a little paddle battle. Little paddling interference potentially there.
Yeah, I don't
Not
know.
sure if our judges are going to call that, but
There was contact, so if there's contact, they kind of have to call something. But to me, that was pretty clearly a left, right?
Yes.
And you would have seen the surfer in yellow in position for the left, and
I
then you
would've.
would have seen blue trying to go right. So that to me, that's how I saw it. I don't know.
I'll agree with you on that, Mark. We'll see what the judges say on that one.
Yeah,
But yeah, definitely. I'm imagining. we're
I
gonna
don't
see
even
some
know how they
score
score
chopping.
that really because there was no wave written.
Yeah, correct. But
So it's
and
not like you could throw a score and then throw the triangle.
No, but-
I'm not sure how they do a paddling interference.
typically speaking, from experience, it'd be held off until that surfer's next wave.
Oh,
But you're gonna put
okay.
a notation on there
Oh.
stating that like, hey, this interference happened.
Got
At least
it.
that's how it's
Okay.
going to work.
Yeah, that
in
seems like it would work
NSSA,
that way for
WSA,
sure.
Our
Interesting.
higher up divisions of surfing competitively, but
Look at that shortboard.
Look at
Coach
that.
Wall's coming down. What's he riding? Wallsy, what is that shortboard? The Channel Islands. Oh, the Fever.
Fever
Wallsy, you got a Fever, and the only prescription.
is a narrower shortboard.
Yeah, it's a proper shortboard. That's the prescription. Meanwhile, Coach Tucker's prescription has been written on the at the good old pharmacy, a 5.5, 19 and a quarter prescription.
Yes, I was heavily influenced by that movie as a kid. Watching all those guys rip on twin trailers put some influence in there. But back to what I was notating on,
Okay.
Mark, with stances
Stances,
and
yes.
Duma's insightfulness to that. When you're surfing primarily point breaks, you tend to have a little bit more of this upright and narrower stance.
Interesting. Because you don't need to generate as
You're
much
not
speed.
generating
Yeah.
speed. You're not constantly fighting to make sections. You're more or less
Okay.
surfing what's directly in front of you in
Wow.
that 5 to 6 foot radius.
That's a good point.
Whereas you see someone like Dane Reynolds, who's been heavily influenced by not only the point breaks, but he tended to surf a lot more the beach break areas. As we see
100%.
Yellow
Whoa.
cracking one off the top.
Dude, great turn for the surfer in yellow. He already has a 3.07, and that's gonna be right in that same ballpark, maybe a little bit better.
Yeah, I really like that one. from
Okay,
Tyler.
so now Tyler Lynn's gonna be in the driver's seat. Last of yellow.
Surfer in red
Ha.
clicks one off the top,
Good style, Holden Mills,
rolled out of that clean.
but maybe not as much power. Last of yellow, a 3.5. Gonna be in first place now. Juniors, round 1, heat 6. Please check in. Parker Murphy, Ocean Tongue, Lucas Kisslinger, Colin Hickey, and Nathan Bruce Lee.
Bruce Lee.
Yeah, dude.
Wow.
That's a real name. And Sebastian De Silva.
Full kung fu action going on.
Dude, he's going to be doing some karate chops out the back, dude. Nathan Bruce Lee.
I'm expecting proper form out of someone with that name.
It's going to be a full wax-on, wax-off situation out there.
That was Mr. Miyagi.
Either way, karate was involved.
Fair. Fair.
They're going to call him the Karate Kid after his next heat.
Hopefully so.
I don't know.
New nickname produced?
I don't know, man. Yeah, we're out here. We do the nicknames. If you need one, come on over. We'll get you one. McEwen, dude?
McEwen, the Banana
McEwen's
Man.
had nicknames for the last 30 years, dude.
McEwen.
What's your favorite nickname that people have given you over the years? The Banana Man?
Banana Man.
What about Shoes? I heard they used to call you Shoes back in the day. Okay.
Michael Lurston, the first time he saw me in a yellow wetsuit, he goes, "You look like a banana."
Banana.
But it's stuck.
All right.
Now it's a badge of honor.
Gotta love it.
Get your potassium, bro.
I will comment too, McEwen. It's always been a pleasure to see you surfing in big, powerful waves. Definitely have that style and that approach. But also
Fearless, bro.
a big advocate for the color on wetsuits. Always. I don't ever really remember you
all
wearing
those guys,
a black
dude.
wetsuit.
All those guys. Wellesley, one of those Lursons is always wearing super bright. Where is it? Where to?
Shout out to Cyber Wetsuits for getting any custom color you want.
Cyber wetsuits. Shout
Why
out
are we
from
giving him a
McEwen.
shout out? You can't even get him a Spyder.
That's fair, but full color action.
Big claims over here being made. I saw that wetsuit you left in the truck. That thing don't look like it lasted 4 years.
You know what happened? I put this one in the dryer. That's why.
Yeah, don't put your wetsuits in the dryer, folks.
McEwen, yeah.
Bad call.
All right, we got 6 minutes remaining. Let's give a quick update here. Tyler Lynn in the lead, followed by Holden Mills in red, followed by Liam Schwartz. Liam's in third.
What are we looking at score-wise, Mark Cole?
Oh, we got numbers, dude. Surfer in blue, Jake Kisslinger, you need a 2.35 to jump into an advancing position. He's already got 2.3, so he's right there, but he just needs a little bit more.
In my opinion, that's when you do go sit out the back, Mark. You wait
Well,
for
if
that
you
one
need
that's
more
gonna give
than
you that
you need
scoring
something
opportunity.
more than a 2.3.
Yeah.
It's kind of hard to get that on an insider. You need like a proper set, or at least
Unless-
something that gets you 2 turns, maybe.
Unless you're that quick, light, immediate drive off your feet like we see from Tyler Linden Hudson, you definitely need to go sit out the back and try and wait for something that's got a little bit more of a scoring potential.
I think you see it from
gives you
like
that
I see
opportunity.
Parker Murphy setting up right there.
Yeah.
You talk about immediate drive, right?
Oh my
Immediate speed.
gosh.
Parker, he can generate it quick. Guy
I'm
like
a-
Charlie Keese can generate it quick.
Correct. I'm a huge fan of Parker Murphy's. Even though he's from our competitive school, I love watching the kids surf. Watching him progress over the last couple of years has been absolutely amazing. Surfs a lot of my zone down in the avenues.
Look at the Pure Bowl, right? Kind of figuring it out, dude.
Yeah, see that little insider trading
He
insight
did
there.
say that when the tide hits low, you're going to see more of those rights. That's amazing insight from Coach Tucker.
That one's kind of doubling up with our left, so it's not really transpiring. But
yeah, but you can see
it's got a glimmer of hope.
Thinking about it.
Yes.
We saw the surfer in red up and riding. He's currently in second, so wow. Okay, that just solidified his position. Last of red at 2.83 as we see blue back into the lip. He was looking for a 2.35. That ain't going to do it. But he's still got a little over 4 minutes remaining, so all hope is not lost for the surfer in blue. He has time.
That'll definitely better his situation, though, Mark.
It did better his situation.
I
and
had a
now
good feeling
Orange.
and
Now
white.
Orange is in fourth. So Orange now needs a 2.64. I think the judges are becoming a little more compassionate and generous based on after watching the last few heats and realizing what's actually possible.
Yeah.
A little
See,
bit of score
Orange-
inflation is going on right now.
Orange, Mark Cole, just had an opportunity there. Quick float, kind of got hung up top. Definitely needs to put a little bit
Yeah.
more of his weight transferring into that front foot so he can make that descent back down off the whitewash. But he's
Where's
definitely
Where's
swinging.
Ed McKeegan? He's feeding his meter. That seems like something the treasurer and financial mastermind would do. He's feeding the meters, but right now I'd like to get some comments on the Boardriders interest rate because we got score inflation going on and we need to There's Cole Safel.
Oh,
He's
absolute
here.
legend. And
Team
Mr.
Spyder.
Gene Cabanas.
Team
Good
Spyder's
morning,
here.
gents.
Guys are getting shakes out. 3 minutes remaining. Situation unchanged.
Little action out the back. Couple of surfers taking a
Uh-oh.
look.
Look at this right and the left.
Oh,
Whoa.
Blue. Oh, absolutely nailed that one off the top from Blue.
Okay, so that was a nice little A-frame peak that kind of envisioned itself right in front of the speakers here on the south end of the main bank. Look at this massive double up, kind of a closeout, but he's going. Keeping his fellow competitor off, that was kind of a strategic move. The surfer in white. Looking for, let's see what this score is going to be. Looking for a 4.14 white. You need a 4.14 to advance.
Yellow having a look at this quick little shot right here that we were talking about.
Somebody's
That one doesn't
trusting the
go.
bum right now. I can smell the sun bum. It's coming into my nasal.
Speaking of bananas.
Yeah, dude, it's coming into my senses right now.
Never been a big sunscreen guy unless we're down a little lower, closer to the equator.
Never
Mark
been
Cole.
a big sunscreen guy.
No, I was blessed.
I would suggest you don't need to go big, but
I'm a little sunscreen
go
guy.
medium,
How about
dude.
that? But what I was gonna get at is that sunscreen that I do trust is the bum. Mark
you have to
Cole.
trust the bum, dude.
I trust the bum. I definitely wear my face stick.
Yeah.
Deteriorating facial skin with
Dude,
time and
check your
sun
skincare
bum.
routine, bro. Get your
Sun bum
vitamin
hooking it
C
up.
serum. Get your sun bum. Go see, Professor Yanni. He's going to come in on the mic later, and he's going to talk about the anti-migratory properties of the sun bum. There's no migration happening with that sunscreen. It's staying put.
Stay still.
Yeah, dude. Zinc oxide, minerals, it's all happening, dude.
I'm the mineral type of person.
I don't really discriminate. I'm putting sunscreen on. If it stays on, I'm putting it on.
I like that one, and I actually enjoy the Julian Wilson. It kind of fits my skin tone pretty well.
Oh, wow.
So
Okay.
that's been mine.
Big claim.
Shouts for that one.
Big claim over here. The guy's claiming he's got the same skin tone as Julian Wilson, one of the best-looking surfers on the planet.
I didn't say I looked like him. I said I had the same skin tone.
Skin tone.
Tone.
Careful, you're going to get the same hairline soon. Sport. He did a little premiere of the Rivia movie down there at Spyder about 2 years ago, and was here, and shook hands with everybody, introduced himself to everybody. What a great person, great ambassador for the sport.
Yeah, it was pretty cool to see. I was a little bummed to have him not try and make that push to qualify, as we see Red getting a couple little
me too.
head
Why did he
jiggles in
do
there.
that?
So
he said he was going to focus on the brand, right?
He took
Yeah.
full focus on the brand, so committing to progressing our industry and trying to make a push again. Wow, Blue absolutely nailed
Look out
that
for
one.
Jake Kisslinger. That's going to be his highest score, I would say. Really nice backside turn, a buzzer beater right at the end of the heat.
I wouldn't be surprised if that one pushes him into at least second place with that. That was an absolute decimation.
Kind of a flurry at the end there. We'll have to wait for some of these scores to drop to give our unofficial results.
Back on that Rivian.
Yeah, the Rivian.
Rivia.
They need to do a collab. The Rivia Rivian.
Rivia and Rivian.
Right? Wrap that thing, have it dope, all electric powered.
Back and back.
All right. We're going to send it to a commercial break. Then we're going to come back and talk about the Rivia Rivian collab.
This place has been here since 1983, so you want to talk about heritage, authenticity, it all starts right here with Dennis Jarvis. He's voted the best shaper in the South Bay multiple times. Here at Spyder, there's an insane selection of surfboards, wetsuits, sunglasses, sandals, pretty much anything you need for a day at the beach, a day on the mountain, or if you just want to look your best at the function. 3 locations throughout the South Bay, so any type of surf, skate, or snow product you need, they have it here. At Spyder, they don't just sell it, they live it.
Good afternoon, South Bay. Mark Cole with the South Bay Boardriders Club. Down here at Tower 12, enjoying myself a nice cold beverage on a beautiful sunny day in Hermosa. Spanish for beautiful. Weird how that works. That being said, Tower 12, one of our amazing sponsors of our club. Great food and drink, whether you want to have one beer responsibly or maybe tear it up, have a few more than one. Maybe a little bit of irresponsibility. It's okay. Whatever your flavor, Tower 12's got you dialed. Maybe you don't want to drink a beer at all, and you want to enjoy the great food options that they have here. Amazing burgers, pizza, the menu, fantastic. But Tower 12, they make our burritos at our surf series. They're the first to put their hands up and help us out in any way we need. So we're asking you, to support Tower 12. Stop by, have some food, have some drink, enjoy the vibe in here. There's no place more authentically South Bay, authentically Hermosa than Tower 12. Check it out for yourself. We'll see you down here. Cheers.
All right, we're back. Juniors round 1, heat 6.
Parker Murphy in the water.
P-Murph. But, yeah, before we get into that, we just saw a really nice commercial talking about Tower 12, our contest series sponsor and just general supporter of the club. They've done a lot for us. I was actually there yesterday. I had a burger. I met up with Jay Sheldon. You know Jay?
I know Jay very well.
Yeah, I met up with Jay Sheldon. We had a 1 to 5 beverages, cold ones. And Tower 12, man, always taking care of us.
Yeah, great little location.
God, that burger's good. Have you had it lately?
I have not, but
good,
I love.
dude.
They did a pretzel. I'm not sure if
Yeah,
it's still
they do. They do the
love
pretzel.
That pretzel.
I'm
It's
just saying
so
the
good.
burger is like it melts in your mouth over there. I could eat one right now.
Is it a thicker style patty?
No,
or is
it's
it a
like
smash?
it's not a smash, but they do like a double burger.
More
The
like an
math is
In-N-Out.
confusing because it's kind of like an
All
In-N-Out,
right, I'll
a little
take
bit
that.
bigger, but and then the truffle fries. It's just
Ooh.
solid, dude. Great meal last night over there.
Making my mouth water. I don't eat breakfast in the morning.
Just
and
with
run
the
on
pickle, with the
coffee.
pickle in there, and then the onion.
I like a good pickle,
It's like a Big Mac kind of, but really good.
but done right.
Yeah, exactly. But the
Done
same
right.
kind of setup without the bun in the middle, but taste-wise, it's like a classic burger. Shout out Classic Burger.
Great double cheeseburger. Ooh, I like classic burgers. I used to live right
Anyway,
next to
that little commercial, Tower 12. So Tower 12, P. Murph
Murph.
on the backside, he goes down. Tower 12 provides the lunch at all of our contest series for all of our competitors. They did catered our South Bay Surf Awards. They are kind of the headquarters of the Surf Fest thing last weekend down at the Pier Plaza. Just a huge supporter of the Boardriders Club, so we can't shout out Tower 12 enough. Thanks to Jordan and the Newmans and Ainer and all the managers and all the employees there. You remember Jake Plord?
I do
He
remember
surfed our
Plord.
contest. He's always working over there.
Yeah, Plord's doing bar backing. Am I
Yeah,
correct on that?
the Plord Lord is involved.
Yep, love Jake. I had Jake in my class.
He gets it.
Yep.
How old is he? I have no
He
idea.
will be, I'm going to say 19 or 20 at this
Okay,
point.
19 or 20 holding it down in the bar.
Yeah, him and
love it.
Turtle, Peter Tamajian.
Someone's named Turtle?
Yeah, it's his
Nice.
nickname.
That's dope.
Yeah, Mr. Peter Tamajian.
Okay, White having to go. All right, that was Nathan Bruce Lee karate chopping that one. He's currently, well, forget it. The heat is early. We got Colin Hickey in orange, Lucas Kisslinger in yellow, Ocean Tongue in blue, and Parker Murphy in red, the high seed.
Parker sitting with a 3.8 and a 2.37.
Yeah, no surprise he's off to an early lead as we see
Blue.
Blue up and riding. That's Ocean Tongue. Shouts out to Dave Tongue and the whole Tongue family. Huge supporters of our club, getting his whole family involved, always down here. Just always fun people. First person to roll up with a refreshing cold beverage for yours truly. Always looking to take care of us and support.
Used to see David a lot of concerts back
God,
in the
that
day
dude rules.
with the Groms
The
on his
whole-
shoulder,
he's the
with
best, dude.
the
He's
headphones
classic,
on,
bro.
those good old ear protection.
I'd be lifeguarding South Hermosa. He comes down with the softboards, getting the kids in the water. He's just a legend,
Love
dude.
it. Absolute ledge. Yeah.
Come in the shot. Come in the shot,
Yes.
Dave. Come in the shot.
Swing around here. Get in here, Dave.
We got Dave Tongue coming on screen right here, the
Absolute
sensei. Look at this
local
guy. Shouts
legend.
out Dave.
Woo yee woo yee woo yee.
He's making noises. Tell the World Wide Web what's up.
Dude, what up, dude? We're here, South Bay, South Side. Woo!
Yeah, Dave, dude. Thanks for always being such a good supporter and getting all your kids involved. Just a family man. He's down here having fun every time, man.
Stoked. He's had the kids here since pushing division, Mark.
Always, dude.
So
and now they're
amazing.
getting big, and they'll be huge before I know it.
I got to push in right now, coming up with Onyx right here.
Nice.
The last one. Last year for pushing, then I'm done.
He's
Then I'll be in the Masters.
kind of a contender for the best Grom on the beach, Dave Tongue, dude, in the wetsuit all day.
Forever Grom.
Yep.
In the steamer.
Talking about some of these commercial packages that the guys at Blackline put together, we saw that really cool one for Tower 12, and then I think before that we saw a really cool one talking about our paddleboard series. Tucker, you're still running and hiding from the paddleboard world? I don't know how long you can get away with that. Some people get away with it for life, and then we question their choices. But people like myself, like Matt Walls, Ed McKeegan, a lot of people on the beach are going to be prone paddleboarding all day. And I thought about it because we see in our live shot somebody on a prone paddleboard out the back just getting their fitness in.
That's looking a little short, too.
I know,
It's
it's a little
small
stalker
stock
maybe.
board. Yeah, you know, I commenting on our paddle series and paddling, I did it a bit as a kid, back when all the buddies were doing JGs, raced a bit with Jack Bark and Hogan Inscore, that whole crew when I was growing up. But yeah, as an adult, it's been harder to find time to do it and make the push. I might jump out for some of the short
I think you
sprint
need to, dude.
races.
Well, I think as an adult is when paddling even makes sense. It's hard for me to I could have never done it as a kid because I had a short attention span and I didn't understand endurance sports. But now when you're a little bit older, you actually need something to pound your brain into submission. As you see Yellow,
Pounding that
Lucas
wave into
Kissling
submission.
meditative and calming. The roar and the background noise of the city kind of drains away, and you're just with the dolphins. And speaking of paddling, we see Eric Cedeno. This guy's been putting miles in, dude. I'm actually worried about this dude.
Miles.
He could be a problem this year.
With the best mustache.
Well,
on
he
the
was
beach as
always
well.
a good surfer, right? And when you get a good surfer that starts paddling, that's when you got to be a little worried.
Yep.
And he's putting the time in. I'm seeing his posts. He's got a lot of miles already for the season.
Yeah, I'm not a big fan on things that take long time.
Yeah,
I still have
so
that
you're
short
still too
attention
young.
span.
Okay. How old are you?
I don't know about young.
How old are you, Tucker?
Asher Burrell, please check in. Asher Burrell, please check in. I'm 33, Mark.
Wow, okay.
Yep.
It turned for me when I was around 30.
Yeah.
But maybe in another year it'll start to make sense. Eric gets it. Slow it down, dude.
No slowing down.
Long, slow. Yes. Okay. Fun day, and it's just Fun Day demos or Spyder demos or both. Okay. So I'm being told that the guys at Spyder have partnered with this. I think it's a new brand. It's called Fun Day, and they make soft tops, and Jamie O'Brien's involved. So if it's good enough for Jamie O'Brien, it's probably good enough for you. Would you agree?
No, I agree. I had a quick chat with the boys over there.
You were talking to boys?
No, the boys.
Oh, those boys. Okay,
Those
got
boys.
it. Understood.
The lads.
Riding
Chaps,
in. Okay.
Gents.
Yeah.
Yeah, those
The
guys
Fun Day
over at
guys.
Fun Day, the crew over there.
I don't know anything about it, but I already kind of like it because if I want to do anything in my whole life, it's all I want to do is have a fun day.
You know, from what I
That's it.
gathered from it is they're taking the seriousness away from things and really, really portraying. I mean, with a name like Fun Day, you kind
Fun
of have
Day.
to play
Yeah.
that card, but they're taking the seriousness out of it and basically
Taking
making.
the fun days.
I don't know, watching Jamie at pipe and watching guys at the wedge, that's pretty serious.
Yeah, when you're
Mark
riding
Cole.
the wedge and pipe, that is serious. But
Yeah. Yeah, I got
ain't
to actually.
doing that.
I grabbed a hold of a couple of.
How did
boards
it
there.
feel? You feel the rails?
Pretty insane. Actually, has a good tapered rail.
All right.
From what I gathered from it, an actual foam core construction, hard bottom on it, and then a lighter, softer foam wrap on the deck. to
Hard
give you
bottom,
that
foam
proper-
deck. A
Yeah,
classic construction.
They've got both. Gave me like glimmers of the INT days,
Yes.
but with a more forgiving top because we know those INTs were a bit rough and
Yeah,
itchy
like
and
the
scratchy and rip you
soft
apart.
tops back in the day.
Yep. Yeah,
I mean, I
soft
know that's
top
become a
brand as
generic
well.
term, but the
Yep.
soft top brand back in the day
Correct.
was pretty rad like that, but not quite as soft as maybe you'd want it to be on the top.
Yeah, whereas these Fun Day ones definitely
Okay.
more of that like softer, good, comfortable feel. Doesn't feel like it's gonna rip your skin up. So
All right.
shouts out to them. Boards felt pretty insane.
Okay, let's get a little scoring update with under 5 minutes remaining. No surprise, you got Parker Murphy out to the lead, Lucas Kissinger behind him, Ocean Tongue in third, and Nathan Bruce Lee, you need a 3.26 in White. White needs a 3.26 to advance. He's up and riding right now. That was a nice little check.
Yeah, I'll agree with you that on Mark. And
Little speed check there.
While we got a quick pause in the action,
Yeah.
can I get Dylan Kisslinger and Santiago Harris to come check in?
Dylan Kissinger, Santiago Harris. Now back to the Fun Day. I'm being told that there's Fun Day demos under the tent. There's Spyder demos. A bunch of cool models shaped by Dennis Jarvis. You know which board I'd like to demo? The one that has a flat nose. You ever ride like they almost look like a longer wakeboard with the flat nose? Remember the
Yes.
placebos back in the day?
Placebo shouts out
The
to
surf
the surf
skates,
skate.
yeah. So, and I know Spyder, they call it a wave wolf, and you see, I don't know if you ever seen Noah Jarvis ripping on it.
Noah rips on
Yeah,
that thing.
I'd like to try that. I don't know if they have any over there, but that's what I would like to try.
forget who it was out of my crew a few years back, but one of the boys rode those on smaller days, and the board looked like it had a ton of
big,
spice and
small,
drive.
just super fun.
Yeah.
It's just so skatey. That was the funnest thing about them. But anyway, so they got Spyder demos over there. They got Fun Day demos. I seen Tyler Garfield lurking around. He's kind of the gnarliest South Bay soft top rider ever.
Yes.
The South Bay's greatest soft top surfer, without a doubt, Tyler Garfield.
1,000%. I will agree with that.
We need to get
statement.
him on the mic later, actually. We'll get him on the mic, and we'll see how the soft tops are for headstands. He's also the greatest South Bay headstand surfer.
Yes, he is.
And there's so many categories of surfing. I didn't realize it until just now. So you got the greatest headstand surfer. You got the soft top surfer. He's kind of double duty there on both.
Does.
And then I would actually put myself out there as the greatest stand-up prone paddle surfer in the South Bay.
I'm going to negate that statement and give it to Jack Bark. I'm sorry.
You seen Jack Bark surf a prone paddleboard?
Yeah.
I haven't seen it.
We used to do paddles as kids up into the cove.
Yeah.
And Jack always surfing those things.
An unlimited?
An unlimited.
I
And
don't
stock.
know about that. Stock is a little easier. I believe it on stock.
Seen him do full turn on a stock board.
Yeah. I
So
believe
I'm
that.
sorry, Mark Cole, but
Nah.
Jack is
I'm taking the
huge
unlimited
advocate
division.
for the sport. Oh, unlimited. He's
Yeah.
going to take it.
I'm taking the division.
We're going to have to arrange a surf off.
We're going to have to do
you
that.
and good
I
old
already
Jacko.
suggested it to Emily. I said, you're going to set up we'll figure out the branding because it's a little bit confusing. It's going to say the Prone Paddle Stand-Up Surfing Championships.
Prone paddle stand up. Yeah, I can see
it's
how
a
that
little
could get
counterintuitive,
confusing.
but I like
Have
it.
somebody show up with a paddle.
Yeah.
And actually
The
try and
prone,
stand up.
the
paddle.
prone stand-up surfing.
Prone
It's going to be a little
stand-up surfing.
confusing, but we'll get it branded right. As we see Blue up and riding, Ocean Tongue, little double up on the inside there.
Clicks it through to the inside. Gets a good complete ride out of that one, Mark.
Yes, he does.
Currently sitting in third. That one might better his scenario. Oh, a little bit of movement out the back as well. See White taking a look at this little ripple of a right. No, it goes to double up on the
White
inside,
needs a
unfortunately.
2.47 to advance.
Yeah, I think that was a good call. I don't think that was gonna give him the score he needed.
It's
there, Mark.
attainable.
It is.
That's perfect timing because the heat's over in a minute.
Ten seconds left in this heat, Mark. Little bit of movement out the back. As we see Blue paddling into this one, gets to his feet. Doesn't quite make much of that one, and not going to play in anyways,
right.
sitting in third place.
Okay, so unofficial results. That's the end of the heat. Advancing out of that one is red Parker Murphy, yellow Lucas Kissinger, and blue Ocean Tongue. We're going to send it to a commercial break, and we'll be back with the next heat.
The South Bay Boardriders Club is the hub of organized beach activities in Southern California. Spanning over 150 miles of coastline, it brings together thousands of water enthusiasts who compete and participate in a variety of ocean activities year-round. The South Bay Boardriders Club maintains a vibrant social media presence, boasting high follower numbers and frequent posts. When deciding how to allocate your sponsorship dollars, the South Bay Boardriders Club is authentic as it comes. We boast a multi-generational community that prioritizes ocean activity, fitness, and fun. Your brand or organization will gain direct exposure to some of Southern California's most talented surfers and paddleboarders.
But we get a bunch of street cred. I mean, everyone thinks it's pretty cool to be part of this surf community. It's an easy conversation starter. It's an awesome relationship that we love and honor.
The reason we keep sponsoring South Bay Boardriders is for the people, for the kids, for the stoke. All the board members are great. They treat us so well. They promote us all the time.
South Bay Boardriders is exactly what we want to be part of. You know, they are a community organization, and hopefully people that are surfing and see our little BCO sign up there, hopefully they, you know, have good feelings and thoughts about it when they see it, or if they get hurt, they're like, oh, that's the place I gotta go. Dr. T will take care of me.
A lot of our clients are water women, water men that surf, paddle. It's that being part of the community, not an outsider coming in, but really being part of the community and giving back to people that we all have a common love, a love of the ocean.
We take great pride in our sponsors and showcase them enthusiastically to the tens of thousands of participants and spectators we engage with annually. Partner with the watermen and waterwomen from Southern California and be part of the beach community with the South Bay Boardriders Club.
Spyder Surf, what can't be said, an authentic legacy starting all the way back in 1978 when Dennis Jarvis was hand-shaping boards for himself on the Pro Tour and some of the best surfers in the world. He's voted supporting the community is baked into Spyder's DNA, and it has been since day one. Whether it's supporting the kids' sports teams, the high school surf league, the South Bay Boardriders Club, there's no shop that gives back more to the local community than Spyder Surf. 3 stores in the South Bay, insane selection of surfboards, wetsuits, sunglasses, sandals. Pretty much anything you need for a day at the beach, a day on the mountain, or if you just want to look your best at the function. So come on down to Spyder Surf today. These guys don't just sell it, they live it.
All right, coming back from commercial break. We've got Mr. Yanni Lang here on the mic, absolute legend of a sales rep, legend of a human being here from our wonderful South Bay area. Also, Yanni, taking on the daunting task of middle school surf coach for Hermosa Valley. Let's get some insight on that. Word on the street is you guys finally had an inaugural middle school head-to-head against MBMS. How'd that go?
Well, First of all, Tucker, thank you for the kind words. I appreciate that. You know how to make me blush. You know what we did? At the end of the day, you know, there would be no Hermosa Valley surf team if it wasn't for the awesome administration who see the value of surfing as a developmental skill for all of their students. There are tons of rad dads who came way before me and really laid the foundation to get the program going. Everybody from Matt Walls, Dickie O'Reilly, Jeff Miller, Kevin Barry. I mean, the list goes on. Any dad who, you know, was worth his salt really tried hard and brought the concept to the administration. And for one reason or another, they said no. But right now, the Hermosa Valley principal, who was on site with the athletic director, who was toes in the sand yesterday, they're the reason for the season, man. We're just lucky to work with them and for them to trust us.
Yeah, we love to see it, especially coming from the high school side of things. It definitely makes things a little easier on all of our coaching side. Definitely brings a little more perspective to the area, shows how much this community is worth, I will say, and shows how much we actually do. And it's awesome that it's finally transpired and it's finally came to a point where we have at least 2 schools with an official program. Sad it took this long, but amazing that it actually is finally here, Yanni.
No, for sure, and I won't lie. You know, one of your athletes is the motivating force that really got me interested in playing the role of coach. He asked me for surf advice before the program was around, and for years, just one of the most passionate surfers there was. And I started realizing that the Hermosa kids were struggling to make, you know, the coveted Maricosta team because they were lacking time in the water. And this particular athlete, was one of our first 8th graders, but unfortunately he didn't make the Costa team, and he was so committed to the sport of surfing. As a freshman, he went out twice as much as he did an 8th grader, came back and made your team as a sophomore.
Love to hear. Who are we talking about?
I'm going to keep his name confidential.
All right. Well, we can play that way. That's totally understandable.
Yeah.
Keeping
He's
the
a junior
comments
now, and
quiet.
he's one of your hardest workers in the water, most passionate surfer.
Gotta love to hear it, Yanni. Love to hear it.
And once again, it wouldn't be without the support of his parents. Amazing surf family. They participate in the club activities, whether it's the surf contests or our social gatherings. It's really cool. They've embraced the beach culture.
Yes. Big shouts out to the moms, dads, aunts, uncles, grandmas, grandpas, all that supportive family that we've got here. If it wasn't for you guys, we wouldn't be doing this. So big shouts out to you.
Absolutely. And to all the kids and the dads out there, don't forget tomorrow's Mother's Day. This is a friendly warning. Do not forget tomorrow's Mother's Day. But as we're speaking, look at that. We got some action, Tucker.
Quick little up and out for Orange. Good little tag out there. That's going to be our surfer also named Tucker, Mr.
What a
Fulbright. Kind of
yes.
coincidence there.
Another 8th grader from Hermosa Valley. He's been in the program since he was a 6th grader, Hermosa Valley team member, and active South Bay Boardriders competitor.
Love to hear it, Yanni. Love to hear it. Can we get juniors round 1, heat 8 to check in, please? Mr. Jackson Owens, Cooper Lindsay, Axel Arkai, Wyeth Bobo, Duke Mullins. Come check in for your heat, please.
Tucker, I love this last contest of the season because every heat has year-end standing implications.
Yes.
It's so exciting. As a competitor, I always look forward to the cumulative aspect of the season, not necessarily the individual contest.
Yeah, definitely love to see it. We get to crown a couple of individual awards here today for today's particular contest results, but then also we get to crown champions for our entire series.
So exciting.
Absolutely amazing.
These athletes, they've been pursuing their year-end standings for now 8 contests. I mean, we go longer than any other sport there is, longer than AYSO, longer than basketball, longer than football. I mean, there is a high level of commitment to all of our athletes that participate in this league.
Yeah, definitely, Yanni. Shouts out to all the competitors for grinding it out for an 8-series event. We love to see it. We love having you guys down here. Absolutely amazing way to spend your weekend down here on the sand, whether it's blazing hot, freezing cold.
Hold that thought, Tucker. We got some action out the back.
Oh, Red.
Red with a big old hit. Unfortunately, came unglued. Didn't right out of that one.
Hunter Slees absolutely taking a stab at that thing. I'm going to give it a little quick heat update here. Your surfer in red, Hunter Slees, currently sitting in first place. Combined heat total of 5.90. Surfer in blue, Stone Erickson, sitting with a 4.20 combined heat total. Surfer in yellow, Dylan Kissinger, sitting in third with a 3.10. Oh, sorry. Apologies. Tucker Fulbright sitting in third.
There we go,
Little mix-up
Tucker.
on the lineup. Yeah. Fourth, Santiago sitting in fifth. Not too crazy scores to ask, though, Yanni.
No, all within reasonable achievements to improve your position. Once again, it's ride out, hold on to that wave, stick the closeout landing. Just give the judges something to score. Never ever give up.
Yeah, definitely no giving up there at the end. Making sure you're putting that period, put that punctuation on the end of your wave. Ride out, show completion, show control. Leave no doubts in the judge's mind that you surfed that thing to the fullest.
Absolutely. Couldn't have said it better, Tucker. I think that's why your team is so successful and your coach leadership is showing today.
Nah, big shouts out to my assistant as well, Mr. Steve Mydroth. Couldn't do it without him. And all the support from our parents. I've got an amazing boosters that backs us. Kind of takes all the hard work out of it and lets me just focus. Lets myself and Steve focus entirely on just our athletes and trying to develop and better their skills and making sure that they're progressing and getting something more out of it.
That's
As we
what it's
surfer in red, Hunter Slees flying down the line, quick float, banks it off in the end section. There's our punctuation.
There's
the
punctuation mark. Call it English, class. There we go. Look at that. Hunter representing Redondo High, much like his dad, who is a class of 96, somebody who I had a pleasure of surfing with and competing with. Great father. great sun combo.
Yes, Mr. Sleece, big shouts out to you for keeping an eye on all of us in the water as kids as well down there at Topaz and the Avenues. Definitely
right.
a key factor for us. We got Mark Cole.
I'm just back for a second. We got to give a quick shout out to the Donkeys. Talking about our pro and paddleboard season, the Donks are finishing their paddle at Manhattan Pier. We see Brian Kingston pulling up the rear. Shouts out to the king, dude. I'm rocking the shirt right now that he designed, representing. We got Web Dog, Kevin Coyo, and BK out the back. Shouts out to the Donks.
Axel, check in, please, for your heat. You're coming up next. Axel, come check in. And Wyatt Bobo as well.
Paddling is a great cross-training sport that a lot of surfers do once it goes flat during the summer.
Yeah, I definitely need to jump on that program. I keep getting all of my peers keep pressuring me pretty hard, but I've yet to cave as we see our surfer in orange. Taking a look on this little inside runner. Gets to his feet but can't make that section. We've got a couple paddlers out the back. Nothing's going to come of that one, but not sure that one for orange is going to factor in, Mr. Tucker, but good attempt, good look.
Good effort, that's what it's all about.
Yeah, staying busy out there too. Definitely Mark Cole was an advocate for that, of staying busy in the water and making sure you're putting yourself on lots of waves.
Absolutely. And you know what? With less than 3 minutes to go, I want the surfers out in the lineup to know that anything can happen right now. The scores are so close. Look at every single wave you have. Make the most of it. Put an extra, oomph in that last turn. Give the judges something to score because it is razor thin. Razor thin, athletes.
Yeah, quick scoring update. Hunter Sleece sitting in first with a 1.33 as we see him standing up on this little inside runner. Got to his feet a little slow there, but he's going to make it through to this inside. Clicks it off the top and comes unglued, unfortunately. Not going to factor in for Mr. Hunter, but White taking a stab at this one. Kicks out. Quick little heat update. Hunter Sleece sitting in first with a 7.13 heat total. Stone Erickson in second with a 5.80. Tucker Fulbright sitting with a 4.44. Surfer in white, Santiago Harris needing a 2.41 to move into an advancing position.
Stone Erickson with a nice exchange out the back while you were giving updates. Let's see what the judges. Oh, the judges gave him a big enough score to take first place. Good job, Stone.
Quick.
Hunter, let's see what you got. It's only a fraction of a point. Now we got some paddling out the back. Yellow up on a. Didn't quite develop the way we had all anticipated.
Yeah, Yanni, it seems like there's been quite a bit of a factor here with the lefts this morning, pushing in with that southwest swell that we're seeing. A little bit of a west that creeps in every once in a while, and I was talking with Mark. Got some word from some of the guys that surf down here quite frequently that little right sandbar's been popping up next to the pier, that beautiful pier bowl right that we know and love is regular foots, but only coming into factor at the dead low tide.
Yeah, you know what? That is a factor that we are seeing right in front of us. I'm noticing a little bit of a double up on the inside, a little bit more closing out. But you know what? These athletes are so good. They can make the most of these South Bay closeouts. It's always a treat to see talented surfers make, challenging surf look fun.
Especially that youthful division of the juniors that we're seeing in the water right now. Orange up and out.
Tucker with a nice little float on the inside. Good job. 40 seconds to go. There's a lot of opportunity when you ride a wave out, paddling back out to the lineup to pick up a little insider for those extra points.
Yes, definitely. Big advocate for that quick turn and spin on something that's got a little more shapeliness to it.
As we count down the heat, once again, we want to thank everybody here this morning, particularly the staff that showed up at the crack of dawn and carried all the equipment and built this beautiful contest site. So thank you very much to all of our volunteers. We can't do it without you.
Spyder Surf, what can't be said, an authentic legacy starting all the way back in 1978 when Dennis Jarvis was hand-shaping boards for himself on the Pro Tour and some of the best surfers in the world. He's voted the best shaper in the South Bay multiple times. They opened this shop at this location in 1983. That's a 43-year legacy of serving the local community. So this shop has been voted best surf shop in the South Bay. Supporting the community is baked into Spyder's DNA, and it has been since day one. Whether it's supporting the kids' sports teams, the high school surf league, the South Bay Boardriders Club, there's no shop that gives back more to the local community than Spyder Surf. 3 stores in the South Bay. Insane selection of surfboards, wetsuits, sunglasses, sandals. Pretty much anything you need for a day at the beach, a day on the mountain, or if you just want to look your best at the function. So come on down to Spyder Surf today. These guys don't just sell it, they live it.
Hello, South Bay. Welcome to our 8th and final stop. South Bay Boardriders Championship Contest sponsored by Spyder Surf, and I'm fortunate enough to have Mr. Richard O'Reilly sitting next to me, one of the owners of Spyder, amazing surfer, and just all-around rad guy. Welcome, Dickie. How you doing?
Yeah, I'm good. It's great to be here. Thanks for having me. Thank you, Coach Walls, for making this whole thing happen and putting me in the booth here. See how bad I can. Nothing I like more than spending the day on the beach, spending a Saturday on the beach. I'm usually stuck in the store, so this is a special day for me. And being here at Manhattan Pier, where I've had so much surf myself, it's very cool to be back.
You know what? I hardly surf Manhattan Pier. I'm always a Hermosa guy because I feel like I'm cheating on my pier when I come to Manhattan Beach. So I haven't had the luxury of surfing many sessions out here.
Yeah, well, we, way back in the day when Maricosta High School started their surf class, we had it right here at Manhattan Pier every morning. So it's kind of where I started surfing.
Oh, wow.
Yeah,
I love it.
And
That's
definitely fond memories.
So I'm old enough and surfed Hermosa Pier long enough to identify like changes in the sandbar and the waves. Have you noticed any significant changes in the surf here, Southside Manhattan Pier, over the years?
Well, doesn't that question just tee up the old guy thing, where it's like, oh my gosh, it was so much better back in the day? But I do remember we would have super low tide days in the wintertime, and we'd be surfing a right that was literally breaking at the end of the pier. You could stand up in waist deep water, and it was a really good right. And then foot that, and there was a left. There was always a really good left that would break into the pier. And that still happens typically every winter, I think, because of the runoff that comes from under the pier, the storm drain that's back there, so it creates a little bit of a channel. And so there still is a left here on the south side, a right on the north side. And I distinctly remember Scott Daly burning me over and over on that left when it was good here on the south side. So there's, it still has its days, but that could be old guy in me remembering it being better. But
so do you see the surfers that surf here regularly try to shoot the pier?
Gotta shoot the pier. You have to shoot the pier. Yeah, and we're getting made fun of for saying it's good here, but yeah, you gotta shoot the pier if you're surfing that left in the wintertime.
Absolutely. I think it's a rite of passage for many South Bay surfers to shoot the pier, whether it's Manhattan Pier or Hermosa Pier.
All right, what do we got going out here in the water? We got juniors heat, round 1, heat 8 in the water. We got Cooper Lindsay, Jackson Owens, Axel Erikai, Wyeth Bobo, Duke Mullins out in the water right now with 11 minutes left. You want to give us an update there, Yanni? Who's looking good out there right now?
Everybody's looking super good. Cooper Lindsay holding first, freshman out of Maricosta. He is having quite the year, surfing multi-divisions, which is something that I'm always impressed with when you have younger guys surfing up, and Cooper is one of those athletes that is doing so. Right now, he is holding 11th in the juniors category, and interestingly enough, I believe he is in 5th in the men's category. So if you guys want to test your skills and develop your contest surfing, surf multi-categories, please.
We've only had what do we got? 6-8 waves ridden total so far, and the scores are a little low. So everybody out there looking for, I think, a real keeper. Nobody's got a real good one yet, but yeah, I've known Cooper for a bit. He puts a smile on my face every time I get to hang around with him because he's got so much energy and froth. And there he is, little backside off the top.
Once again, Cooper Lindsay, is an example of an athlete who has gone through the South Bay Boardriders ranks and is highly supported by his parents. Every contest, he is there with his parents, watching live heats, hanging out, supporting Coop. So we appreciate that. We love seeing the families here. So congratulations to everybody who's out there supporting their athletes.
And is this Jackson Owens here? So Jackson, a good two-turn combo there. That's probably the best wave of the heat so far.
Absolutely, and that was a smaller one, but look at that. Never dismiss any wave out here in the South Bay. Sometimes the most unexpected wave can deliver the best score. Good job, Surfer in red.
So that's coming in at just over a 5. That is the best wave of the heat. Like you said, good job finding a corner on that little left there. Jackson was a surprise finalist in the South Bay High School Surf League All-Stars final. I think he rips, but the talent in that thing was just nuts, and he surfed so well to get into the finals, and he had the lead actually for most of the final. So expect him to continue to do well here today.
And what school is he from?
I believe he's Redondo. Yeah,
Redondo.
He's a Redondo guy. Are you
Awesome.
teeing that up as a Redondo guy? Is that
No,
what that was?
I was a genuine question. But you did take kind of the bait. So, as the tide drains out, we're seeing a little bit less of wave action. I feel like the athletes are being a little bit more selective, especially with these older competitors. They know the value of strategy at this point.
Yeah, you can't underestimate the value of time in the water. And to that, we've got in yellow Axel Erikai. I know he's a middle schooler, so he's on the younger side, so impressive to see him out here. And he only needs a .86 to move into third place. He's only got one wave, so he's searching for another one. Where are we? A little less than 8 minutes left, so he's got plenty of time. But
it looks like he's moving. Tide going out, I think the surfers are definitely becoming more selective right now, especially with year-end rankings at stake. People want to make the most of their waves.
It looks like we might be seeing a little bit of a wind switch. I see the wind lined out there just past the pier, and the flags are now pointing towards us. We hope that doesn't pick up too much. I don't think it's forecast to, but boy, it sure has been nice and glassy so far this morning.
No, definitely stoked. We've had a good run of weather with the exception of that one super windy contest. Speaking of change of weather, look at this set out the back. I see the surfer in white paddling, and we have, who else? Blue up. A little bit of a double up. Oh, we'll see what the judges give him. Orange up also with a nice little front side hit. Good job, Orange.
That one didn't, that set didn't really materialize. Where were we? Do we know?
Although that wave by Orange put him into second, Cooper getting dropped down to third. So all it takes is just a little successful wave, and it will move you up in the rankings. Good job, Mr. Bobo.
Here's the set. Here we go. Jackson Owens on the left. Another good
big turn,
yeah.
And he rides out on a set. I promise you the judges are going to like that one.
And there it is. It's coming in as the second highest score of the heat, so that'll help him solidify that first place. It is kind of tricky because the sets do close out, so you kind of got to find the medium ones or the smaller ones with the corner. But we know the judges like to see bigger moves on bigger waves, so.
Well, there's not a South Bay surfer who does not know how to ride a closeout and make the most of that end section.
True, very true.
So, Dickie, are you going to be surfing today?
I'm going to be out there in the water. If we can call it surfing was yet to be determined.
So you will be putting a jersey on and giving everybody.
Don't. You're not supposed to. Yeah.
I love
it. Trying to keep that secret. Darn it, Yanni.
Sorry.
Eric Zucker. Easy. If there's anybody that knows the pier, it is Eric Zucker. Good to see you.
Mr. Eric Zucker from Ocean Gear. Good to see you. A Manhattan Beach legend.
Surfboard shaper. Yeah.
Speaking of which, looks like we've got some action with blue.
Okay.
Mr. Cooper Lindsay with a nice little inside right, completing that one, riding out. Let's see what the judges give him.
That will be his best wave. So
now we have the rider in yellow on a little insider. Couple of little turns, riding out, making the most of it. So it looks like it's going to be a battle for third, to maintain third and to take it over. Cooper Lindsay moving into second. Wyeth moving down into third.
All right, next heat. Heat 9, round 1 juniors. We're looking for Phineas Day, Nico Bobo, and Parker Macklem.
Parker Macklem, please come to the principal's office, and Santiago Harris. Santiago Harris, please come to the principal's office. Thank you.
All right, 4 minutes left. Jackson Owen, red in first place. Cooper Lindsay, blue in second place. Wyeth Bobo in third. And Axel, you are in fourth, needing a 1.87. Duke, you're in fifth, needing a 3.34. So about a little less than 4 minutes, guys. Here's Axel. Found a right. Just didn't give him much open face to work with.
Axel playing the strategy game, staying away from the pack and picking up some small insiders. Good job, Axel. A very mature strategy there. The rider in orange picking up a bigger size wave out the back with the sick little front side turn. We'll see what the judges say about that one.
See if they consider that complete.
Yeah, you know what? I really like to let the viewing audience and the folks on the sand really know that we have some of the best judges in the South Bay. Former professional surfers, several have ISA credentials, and collectively over 100 years of surfing experience. So these competitors know that they are blessed with some amazing judging.
Yeah, we really are lucky. It's a long day. They give the whole day. They're down here in the morning helping to even lug the equipment. So we are really lucky. And you know, they're watching hundreds and hundreds of waves and having to scrutinize the difference between a 1.5 and a 1.8. It is not an easy job, but they do a great job. They get it right 99.9% of the time.
Absolutely, and they do it with pride. They really are passionate about making sure that the right score is given. So good job, our judges. We're proud of them. World class.
Do we know what the tide's doing?
I've been told that it's going low at 10:30.
Still going down. Okay.
Yeah, that is concerning for the next couple of heats.
I don't know how much it matters. You know, it gets to a point that the tide, the sweet spot's kind of in between. Mm-hmm. When it gets too high, it starts pushing onto the inside sandbar too much, and then it really gets funky and closed out. So I think we're okay still right now. Here, look at this. Yellow and orange, nobody.
That wave didn't deliver like the way we were expecting, but you know what? Like you said, Dickie, you know, the tide doesn't matter because a good surfer is a good surfer, and a good surfer makes anything look good.
Yep, and these guys can do that here. Is that Jackson on a little right?
Beautiful backside hack. Unfortunately, that second one didn't come out the way we had anticipated, but either way, good job putting up a fight, looking to maintain that first place position.
And that one's not going to figure into the score line. We got just over a minute left. Let's see. And Cooper needs second place, needs a 6, which would be the highest wave of the heat, one of the higher scores today. So Jackson looking pretty solid there in first. The battle is going to be between third and fourth, where Wyeth and Orange, you need a 2.51 to.
Definitely has been a battle for third and fourth this entire heat. Good job, fellas. Keep it up. Looks like we got the surfer in white popping up on a little bit of a right, and the surfer in blue with an incomplete.
Gets tight here at the end, everybody. There's yellow trying to get one last one in here.
Yeah, surfer in yellow definitely looking for that right off the pier, surfing the inside, staying away from the pack, implementing some strategy there.
20 seconds.
Anything can change. We've seen contests and positions change within 5 seconds. Mother Nature, she's always the heat winner. You never know what she's going to throw your way.
Looks like Jackson. We got red and blue paddling for this one. I don't think that's going to change anything or figure into anybody's score line, but
Good job, juniors. Once again, compliments to an exciting heat.
What do we got up next? The judges finalize these scores, get these things locked in here. That will... Did we talk about the southern zone, the secondary bank at all? It doesn't get the coverage on the screen, but lots of good stuff always going on in the secondary bank too.
You know what? I tend to break script, and if I see something that's worth reporting on the secondary bank, I do. So, Dickie,
Okay.
if you know something that's exciting, whether it's about one of the athletes or rankings, just go right ahead. Report what's going on in the secondary bank.
We'll keep an eye over there. Okay, well, paddling out in the secondary bank is the Microgroms. I see some familiar names on there, so we will keep an eye on that. That one should be fun for sure.
Oh,
And then
absolutely. Yeah, look at that. Grayson Burrell, Onyx Tung, Fiona McCartney, Magnus Swanson, and Georgia Anderson. Yeah, you know what? Those are future legends right there.
And in the main bank here, we're on to juniors round 1, heat 9. So Kai Thomas, Phineas Day, Nico Bobo, Jason McDonald, and Parker Macklem. We certainly know Kai Thomas is a heavy hitter. He has performed well in these contests throughout the year. Do we have a ranking on him?
So what division? That's
Juniors. Yep.
juniors.
So looks like he's second, right?
There we go. With a strong second.
Yeah, he's goofy footer. He rips. He spends a ton of time in the water. We know he's down south constantly working with the coach. He spent a bunch of time on the North Shore recently, so he's putting in the work, and it shows.
You know what? A lot of our surfers are taking advantages of working with coaches. You know, it's not an uncommon practice. I know many of these surfers go to Huntington on the weekends and work with high-level, world-class surfers. So it's definitely making a difference in their performance here.
Let's see. We've had a couple waves ridden, but I don't think anything that's going to hold up. Little bit of a bump out there now.
So, Dickie, tell us about the Manhattan Beach Spyder location up the street.
That store's been there 8 years.
Has it been 8 years? Wow.
Okay. Yeah, it's already been 8 years, if you can believe that. It's the newest of our 3 stores. Always a dream to have a little store downtown here in Manhattan, so really stoked. It's been there as long as it has, and it's worked out. And we were trying to make it happen for years, and thankfully we found a little spot, and so far so good. We hope we can keep it going.
Well, congratulations, and you have some amazing neighbors. You have Hook and Plow and then Bo Bridges Gallery. So I imagine, you know, you got a great little symbiotic ecosystem there, talented folks.
Yeah, can't forget the creamery next door.
Absolutely, everybody's favorite.
Yeah, constantly a line there. So we love having all that ice cream spilled all over our front door all the time. But no, honestly, we do, because they are such great neighbors, and the ice cream's so good.
Super good. Some really fun novelty candy there as well. All right, we've got a little bit of wave action. Orange up, didn't quite make the most of that wave. But we do have scores on the board for everybody except the Surfer in Blue. Surfer in Blue is being selective right now.
So far, we got a lot of ones, so it is proving tricky to find a corner. As White is up and riding now, and almost a little off the top, but incomplete.
Surfer in Red up on the backhand with a nice hack. Look at that. Threw up some spray and sent a message to the rest of his competitors to pay attention to him.
Yeah, that's the Kai Thomas backhand off the top we're familiar with. Expect to see more of that. I will put I'd put dollars to donuts that he'll find a left out there and get a couple good turns on the left.
Yeah, you don't get to hold second place in a stacked division like this for lack of performance. So Kai being consistent year-round, entering this this contest with 4,790 points. Good job, Kai. Holding first is Charlie Keese for the season leader, 6,333 points for the juniors.
I don't think Charlie surfed yet today, has he? I've seen him down here. He will throw a giant air reverse at some point today. I can pretty much guarantee. He did. Okay, I just missed it. Yep.
Always entertaining the crowd when he.
Do I have a moment here to thank the team at Florence and Pat O'Connell and Matt Singley as we see a set not offering much, but yeah, while I've got a minute, the Florence guys have been so supportive of so much here in the South Bay, and this contest in particular the last couple years. We've got $100 gift certificates from Florence for each of the 11 winners. Second place gift certificates of
Wait,
$50.
how much?
Yep, $100 gift certificate.
$100.
Yeah.
Wow,
Yeah.
Florence loves the South Bay.
They do. They made custom South Bay Florence hats for every competitor. Yeah.
And where can you get those?
They'll be in the competitors' gift bags, and then there might be some available for purchase afterwards at Spyder Surfboards.
All doors, PCH, Pier, and Manhattan Beach?
They'll be there in the next couple days. Yeah.
Oh my gosh, that is a must-have.
Yeah. Well, again, huge. We've been lucky enough to have Pato come down for this contest before. He couldn't be here today. And boy, is he just an amazing ambassador for the sport and the brand. But Florence just continues to do incredible stuff. It's product first. The product is absolutely top notch.
And a jiu-jitsu black belt. This
Yeah.
guy does it all.
Yeah, Singley is an absolute pleasure to work with. He's a super good surfer too. So Florence, can't say enough good stuff about Florence, and we love to see people supporting the brands that support us. So when you're thinking product, think Florence.
Yeah, great partners out there. We're so lucky.
All right, so where are we here? Kai Thomas, he's got a mid-4 there. He's in the lead. First place, Kai Thomas. We're 8.5 minutes. Second place, Parker Macklem. Third place in blue, Phineas Day. Fourth place in yellow, Nico Bobo. Pretty tight there between second, third, fourth, and fifth. But Kai Thomas with a 3.5 and a 4.27 does have the lead.
Well, Phineas's strategy of wave selection and being patient paid off. He went from no score now to holding third. So there's so many different strategies when it comes to surfing contests, whether you get 2 waves out the bat or you sit and wait for something good. What is going to be your strategy when you enter the water, Dickie?
I'm going to try and find one of those elusive little left corners. Being a goofy foot here at Manhattan Pier, when that left isn't breaking into the pier like it does on high tide, maybe there's something to the south. Kind of used to be lining up with the flag and trying to find that left there, but not gonna lie, it looks tricky out there. I haven't seen a whole lot on offer. So what's fun is I get to watch Coach Matt Walls paddle out first. So see what he does and take a note there, and hopefully he can show me where I should be sitting.
Well, Coach Matt Walls is holding first in the Masters division with 5,090 points. Right behind him is Kevin Cohen, 4,640 points. And, Dickie, you have been known to upset at year-end season standings by disrupting this contest with your talent and skill. So we're always excited for you to come in and give all these competitors a run for their money.
Yeah, well, it's the only contest I can do, and Coach Walls is Director Matt Walls. Try and make
so good. Just your presence alone unnerves everybody in the lineup. So, like I said, you are the disruptor out there. Good job, Dickie.
Too kind, Yanni. Thanks. But how about Walls? Like, organizing this whole thing, like, this is a massive undertaking. So he puts this whole thing together, puts it all on, sits here in the booth, works all day, and then goes out there and wins every contest too?
He's a machine. He's a machine. Speaking of machines, we have the Surfer in White finding a little nugget on the inside, but doesn't quite put too many scores up. Now we got the Surfer in Orange answering back. Took a dive over the rail. You know what? Sometimes you roll the dice, go for a wave that looks good and doesn't quite deliver, but at least you're sending it. Good job, surfer in orange. Little exchange between the surfer in red and blue. Red getting the best of that one. That's Kai Thomas. I think he's going to hold on to his first place position. We'll see what the judges say.
Well, second place Parker Macklem has ridden 9 waves before the 5-minute warning. So we always talk about quantity versus quality, and at 9 waves before the 5-minute warning, he's got the time to be a little more selective here in the last 5 minutes. So we'll see what happens.
Patience is a virtue. Like I said, so many different strategies. Stack your wave score or sit and wait. Phineas Day moving into third place with 5 minutes left. Now I stand corrected. Look how quickly that exchange happened. Phineas going back to fourth, Jason going into third. It's going to be a battle between orange and blue.
It is looking difficult out there. I'm not going to sugarcoat it. When we're seeing this kind of score line, we know guys are having a tough time finding open face. As we see another set coming through here, and nobody being able to make anything of that.
Are you getting nervous?
I am getting nervous. Yep. Look at this set in the secondary bank. How are we doing over there in the secondary bank? Anything? Our buddy, let's see, Grayson Burrell does have a pretty solid lead over there. As you know, Coach Dad Sean has him well schooled. He puts tons of time in the water too, so we know he's a favorite over there, and it looks like it's proving.
Yeah, Sean Burrell, an amazing surfer, always representing the South Bay, heavily involved with the South Bay Boardriders competition team, and he went to Australia with you and Coach Waltz, correct?
He did, yeah. Brought the whole family. It was awesome to have him out there. He has, because he has so much contest experience, he was so successful, his insight was invaluable, and having him there on the beach yelling at our team and making sure they're in the right place, using the right amount of time. We're very appreciative for all of his help at the West Coast Boardrider stuff to try and qualify for that Australia trip again. So we're counting on him big time.
We're counting on you, Sean. Thank you for your support. No pressure whatsoever. And Dickie, if I'm not mistaken, the South Bay Boardriders are the 25th best surf club in the whole world. Is that correct?
That is correct, and I want to say we were a lot closer to 16th place, too. We thought we should have made it through one more heat there, but heck of an honor. The team did such a great job. The team in that second round, we beat North Narrabeen, who was last year's winner of the World Cup Championships. So,
arguably, we are the best surf club in the world by taking them out. That by UFC rules, you beat the champ, you become the champ. So you heard it here. I'll take that.
Well, it all starts right here at these contests through hopefully the new to be middle school series, the high school series, and then on to kids participating in the NSSA, WSA. You know, we've got some of our kids here that are on the qualifier series. So, but yeah, we need to continue to develop our South Bay Boardriders team. We got to get back there to Australia. We love that we shocked most of the world. They didn't know who we were when we got there. So hopefully more good stuff to come, and this week will be another good test, but looking forward to it.
Yeah, it was an honor and a pleasure to be able to watch you guys compete around the world. It was so exciting to see our team surf live. One of the waves that I've always wanted to surf in my life is the Snapper Rock. Oh my gosh. You know what? Unfortunately, that first day was a little bit challenging, but you guys navigated through it. Speaking of navigating, look at that back attack that Kai Thomas put on there. Oh my gosh, continuing to extend his lead.
Yeah, with just over a minute left, Nico Bobo in yellow, you're looking for a 6.37 to move into first. Third place, Parker Macklem, 6.91 to move into second. And Phineas Day, you need a 1.7 to move into third place. So just under a minute left here. It will be tight.
Let's go, Phineas. You got it, man.
There we go. We got some action. And it is blue.
You
Phineas
ask and you shall
Day.
receive. Look at that.
Yeah, that's going to be close. I don't know.
That is going to be close.
I don't think that's complete. I don't think that's going to do it.
With 30 seconds, he can still pick something up on the
It
paddle
did
out.
do
You
it.
never
It
know.
did do it. It came in at a 1.87, and all he needed was a 1.6. So Phineas Day now in third place.
That is the action I'm talking about. Never, ever, ever stop looking at the competition. Within 30 seconds, we go from 4th to 3rd place. Oh my gosh, that's the beautiful thing about surfing.
You know it's tight when a 1.87 turns the heat.
Oh my gosh.
All right, well, thank you guys very much. That was a blast.
We'll be wishing you luck in the contest.
Spyder Surf, what can't be said, an authentic legacy starting all the way back in 1978 when Dennis Jarvis was hand-shaping boards for himself on the Pro Tour and some of the best surfers in the world. He's voted the best shaper in the South Bay multiple times. They opened this shop at this location in 1983. That's a 43-year legacy of serving the local community. So this shop has been voted best surf shop in the South Bay. Supporting the community is baked into Spyder's DNA, and it has been since day one. Whether it's supporting the kids' sports teams, the high school surf league, the South Bay Boardriders Club, there's no shop that gives back more to the local community than Spyder Surf. 3 stores in the South Bay. Insane selection of surfboards, wetsuits, sunglasses, sandals. Pretty much anything you need for a day at the beach, a day on the mountain, or if you just want to look your best at the function. So come on down to Spyder Surf today. These guys don't just sell it, they live it.
South Bay Paddle Series. It is a series of 5 paddleboard races here in the South Bay to promote the sport.
I've been looking forward to paddleboarding since the end of last season.
You know, the South Bay Boardriders have done such a good job at making the sport accessible to the youth.
First one is the R10. We're going to start at Torrance Beach. We're going to go out around the R10 buoy, and then we're going to finish again at Torrance Beach. Next one is South Bay Paddle, and that's like a 15-miler, but it also has a short element to it for kids. For the South Bay Paddle, we start south side of Hermosa Pier, and we go south to about Haggerty's. We make a right turn, and we go out around the R10 buoy, which is right off the tip of Lanada Bay. And then we race right back to the south side of the pier. Then we go to Rock, which is in July, middle of July, and that's the best training race for Catalina Classic because you get the experience on the island, you get a channel crossing under your belt. We're going to start at the Isthmus, the same place the Catalina Classic starts, and we're going to go straight across to San Pedro and finish at Cabrillo Beach right there.
Velzy Stevens, we have 125 medals that we give away. We have many different categories. It's not just a prone paddleboard, there's stand-up boards as well. It goes from the Manhattan Pier, the north side of the Manhattan Pier, to the south side of the Hermosa Pier, and it's about a 2-mile race.
Catalina Cup, we're going to start south side of Manhattan Beach Pier. We're going to come back about a mile, go around a buoy, and then go back to the pier and finish right next to the pier.
No matter what your skill level or what you want to do, there's a contest that you can do.
South Bay Boardriders have brought so much awareness and made the sport so accessible to the younger generation of paddlers, which wasn't around when I was a kid.
Paddling is a great way of getting in the ocean and experiencing what is so wonderful out there past the surf.
So awesome, and it definitely makes you want to like, okay, so when's the next one?
All right, we're back. We're back. I got myself, Mark Cole, on the mic, and we got Steve Mydroth here with me. Welcome, Steve.
Hello, Mark. Thanks for having me today.
Hey, you're welcome, and we're glad to have you today.
Today?
Yeah, today.
Of all
Now,
days.
remember to speak into the microphone. Speak into it.
Check, check.
Let's turn you up a little bit. Let's boost you.
Yeah, that was really loud.
There you go. I'm going to turn me down. I'm going to turn you up. How about that? All right, we're into the Masters semifinal number 1 as we see Greg McEwen in yellow riding a wave. You got Matt Walls in red, Stefan Sleas in blue, Greg McEwen in yellow, Ryan Pettit in orange. And I don't know if Johnny Yort is out there. He may be a no-show. He's not here today, I'm told. We had some great banter with Dickie O'Reilly and Yanni Lang just now. We'll see if we can maintain their level and maybe even raise the bar a little bit. Steve, what do you think?
I don't know if that's possible. Dickie is probably one of the bigger smack talkers around.
He's one of the bigger ones?
Yeah, he's well, not bigger. Maybe
metaphorically speaking.
Metaphorically.
Yeah. Yeah, he's quite the linguist, Dickie.
Yes, his calves do the talking.
All right, we've started off commenting on people's lower bodies. It's great.
Speaking of lower bodies, it looks like Ryan Pettit has started off pretty strong with a 4.67. That's the surfer in orange.
Wow, he's got a 4.67. Well, let's be a little cautious there. You see the red flag? There we go.
There
Thank
we
you,
go. That was
judges.
Thank you very much there. But Matt Walls has 2 waves, and he's got a 4.13 score line. McEwen, a 3.87.
Maybe just let's tell them their individual scores, right? Because it's a little confusing if we... Nobody's dropped a 4.13 in this heat. I know. Whoa! Matt Walls found a great wave there. Dude, I never seen somebody go that fast this whole day. Even the kids. Maybe we got to check him for performance-enhancing drugs. Walls is
where are we going with that score?
only a 4, but still. That's a great score for the day. So last of red, a 4.0. That was great. Good surfing.
Yeah, that's the highest score wave of this heat.
So, Steve, this is the 8th and final of our South Bay Surf Series events. And this one's going to determine the season title. In terms of the Masters division, right now Matt Walls is leading the division. He's won a couple of these events. Always good to stay on top like Wallsy. And then you got Kevin Cohen and Nick Navarez in third, Stefan Sleece, Greg McEwen. So the top 5, most of these guys are in the heat. And then I know we got Scott Anderson maybe. I saw him down here. Chris Broman, Ryan Pettit. So, I mean, these guys are all kind of in the mix. I see Scott Anderson getting ready for his next heat right there in a yellow jersey. I see Chris Broman down here too. So whoever kind of wins this contest is probably going to determine, the season title.
Yeah, it looks like Matt Walls has a pretty solid lead in the ratings, and he's off to a good start in this heat as well.
Yeah.
It's an interesting board selection there. I see a twin fin pagan.
Yeah, Scott's been riding the pagan boards. A couple people I know have been getting the pagan boards. They seem to like them.
Looks like we have Walls and red back up again.
Wow, quick work there. Does well to turn that closeout into a score.
Pretty amazing. He still surfs like a Grom. He's light on his feet, can fit in a quick turn. That's not easy to do.
Yeah, me and Tucker were talking about how Walls still rides like proper shortboards too. You're not going to see him on a pagan twin fin anytime soon.
No, he is not he does not experiment with his equipment.
If you don't need to, why would you?
Surfer in blue just got a quick left, kind of up
Stefan
and out on that one.
Sleece is the captain, dude. He's he drives the rescue boat for LA County Lifeguards. So he's kind of 24/7 water guy, and his whole family, his son Hunter and daughter Juju, they surf our contest as well.
We got Walls looking at a left here.
He's going to try his backside rail.
Yeah, got a turn off, kind of bobbled at the bottom. We'll see what the judges.
I'm not sure if that's going to go into his top 2. It might just be barely there. We'll see. Bobby Walls is stacking scores that his fellow competitors would love to have right now. He's got a surplus of scores.
Yeah, we're just about halfway through the heat, and Matt's got 5 waves already. So he's sitting in first place. In second, Greg McEwen. In third, Stefan Sleece. And in fourth, Ryan Pettit.
I didn't get a chance to see what McEwen was riding out there. But I know that McEwen's been doing a lot of hot, what did he say in the 10? I was just talking hot body work.
Is that hot yoga?
Well, I had to confirm with him because when I think of hot body work, it's not yoga's not the first thing I think of, but he did confirm it was Pilates and yoga and heat. And then we started talking about the ice bath. So he's on a whole another wellness program right now. He's kind of, I don't know if he's working with a guru or becoming a guru, a shaman type, but either way, it's working for him. He's looking thin, fit, trim. McEwen's coming in hot, dude.
Yeah, it's paying off. He's in second right now.
Now, when we talk about McEwen, Mito, you've known him for a long time. What are some of the nicknames that you've heard for McEwen? Because he was telling me some of his nicknames over the years. They said they called him the Banana Man.
I've never heard that.
I was kind of like, are you sure they really call you that? Because like I don't get it. Maybe explain. Anyway.
I don't know. I see a yellow jersey, so maybe.
Yeah,
that's
no, it
Banana
works for
Man.
the day. The Banana Man.
Oh, he's looking at a little left on the inside. Banana Man. Nope. Decides not to go on that one.
Chiquita Banana. Chiquita McEwen. I like that's a new nickname. It's a nickname twice removed. You go Banana Man and then it goes Chiquita McEwen. All right, under 5 minutes remaining. Situation more or less unchanged. Walsey, McEwen, and Stefan Sleas are your top three. Ryan Pettit, you currently need a 1-5-1, and I think that's pretty easy for Pettit. Do you know Ryan, Steve?
I do not.
So Ryan, super gnarly waterman guy. He paddled with us, the donkeys, for a long time, still does, but really a big-time spear fisherman guy. He sent a picture of him riding a massive shark to our group chat a couple days ago. Yeah, because we were sending little shark, all the marine species we've been seeing out front lately, we're all sending little shark stuff around. And he goes, yeah, how about this one? And it's literally him 50 feet underwater riding a shark.
Is that AI?
Dude, you would have thought it might have been AI, but I don't think so. So Pettit is quite gnarly, and I'm super confident in his ability to get a 1-5-1 in the next 4 minutes. So we'll see if Orange has what it takes. Family man, legend. We like Ryan Pettit.
Yeah, McEwen sitting in second is going to want to better that backup score, the 1.5. And Steven Sleesh is going to want to better that backup score of a 1.18.
Yeah, make it hard for your fellow competitors. Stefan Sleas, if he can improve the 1.13, it's going to make his life easier. So this is Pettit right here up and riding. I'm not sure that's going to be the 1.5. I don't know. It's going to be right on the button. But if I was Pettit, I think I'd be looking for maybe trying to lock in a 2 somehow, maybe a little floater.
Yeah, I didn't really find any open face on that wave. McEwen on a right doesn't quite connect with that one. That's not going to improve his situation. But sitting in second place, he's advancing at this point.
Yeah.
All right, we have 2 minutes and 20 seconds.
We got some type of aquaphobic foilabordal something going on out the back. I don't know. The future is now. Lithium batteries are involved.
Yeah, there is a motor on that of some sort. Okay, we have a surfer up McEwen. That's him on that left. Taps it real quick. I think that's going to fall in a low 2. That should improve his backup score.
Okay.
All right, that scored a 2.93 for McEwen, improving his score line.
Surfer in orange still needs a 1.51. 1 minute, 15 seconds remaining. I got to pull up the picture and show you.
All right, with less than a minute remaining, I do see some lines coming through.
There's going to be some type of opportunity. It's just going to be a question of who's in position.
So we got orange paddling, looking at this right here, and it's not going to work out for him.
Orange is looking at that right, but me and Steve are looking at a picture of orange riding a massive shark.
Oh, that's a bull shark, right?
That's a whale shark.
Or whale shark.
It's like 500 tons big.
That thing's massive.
Dude, look at his little thing, and it's crazy, right?
Yeah, that's insane.
Okay, he just rode a wave in addition to riding this massive shark on my phone. Oh, show the picture to the camera. Okay. Do you think they'll be able to see it? Oh, no, the glare. Hold on. You guys see him riding this huge shark? That's insane. That's not AI. Anyway. I recognize that there is a glare, but I don't know how to solve. Hold on. Let me try one more time. Okay, last of orange, a 1.13, so unofficial results advancing out of that heat. Surfer in red, Walls, surfer in yellow, McEwen, and surfer in blue, Stefan Slias. And I think I have the technology here. Anyway, that was insane. So he, maybe. Okay, if you want to see the photo of him riding the shark, you can come over here and look at it. But either way, the point is that surfer in orange can ride surfboards and ride a lot of other stuff, but also massive sharks. So give him some credit. Shout the guy out. Maybe I'll put that on the Boardriders story. I probably won't. Maybe that's like a crime. Or it could be a crime. I don't know if that's an endangered species or something. It could be an issue. Most of the photos that are in the Donkey group chat are, generally speaking, supposed to remain in the Donkey group chat.
Are they criminal in nature?
I'm not going to say that we make a habit of sharing criminal photos, but there's probably some incriminating stuff that goes around every now and then. All right, let's see. We're jumping into our next heat. I know South Bay's top realtor is in the water right now. That's Chris Broman in orange. But in addition to Broman, you got Kevin Cohen in red, Nick Navarez in blue, Scott Anderson in yellow, and Dickie, the calf, O'Reilly, in white.
Dickie O'Ripley.
Richard
Thomas O'Reilly.
That's the run, yeah.
Rotor, as he is called.
All right, last of is an incredible surfer. He's currently third place overall in the division, so a win here could contest, depending on how far Walls goes. He's already into the finals, so I don't know how the points break down. This is a lot of arithmetic for this time in the morning, but
looks like we have surfer in white, Dickie O'Reilly looking
Whoa.
at his left.
Generating some speed there.
Doesn't quite get around that section. And then we had surfer in yellow close to the pier, not really getting much out of that wave.
Are you familiar with a diesel locomotive? A steam locomotive? Maybe if you don't know the new technology, maybe a steam.
Oh, yeah. I'm very familiar with
coal
that.
fire. The surfer in white, Dickie O'Reilly, kind of reminded me of a steam locomotive there. It maybe took him a second to get going, but once he got going, the immense power behind the steam, driving the pistons,
there's
a lot of power.
There's some inertia. So we have Broman, South Bay's top surf realtor, and the second.
Only South Bay? I'm going to say one of the top surf realtors in the world.
Well, the top surf realtor is looking at a set coming through right now. Is there going to be any opportunity on this wave, or is it going to be a little closeout?
Yeah, Broman is a Surf Realty team rider. One of the greatest real estate brokerages, at least on the West Coast, if not internationally, Surf Realty. You can find them on Instagram. But it's pretty much a brokerage that you can only work there if you're a ripping surfer.
Or a prolific.
Broman, the surfer in orange.
He's also a prolific content creator as well.
Yeah? Did you see his latest clip about the prolific content creator? Really? Okay, what's your name? Jack's. Okay, we got Jack the woodworker here, and he says that he makes closing gifts for real estate agents, so perhaps we can line him up with the South Bay's top realtor, Chris Broman.
Oh, we got surfer in yellow.
Into the pier.
Into the pier.
Whoa.
Oh,
that was Scott Anderson.
Pushing that pagan twin fin to the limits there,
Yeah,
I'd say.
I heard his last landing in the 767 went a little better than that.
Let's hope so.
Guy's a talented aviator. He's flown some high-performance machines in his career.
That was Nick Navarez on that quick right. He's kind of got that same little spark you see in walls of surfing. Super light on their feet and gets up quick into the lip. That
dude
done.
Can generate more speed on a smaller wave. Navarez is the master of it.
And also a surfer in red. Just a
Kevin Cohen.
Quick little off the top.
Okay, there's Scott Anderson redeeming himself. He's looking at these lefts into the pier. All right, kind of a lull in the action. 9 minutes 45 remaining. Maybe I jinxed it. It looks like Red's having a look at this thing, Kevin Cohen.
White is also passes on that one. Kevin
It's a nice little wave here for Cohen.
On his forehand.
Whoa.
Got some speed and did a kind of a nice
We
off
call
the
that
top
a floating re-entry.
A floater magnifique.
So Kevin Cohen's currently sitting in second place overall standings. So it's going to be a battle between him and contest director Walls for the top spot.
Broman is yet to catch a wave right now.
Last of Red at 2.87, last of Red at 2.87. But you were talking about, in addition to the real estate stuff that Broman does and being the best surf realtor in the world,
yes, he is. And we got Dickey on a quick left, and he is up and out. Yep, Broman is a prolific content creator.
I saw his last video about the Altadena Dairy. Do you remember that it existed? I did remember. And I believe Jex was actually shouted out in the video as well.
Yeah, I think Jex probably went there a lot.
How much would he go there?
I don't know what they sold.
They sold a little bit of everything.
It wasn't just dairy products.
It was just strictly dairy, cheese, and milk, butter, as well as a whole host of other beverages. But we saw Chris Broman catch a wave. Look at Cohen's on these lefts, dude. He went subterranean there. Beneath sea level.
He did go below sea level there to find a little cave.
Yeah, normally you want to stay above sea level on the surfboard, but every now and then to go down.
Sometimes you got to get tubed.
Sometimes you got to get up to get down. Okay, 7 minutes 52 seconds remaining. You were saying how Broman's the number 2 content creator in the South Bay.
Yeah.
Who's number 1?
Well, I see these kids playing volleyball here. It kind of reminds me of the other realtor who has great content, Eric Moana. Give his Instagram a follow.
Yeah, check him out. The last one I saw, he's got some. I don't know. You might have to give Broman the nod because Fenoi Moana and Anna uses a lot of AI in his videos.
Oh, is that a no-no?
I don't know. It depends who you ask, but I prefer a more authentic form of video creation, like the number 2 content creator Broman makes. But if you're into the AI phenomenon. I keep saying this Chapel Rowan song, dude. The phenomenon.
Just call him Fenoi.
Fenoi. There you go.
Eric Fenoi.
Anyway, great videos. I like the one of him ripping his shirt off. That was good.
Yeah, I would think you'd like that one a lot.
Yeah, I did. I loved it, dude. Wow.
All right, we have a couple surfers up. Looks like Dickey on the right on his backside and Nick Navarez on his backside on that right. Good exchange. It looks like Navarez had the better of that one.
Yeah, Navarez is really light on his feet. He's probably coming in about 126 pounds wet. And, yeah, he's riding all kinds of different boards. I see him riding the
the South Bay's #1 realtor just caught a right. He clicked it off the top.
Oh, look, the scores are coming in. Here we go. Okay, last of orange at 2.83. You're now in third place. If you improve your 167, your situation is going to be even stronger for the surfer in orange as we see a jet-powered vessel out the back outside of a lithium-powered foil situation. All kinds of vessels going down today. All right, surfer in white, you're currently in fifth. You need a 2.51 to advance. Surfer in yellow is looking for a 2.21 to advance. You're currently in fourth. Hey, can you kids playing pepper the volleyball right in front of us? Hey, you guys, can you guys pepper somewhere not there? Just anywhere but there? Thank you.
We got surfer in blue. Nick Navarez up on a right.
God, I don't know how he does it. That's actually amazing that he's able to get out in front of that closeout 1 foot wave.
Yeah, being able to generate speed on that small of a wave, that's pretty insane.
So the surfer in yellow, Dickie O'Reilly,
White
representing our shop sponsor today, Spyder Surf. Chris Broman, South Bay's top realtor, is actually a kind of a lifetime team rider for Spyder as well.
Well, it looks like Dickey's strategy is to sit on this left, hoping for another wave to improve his situation. He's sitting in fifth place right now.
Yeah, he needs a 2.5. If he could just maybe come off the bottom and probably go into the lip, a floater or some type of reentry, that's probably what he's going to need.
Yeah, 2.5 is it's easily attainable for Dick. Open up for him. You got to find a little.
This could be what he's looking for. Came right to him. Nope.
Yeah, we have surfer in red. He's not really finding any open face there. So Dickey's been playing a patience game, kind of waiting for that right wave. Is it going to come within the next 3 minutes?
I don't know if that wave's going to come within the next 3 minutes, but is the sun going to come out?
Wave didn't offer much, but he made a lot out of that wave.
Yeah.
Got to his feet quick and did a quick click off the top. That could be enough.
Here goes Navarez on the backhand. Whoa.
Big re-entry. I'm thinking that might be a top score in this heat right now.
Wow, Navarez had his Wheaties this morning. Okay, just over 2 minutes remaining. Surfer in white, you need a 2.51. Surfer in yellow, you need a 2.21 to advance. All right, here's a little set approaching our area. Surfer in white might be trying something out on the backside. As we see yellow, Anderson on the pagan twin fin. Another one of our sponsors for today's event, Futures Fins. Talking about twin fins and different fin setups. We're going to get our friend Brian Robbins on the mic soon, and he's going to talk about all the different types of fin setups you can have and experimentation with fins, different construction. There's a lot of really cool options from Futures these days.
All right, we have 40 seconds remaining, surfers.
Okay, the surfer in white maybe going to be onto something here. Last chance to dance. Generating speed. Look at that. Okay, so last of... All right, last of white at 2.8. All right, with the buzzer beater wave, the surfer in white jumped into third place. He may be South Bay's top realtor, but he's not the South Bay's top surfer, at least not today. Chris Broman slides down into fourth. Unofficial Navarez in blue, Kevin Cohen in red, and Dickie O'Reilly in white advancing to the final.
Dickie stuck to his guns there, just waiting for a left to come to him, and he finally got one at the
He willed it to himself. The power of willpower. All right, we're going to send it down to a commercial break. We'll be back with Open Men's Quarterfinal 1.
Spyder Surf, what can't be said, an authentic legacy starting all the way back in 1978 when Dennis Jarvis was hand-shaping boards for himself on the Pro Tour and some of the best surfers in the world. He's voted the best shaper in the South Bay multiple times. They opened this shop at this location in 1983. That's a 43-year legacy of serving the local community. So this shop has been voted best surf shop in the South Bay. Supporting the community is baked into Spyder's DNA, and it has been since day one. Whether it's supporting the kids' sports teams, the high school surf league, the South Bay Boardriders Club, there's no shop that gives back more to the local community than Spyder Surf. 3 stores in the South Bay. Insane selection of surfboards, wetsuits, sunglasses, sandals. Pretty much anything you need for a day at the beach, a day on the mountain, or if you just want to look your best at the function. So come on down to Spyder Surf today. These guys don't just sell it, they live it.
All right, so we're back in full effect. Mark Cole and Steve Mydroth here on the mic presenting the 8th and final South Bay Surf Series Championship event at Manhattan Beach Pier in partnership with Spyder Surf. We're into Open Men's quarterfinal number 1, our premier division, and a stacked heat to start things off. Steve, tell them, can you read this? Who's in the water?
Yeah, let me put my readers on real quick.
All right, perfect.
We got Charlie Keese in red, Stone Erickson in blue, Parker Murphy in yellow, Channing Ulti in orange, and Colin McLeod in white. This is a stacked heat.
A real who's who.
Yeah, Charlie Keese from Palos Verdes, Stone Erickson and Parker Murphy, both Redondo Union surfers. Yeah, all 3 of those surfers, Charlie, Stone, Parker, have been blown up all year in the high school series.
Kind of gnarly to watch these guys battle it out in a quarterfinal. You'd like to see these guys in a final, I would.
Yeah, this looks like a final to me. Yeah, let's see what they can do with
But
this.
that's just where the level's at these days, huh?
Yeah, it's high. Charlie Keese won the last event. He's been on fire this year.
He did a backside air reverse in his first heat in the juniors division. Didn't quite ride out of it, but the technique was super solid. He, would have had it.
Hey, bud. Hey, can you just slide over? All right, we have Surfer in white, up and out.
That was Colin McLeod in the white jersey. He's riding, him and his dad, Bill, they like riding those. I don't even know what the technology is, but it's a black, it's some type of carbon fiber surfboard. Futuristic technology. That's all I know.
Probably a carbon fiber, kind of fiberglass.
Unclear.
Charlie Keese up, and I think get a little top turn in there.
Last of red at 2.0. Kind of a slower heat, not a whole lot going on, but we know that when the waves come, these guys are going to go big and blow up.
We have Parker Murphy in yellow. That was well done.
Just starting things off for P. Murph.
That was a quick little off the top on his backside.
Did you hear Dickie talking about the prizes for the finalists with the Florence Marine, all that stuff that they got hooked up with?
No, I haven't.
Kind of amazing. Apparently, I don't know if the winner, the second place, whatever, but some people in the final are going home with like pretty serious Florence Marine gift cards and super rad prizes.
Sounds pretty serious.
Yeah,
All
seriously.
right, we have some serious waves coming through. We have Parker Murphy again going on this right.
Earlier this morning, how important it's going to be to put yourself on a shoulder or to find that open face, because it is going to be a bit challenging today. But they also told us that we're right about at low tide in about 10 minutes, and then as the tide begins to rise again, there should be more open face, more scoring opportunities.
Yeah, I don't see the tide changing a lot today, so I think it's going to be kind of the tide's going to be kind of low for most of the day.
That's right.
And a surfer in blue up, Stone Erickson coming off the top with a little quick up and out.
Pretty similar to what we just saw from red, Charlie Keese. Just flipped in the mirror. Last of red, 2.57. Last of red, 2.57.
And we got surfer in orange and surfer in yellow up. It's kind of a spicy turn from Parker Murphy. That should be his best scoring wave. And then orange kind of did a quick up and out, little re-entry.
Parker Macklin, please come to the office. Parker Macklin. Colin McLeod up and riding in white. Kind of did a little check turn there before the wave ran off without him. So there was a little turn involved. It was a little wave, but he's getting it going.
Yeah, we haven't seen anyone really break out with the
on the
solid
forehand
turn yet. Hasn't really been the waves on offer yet. We have surfer in orange on his backside, gets a quick hit in. That'll probably fall in that 2 range. No one's really broken out and
Right.
gotten anything over a 3 yet.
Going to be kind of a challenging thing to judge when all these guys are kind of capable of that like high 1, low 2 score. Stone Erickson in blue. Super cool to be down here in partnership with Spyder Surf. Our first Surf Series year at the South Bay Boardriders Club. Spyder was, as we see Charlie Keese, thought he was going to put something together there, but his front foot seems to come unstuck from his board, and he went down. Uncharacteristic fall from the surfer in red. But what I was saying is the first year we ever did this contest, Parker Murphy, that was nice. Bit of a length of ride there.
Smaller waves, smaller surfer was able to get 2 quick little turns in there.
Judges didn't maybe see, but we did. But last of yellow, a 1.87. But I remember the first year that Spyder held this contest, probably about 14 years ago, they set the bar in terms of the prize packs. They had some scaffolding down here. They had a whole lot of, they really went big, and we've seen them continue in that vein, putting together amazing prizes and partnering with some of the industry's best brands like Florence Marine and Futures Fins, and really making it special for our competitors.
That was surfer in white, not much on offer there. We got Charlie Keese in red, eyeing off this right. Can he get a little momentum?
Not able to ride out of that one.
Yeah, he threw it up there looking for something.
Okay, so we're under 5 minutes. The heat is kind of wide open, although the usual suspects are in the lead, with Parker Murphy leading, followed by Charlie Keese and Stone Erickson. Channing Alty, you need a 1.58 to advance, and Colin McLeod needs a 2.31 to advance. Just a reminder, the Fun Day Soft Top Company is down there doing board demos. We're going to find out about the Fun Day boards soon, and then there's also some Spyder demos shaped by Dennis Jarvis. You can demo the Spyder boards down there as well. I know what we should start talking about. We should start talking about Steve Compass right here. They call him Lumpy. He's the brewmaster of the South Bay with the Black Ball Brewing, always hooking up the Boardriders Club with cold beverages. Are you guys still making the blonde ale, the towhead? Maybe put some of that in some cans and bring it down here next event. Maybe you should do that. Well, right now you're having a free sponsor because we're talking about Black Ball Brewing, the Towhead Blonde, but maybe this afternoon some of those could magically appear down here. That'd be kind of nice. Just sometimes you have to incept things into the universe. You do a little inception, and next thing you know, those things appear for you. So we're doing our best right now. Okay, just a heads up, the Surfer in Red in the secondary bank. The Surfer in Red has 9 waves, so you got one more if you want. You don't have to.
All right, we have 2 minutes, 30 seconds remaining in this heat. Still
How's
looking
it
for
set?
somebody to get something going
Here
here.
it
Looks
is,
like Charlie
dude.
might have some wolf in
Here it
pace
is.
here.
He's generating speed, but no ramp. Either way, he wanted the ramp. He tried to incept that one.
Yeah, he was trying to will something there.
He was doing actually is what it's called. They don't do it on the runway normally unless you're, never mind. I don't want to make it too timely of a joke regarding aviation safety. But
Oh, we have a A couple surfers up on this wave. That was Parker Murphy on the front of that.
Colin McLeod behind him in white. Under 2 minutes remaining, competitors. Under 2 minutes remaining. Parker Murphy appears to be inspecting maybe something on his board. I think he's riding a sharp eye, looks like.
It looks like a sharp eye from here.
Have you been watching the Stab in the Dark episodes?
Yeah, I just watched the third episode last night.
Well, I haven't, so don't ruin it for me. I don't know why I brought it up, but
They haven't picked the winner yet.
no.
So
I do. I like the Marcio guy. He's kind of one of my favorites of all the shapers. I feel that he's very well spoken and entertaining to listen to.
Yeah, they all have pretty strong personalities, as you'd imagine.
Maybe except for him. Maybe that's why I like him.
Yeah, surfer in white kind of squeezed a quick turn in there, but gosh, nobody's getting anything really over a 3 so far.
It's been challenging out there, and if these guys can't do it, I feel bad for anybody else. P. Murph. 42 seconds remaining. The surfer in yellow is bringing it in. He finished on a nice note. That's going to go into his top 2. He's already leading the heat. He's feeling confident, and for good reason. Blue's thinking, I don't know, dude. Yeah, unofficially advancing out of that one, Parker Murphy, Charlie Keese, and Stone Erickson. All right, so we're into quarterfinal heat 2. In red, Holden Mills. In blue, Cooper Lindsay. In yellow, Jake Kisslinger. In orange, Bryce Watson. White, Cole Safel. And green, Hunter Sleas. Action-packed heat. As we see Griffin Kolakai Thomas right there.
This place has been here since 1983. So you want to talk about heritage, authenticity? It all starts right here with Dennis Jarvis. He's voted the best shaper in the South Bay multiple times. Here at Spyder, there's an insane selection of surfboards, wetsuits, sunglasses, sandals, pretty much anything you need for a day at the beach, a day on the mountain, or if you just want to look your best at the function. 3 locations throughout the South Bay. So any type of surf, skate, or snow product you need, they have it here. At Spyder, they don't just sell it, they live it.
Good afternoon, South Bay. Mark Cole with the South Bay Boardriders Club. Down here at Tower 12, enjoying myself a nice cold beverage on a beautiful sunny day in Hermosa. Spanish for beautiful. Weird how that works. That being said, Tower 12, one of our amazing sponsors of our club. Great food and drink, whether you want to have one beer responsibly or maybe tear it up, have a few more than one. Maybe a little bit of irresponsibility. It's okay. Whatever your flavor, Tower 12's got you dialed. Maybe you don't want to drink a beer at all and you want to enjoy the great food options that they have here. Amazing burgers, pizza, the menu, fantastic. But Tower 12, they make our burritos at our surf series. They're the first to put their hands up and help us out in any way we need. So we're asking you to support Tower 12. Stop by, have some food, have some drink, enjoy the vibe in here. There's no place more authentically South Bay, authentically Hermosa than Tower 12. Check it out for yourself. We'll see you down here. Cheers.
See the pedigree of Cole, Spyder team rider, absolutely ripping. Whoa, with the hair flick? The judge is going to score that? That thing was solid.
Yeah, that was a double hair flick.
2 hair flicks.
That's a big claim.
Wow. I've never seen that before. I'm obviously well familiar with the single hair flick, but to go back to back like that, I mean, that's going to be a huge score.
That's going double brazo on the claim.
The claim-o-meter?
Yeah, it looks like he is riding a blunt nose Spyder demo board.
Had in the entire last heat. Okay, we got a little double up into the contest area. Our surfers are contemplating this thing as we see Green up and riding.
Surfer in Green found a little open face.
Whoa,
Gets a little
lot of speed
float,
there.
And a little cutty in the white foam right there.
In the white foam.
White
Hey now.
foam, yep, as opposed to the brown foam.
Yeah, you want to avoid that at all costs. Hunter Sleas, great wave there for the surfer in Green out of Redondo Beach. Is that the score? It already came through. Last of Green, a 3.53. Yeah, I guess last heat was a little sleepy. These waves are coming through fast and furious in Open Men's quarterfinal 2. And our competitors are taking advantage of them.
Yeah, we have Surfer in red on his front side on that left. That was a nice turn off the top.
Holden Mills, yes it was. All right.
Surfer in orange on the inside wave. Gets a couple wiggles in. See Surfer in blue on his backside. Gets a quick stab in. That was Cooper Lindsay. Doesn't reconnect with that wave.
Cooper. I had a nice conversation with, I believe, Cooper's dad last Friday.
Oh, yeah?
Quite an entertaining character. Yeah, I don't know if Bill's here right now, but speaking of providing hydration services for our commentators, he was a very good team player at our last event. I'm not sure if you remember that.
Oh, I do. I think he won MVP. For the
we're going to have to give him
event.
the Presidential Service Award.
We have two surfers. We got Cole on a double up section.
Dude, that was sick. Can we give, the hair flick.
Yeah, I think the hair flick is that's a big punctuation mark on his
I think it might, to be specific in terms of punctuation, I think it could even qualify as an exclamation mark. It's not just a comma or a semicolon, Steve. This is serious business.
That is some serious business.
Dude, he disappeared into the whitewash, emerged proudly.
Proudly.
He was a proud boy right there.
That was a single hair flick claim.
It should have been a triple hair flick based on. Let's see what the score came in
The
at.
maneuver was more impressive than his last one, so maybe that's why he only did a single flick.
Last of White, a 4.2, 420 for Cole Safel.
We have White up again, not quite getting around the section there.
Cole Safel single-handedly selling those Wave Wolf models for Spyder Surf right now. I don't know. I see Noah Jarvis ride him pretty good. I'm going to be honest with you. You've never seen Noah Jarvis surf. Wow. Maybe surf anywhere but the break wall, and you would see him. Please, dude. Please. Can we give a shout-out to Greg McEwen and McEwen's Hardwoods, dude? Shouts out. Chris Wells. Okay. Okay, so we're hearing a first-hand testimonial about Chris Wells, a.k.a. Wellsy Dog, how he used to do the hair flick back in the day for an extra half point. Wapa. So there's something to be said for the hair flick. All right.
Do you need longer hair for the hair flick, or can you do them with the...
But how was Slater so good without ever being able to really hair flick it in his later years?
He moved over to the just wiping his nose.
That's
the Slater claim.
So it's a nose wipe.
Yep.
All right. And then obviously you've seen John take that claim and take it to the next level. He's one of the best nose wipe claims of all time. Yeah. Heat's about halfway done. Cole Safel's got this thing in an absolute stranglehold, followed by the surfer in green, Hunter Sleas. Holden Mills, you're in third. Kisslinger in yellow. You need a 1.73 to advance. Well capable of that. And then Cooper Lindsay needs a 3.83. Bryce Watson in orange, you need a 3.97 at this stage in the heat.
So you think the rest of the surfers just need to step up their claims? What's happening, Mark?
Yeah, their claim game's a little weak. In conditions like this, weak waves, you need strong claims.
And what does the claim do?
The claim game, it's more of a psychosomatic emotional boost. Provides a little bit of extra energy, that PMA, the positive mental attitude. It's a mindset situation. I'm not a sports therapist, but I know one.
Surfer in green, Hunter Sleas. That was a pretty sweet little
There's some length of ride there for the surfer in green. He tried to do a hair flick just now, but he looked like he maybe had some type of disability. Didn't quite work out for him so well. But that's okay.
He may not have the hair for the the proper claim.
He doesn't. I never had it either. You know, I run a high and tight haircut, so it doesn't work for myself. But either way, he's doing something right because he's currently in second place. That last score, a 2.5, went into his top 2, further solidified his standing in this heat. Hunter Slees out of Redondo Beach. We've watched him get a lot better this season as well, too. Couple most improved contenders. I feel Hunter's one of them. I feel not Andreas. What's the Koch? Jensen Koch improved a ton this season. Tyler Lynn has improved a lot this season. Lucian St. Aignan I've seen improve a lot. Yeah, those are some of the names that come to mind when we talk about over an 8-event contest series, how we've watched these kids get better and better.
I think Greg McEwen's also in that
Greg
mix,
McEwen.
too.
Ryder Grogan, Liam Ginnivan, please check in. So
We
you're
got some
saying
activity
Kevin,
out the back right now. We have Surfer in White paddling for this one. That is your
that's
heat
what happens
leader,
when you ride that board
Colsefeld.
looking at that wave.
I think we're going to see something spicy. That was a little
It
mild.
was kind of more of a mild salsa right there.
Yeah.
A pico de gallo, if you will.
I will.
You always do. What were you saying? He's on a heater? All right, Kevin Cohn. I'm being told by Greg McEwen that Kevin Cohn is on a heater. McEwen is doing hot body work. There's a lot of heat involved here. A lot of heat, a lot of spice.
Looks like we got Cooper Lindsay on his backside right now. That was a solid.
Did he ride out of
turn.
that thing? He did. Under 5 minutes remaining. That's going to be Cooper's best wave for sure in blue.
Davis Radden, please check in.
Wow. Watching our next open men's heat get ready. These guys are all such good surfers. Last of blue at 3.13. You now need a 2.27 to advance. 4 minutes, 7 seconds remaining. Surfer in orange needs a 3.97 to advance, and surfer in yellow needs a 1.73. Very attainable score for the surfer in yellow, Jake Kisslinger. Surfer in white, Cole Safel. Boom. Amazing.
Solid effort. Just came unglued.
No leash on the Spyder Wave Wolf. I wish Dennis Jarvis was down here. He could school us on some of the.
That was a nice turn from Surfer in yellow. Quick up and down on his backside.
As we see, photographer Steve Gaffney, always, shin deep in the water. I bet he got a pretty good shot of Cole Safel doing that air reverse.
Yeah, I think he's given him a few tips on how to land those airs.
He said, go out there and land one of those so I can nail the sequence, please. Thank you. We'll put it up at the new Spyder store Lightbox. I don't know where the new Spyder store is, but there's got to always be plans for the next shop, right?
Yeah,
maybe some top secret plans to expand somewhere.
Yeah, I saw Dickie out on the roundhouse earlier today.
Maybe checking out the lease out there.
Yeah, potential new location there.
Get these aquarium tanks out of here. We need clothes. What? I might go out there and be just to be a manager.
There is a wave pool there.
Okay, blue up and riding.
That's Cooper Lindsay.
Whoa. That was nice. He was looking for a kind of a high 2.
I think he's going to get that.
You think so?
Yeah, they found some open face.
It's
and
going to be right on the number. Oh, they liked it. The judges did like it. First score comes in. Second one a little more down to earth. It's all okay. Now we're ratcheting it back. All right, well, he did get it. Last of Blue, a 3.07, has you into second place. Now the Surfer in red, Holden Mills, you need a 3.25. You're in fifth. Surfer in orange needs a 4.64. Surfer in green, tides have turned. You're looking for a 2.62.
We have Surfer in red with the backside hit, and also Surfer in white again. Cole Safel with another backside turn.
Okay, Green's up and riding. He needs a score here. Whoa. If he could ride out of that thing, that would have been the score, but he comes unstuck, unfortunately. He was looking for a 2.62. That was the wave for it.
Davis Radden, are you here? The winner of the Alex Gray Award. Where are you? Your heat's in the water.
Alex Gray Most Inspirational Leadership Award of the High School League. Presented by Alex Gray.
Awarded to Davis Radden, who is not here today.
Not very inspirational today.
Whatever you do, don't give the little guys. Don't let them stop coming back.
You see if I bring you guys burritos.
Yeah, all right, bro. What are you doing? I'm just don't bring any beef.
All right, we're live. It's direct. In the water, open men's quarter 3 in red, Wade Eddy. In blue, Jackson Owens. In yellow, Colin Hickey. Orange, Davis Radden. In white, Chase Bruno. And green, Dylan Morrisrow.
That was Surfer in white with a quick off the top on his forehand right there. Opening his account, if you will.
Chase Bruno. In white. Yeah, that's a nice start for the Surfer in white at 2.53. As we see, Bill Lindsay brought us a cookie. Wow. We'll have to split that.
It may or may not be half eaten.
I broke that piece off.
You broke it.
It's actually really good. It's from that coffee place.
Okay. Get Cooper on the mic. Koopa Loop.
All right, we got Cooper Lindsay.
Come more this way so he's on in the shot. There you go.
Advancing from in the last heat. Walk us through what happened with your last wave. What'd you need?
I don't know. I just need another turn. I just safety tried to airdrop it like projectile and I landed it.
Wow, a lot of descriptive adjectives there. I liked it.
That was a projectile turn.
A projectile turn. Felt like it was a Strait of Hormuz out here.
So you had a pretty stacked heat. You had Cole Safel in that heat. What was your did you have any strategy going into it?
Just find 2 good waves and try my best.
You should have gone Zeke Lau and just paddled circles around Cole. Put him in his place.
Yeah,
we got to get Cole over here too after we're done with Cooper.
I know. We could break down some of these this hair flakes and these claims and this
the 24-inch board
and
shorts.
This board he was riding today.
All right, talk to us. Good job, Cooper. You got second place. You rule. Your dad rules too. All right, let's get Cole in here. Cole, step on up. Come into you got to be on the shot here.
Here we are.
All right, we got Cole Safel, heat winner from that last one. And we got pro and paddleboard champion Kevin Coy right here, dude.
What's up?
Cole, what were you riding out there?
I'm riding a Wave Wolf shaped by Dennis Jarvis.
Okay, kind of a non-traditional shape. We don't see a lot of flat-nosed surfboards, but you made that thing look super fun, dude. Talk about how it is to ride that board. What's it ride like?
It's pretty sick. It's got a ton of foam and some width. The nose is chopped off. Feels like a skateboard. You kind of do whatever you want.
Well, yeah, you were doing whatever you wanted out there. We saw some air, some floaters. You're surfing with a ton of speed on that thing. I think that thing's epoxy too, right? So you got a little more buoyancy.
Yup, epoxy. Thing felt pretty fast. Got these John trippy carbon fiber things. Speed.
Those are literally fins from the future made by Future's fins.
Yep, there you go.
It makes a lot more sense now that I now realize why they call the whole thing Futures. That's amazing.
Pretty sick.
Is that a demo board or is that your board?
It's a demo. You guys can come on by and give this thing a spin.
Wow, so you can stop by the Spyder tent over there. They got a bunch of demos. You could literally ride the board champion of quarterfinal 1, Cole Safel, just used to dominate his fellow competitors. Come grab a Spyder surfboard demo and try it out, huh?
Yeah, Mark.
Maybe we'll get Broman to ride one of those.
Yeah, Broman would.
We got to get Broman on the team, dude.
Go pretty good on this thing, I bet.
Yeah. He's got a lot of foam. He's all right. All right.
Good work, Cole Safel. Good work, Lindsay family. You might need a refreshment to wash that down. What do you think?
Yeah, maybe later we need a barley and hop-based beverage. Might have to start our own Project Barley right here, dude. We'll be doing some type of project, a group project, if you will.
A group project? Are we going to start brewing?
I don't know the details. All I can say is it's going to be a barley-based project. All right, the heat's 1/3 over. Got some good waves being ridden. Surfer in red dropped a 3.0. If you can do a 3.0, you're doing pretty good. Surfer in green has a 3.47 to their name. So there's been some good waves ridden while we were talking to Cole Safel and eating this cookie.
Yeah, it looks like Dylan Morso's in the Surfer in green is off to a good start. He's in first right now with a score line of a 5.60 total.
Did you get some of this cookie? You better get it before I eat it all. It's good, man. I don't know. Place across the street from 900 Club?
We had Surfer in red on his front side going right, and kind of got down the line and was a little late to that lip there.
That was Wade Eddy. He's already got a 3 on his scoreline, so I don't know what he's riding. He normally rides the chili boards, but he's making them work really good right now.
Yeah, he was able to generate some speed on a really small wave there. That's tough to do. Brian Robbins, Ruby, please check in.
Check in for your heat, Brian Robbins. Wow, that cookie was good. I deleted that cookie that Bill Lindsay just brought us. I made that thing disappear. It was so good. All right, the heat's half over, and we've yet to see. Is there a surfer in yellow? Hey,
Well, just as he spoke, Dylan Morso in green, he found a little open face on that right and was able to get a nice little top turn finish on the end of that one. So I think he's going to solidify his lead.
All you Groms in front of the speakers, can you guys potentially sit down or vacate the spectator area?
Cooper Lindsay, not really the best listener Monday through Friday at surf team practice.
Okay. But a good surfer, maybe not a good listener.
Not the best listener, as evidenced right now. He's not really listening that well. Cooper Lindsay, please move.
All you guys, not just you. Thank you. I like how they moved 4 feet away. They moved more into the contest area that we're trying to see. You guys can sit. All you guys can sit.
We have surfer in red on his backside. Gets a turn off.
He's putting himself where he needs to be. He just looks like he's maybe a little bit late. Is that what we're seeing? I don't know.
That was a pretty aggressive top turn, and it's purled.
Yeah,
basically
okay.
coming down.
Endo. Lucas, Clementi, Norton, and Jerry Finnegan.
Dickie O'Reilly, please report to the dance floor. Dickie O'Reilly.
The main stage.
And Kai Thomas, please check in.
Wow. Those are 2 heavy hitters right there, Dickie O'Reilly and Kai Thomas. Don't look away when those guys are in the water. Yeah. Looking for Brian Robbins. Oh, there he is. All right, surfer in white, you now need a 1.54. You're in 4th. 4-person heat. Surfer in white, Chase Bruno needs a 1.54. 3 minutes remaining.
I see a little sunshine popping through. Hooray.
I see a little silhouette of a man. Sorry. But we do like that we're seeing some sunshine. Make the day a little bit nicer. Another reminder that even when the sun isn't out, we still need to stay trusting the bum, or else you're going to be doing what Scott Daly does, which is go to the skin doctor a lot. So protect yourself. Wear some sunscreen, grab some sun bum. We have some over here at the Beach Marshal tent. If you forgot some from home, or if you want to maybe get your own supply, and diversify, you can go up to Spyder Surf and buy some Sunbum. Whoa, look at Wade Eddy there at the end. Okay, putting it together. A little 1-2 punch combo package from the Surfer in Red.
That was a good finish for Surfer in Red there.
Yeah, he had a little top turn and a finish.
And he's running up the beach. I think he's pretty happy with
Maybe
that performance.
he's fired up, dude. Got to go high-five the fans. He's signing autographs later if you guys want. Wade Eddy in the red jersey. Anybody on the pier, he's very friendly. He'll talk to you guys. Why are we doing a board swap? There's 2 minutes left. Okay.
Yeah, some real strategy there.
He just dropped a 4, last of red, a 4. You're even stronger in first place now. All right, the question is, with 1 minute remaining, roughly, he's going back out. Will he catch a wave in 1 minute?
Yeah, it looks like he got a bit of advice from his coach on the beach.
Said get back out there. He's on kind of a more of a traditional shortboard looking board now.
He must see something out there that, you know, where that board will work better than what he was riding. And
hey, if our competitors for the next heat, the guys with surfboards and stuff, if you guys wouldn't mind just standing down below the berm, just so you're not blocking us, thank you so much. As we see Spyder Surf team rider, team manager, Dickie O'Reilly. You know what they say about team managers if you're on the team. If the team manager beats you, you might not be on the team for much longer.
Wow, we just saw Surfer in green, Dylan Morso, did a quick frontside rotator. We'll see if they deem that a make. That was pretty spicy right there.
We need to invest next year. Maybe Blackline is going to get us instant replays so we can queue it back up. We don't know what that technology entails. It might be, we might not be able to afford it, but
let's see where that last score for Green came in. Or was that his 10th wave? Or they may not have scored that wave.
It might have been after the horn. I don't know. Unclear. Or it could have been that. I don't know. If it was incomplete, maybe.
Yeah, it may not have been a make. Yeah,
all right, we're going to send it to a commercial break, and we'll be back with more hot surfing action after this.
Hot surfing action. Bye.
The South Bay Boardriders Club is the hub of organized beach activities in Southern California. Spanning over 150 miles of coastline, it brings together thousands of water enthusiasts who compete and participate in a variety of ocean activities year-round. The South Bay Boardriders Club maintains a vibrant social media presence, boasting high follower numbers and frequent posts. When deciding how to allocate your sponsorship dollars, the South Bay Boardriders Club is authentic as it comes. We boast a multi-generational community that prioritizes ocean activity, fitness, and fun. Your brand or organization will gain direct exposure to some of Southern California's most talented surfers and paddleboarders.
So we get a bunch of street cred. I mean, everyone thinks it's pretty cool to be part of this surf community. It's an easy conversation starter. It's an awesome relationship that we love and honor.
The reason we keep sponsoring South Bay Boardriders is for the people, for the kids, for the stoke. All the board members are great. They treat us so well. They promote us all the time.
South Bay Boardriders is exactly what we want to be part of. You know, they are a community organization, and hopefully people that are surfing and see our little BCO sign up there, hopefully they, you know, have good feelings and thoughts about it when they see it, or if they get hurt, they're like, oh, that's the place I gotta go. Dr. T will take care of me.
A lot of our clients are water women, water men that surf, paddle. It's that being part of the community, not an outsider coming in, but really being part of the community and giving back to people that we all have a common love, a love of the ocean.
We take great pride in our sponsors and showcase them enthusiastically to the tens of thousands of participants and spectators we engage with annually. Partner with the watermen and waterwomen from Southern California and be part of the beach community with the South Bay Boardriders Club.
All right, we're back live from Manhattan Beach Pier as the sun begins to poke out. Myself, Mark Cole in the booth with Brian. Now last in the biblical sense, so, or what's last is first, or I don't know.
Exactly right.
Yeah, there you go. I got it the second time around.
Yep.
We are in men's quarterfinal heat 4. Kai Thomas in red, Maddox Grogan in blue, Lucas Kissinger in yellow, Danny Crawford orange, and Dickie O'Reilly in white. Dickie O'Reilly surfing 2 divisions, or no, the Masters and the Open men's, so he had a little warm-up earlier. As we see Kai Thomas figuring it out. Our top seed in red always, at least the first round, Kai Thomas is off to a strong start with a 3.0 already, and Danny Crawford has a 2.97, so anywhere 3 and above is kind of a strong score for today. We just watched a really nice package put together by the team at Blackline regarding kind of some of our sponsors and why they choose to sponsor the club. So if you have a business in the South Bay or anywhere else and you're looking to help support this amazing organization, there's a million people on the beach you can talk to, but come talk to us, and we can put together a sponsorship package that works for you at whatever level you're interested, but understand that 100% of your donations and your sponsorship dollars go toward this community. So come stop by if you're interested. So Brian, why do they call you Ruby? That's your nickname. Everybody knows you as Ruby. Where did that come from?
The bus stop in front of Max Liquor. I was about, I don't know, 10, 11, 12, something like that.
Yeah.
My last name's Robbins.
Okay.
Nobody gets out of jail with their last name intact. Like, that has to be butchered at 10 years old.
I don't even know if it's butchered. It's just customized.
It's customized. So it's an embellishment of my last name. And as I sit here with a bunch of people that I grew up with, you know, you don't lose the nickname. And that's kind of been true
It's a pretty
with my
cool
work experience.
Pretty cool nickname.
Everything.
Yeah. So it came from the bus stop?
Yeah, we were just sitting out there, you know, candy, sodas, a little bit of, you know, Jolt Cola was around at the time.
Sucrinated and caffeinated.
Exactly.
All right.
Yep. Dave Stratton, if anyone on the beach knows him. I know John, or Dave Tung knows him.
Oh, wow.
Dave Stratton coined that.
Ruby.
Yep. Legend.
I always assumed it was like a Rancid reference or something. Ruby Soho.
Rancid is after me.
Okay.
Yep.
Really dating yourself there.
Well, it's inevitable.
Yeah, you can't outrun time itself.
I would be in the Masters division, so that would date me as well.
Yeah. Well, 10 minutes remaining. The heat's 1/3 over. Situation more or less unchanged with some of those higher scores we saw earlier. As the sun's coming out, we're starting to generate a little more solar panel or solar power for all of our electronics on the beach, all powered by solar and lithium batteries, trying to be a little more eco-friendly as we do our best at the club.
How's your heat breakdown, Mark? Can you give us an update in the water?
Yeah, I can do that. Surfer in red currently in first with a 3 and a 1.53, followed by Crawford in orange at 2.97 and a 1.03 as we see red up and riding. Little
He
backside
looks really
turn.
good.
Yeah, that was Kai Thomas. He's one of our stronger surfers in this division for sure. He's believe he's from Redondo Beach, surfs on the Redondo High surf team. Redondo High has probably the best team they've had in years, led by Duncan Avery and Frank Payne, coaches.
What division would he have surfed in earlier? Because he was ripping
Juniors.
in that heat.
Juniors, yeah.
He looked maybe for the day even one of the standout surfers.
He's absolutely, I would say your standout guys in this age range. I mean, he's surfing open men's now, but in his age range would be him, Parker Murphy, Charlie Keese as well. Those three are kind of like the big dogs. And then obviously Cole Safel is an incredible surfer as well.
I know the names from the South Bay Scholastics.
Yep.
Watching the high schools compete, which is another fantastic product that the South Bay has access to for competitive surfing and just lighting a fire here for these kids. But I mean,
sure.
This is amazing, you guys. Can I give you guys some flowers here?
If you want, yeah. We'll always take that. As we see a couple waves being ridden, Danny Crawford in orange was up and riding, and surfer in blue, Maddox Grogan, kind of went into the pier there, had the left. Not sure if those are going to be keeper scores, but Surfer in white, Dickie O'Reilly's also in the water. He's got a 1.1 to his name. He was kind of sitting on the left on the south side of the zone earlier. He's still looking for that left. It worked out for him at the end of last heat with about 30 seconds left. He found it, but he's kind of waiting and hoping that it comes through.
So looking at this screen,
yeah,
are the results first to sixth, top to bottom? Does that change?
This one right here?
No, this one.
Oh,
in
this
front
one.
of us.
No, they're not top to bottom.
That's locked in jersey order.
Yeah,
So that
exactly.
stays. So then we have to look closer to figure out.
Yeah,
who's
and the
winning.
reason I like to look at this screen is because sometimes the judges maybe mistype a score, or I'm waiting on a judge to type a score, and I don't want to announce it until they're all locked in because it can be confusing to the people out the back.
That is crucial. You are expert in your craft.
I don't know about that. A pro amateur maybe.
We've had some contentious moments with calls of scores made that aren't really ready to be made.
That doesn't surprise me. So most people don't know this about you, but you do a lot of serve a lot of different roles in the surf world, and you've done a lot of amazing things in the surf world. Maybe you could just give a quick rundown of ever since being the starting point guard over at Spyder Surf back in the day, which you do know that I totally took that title, and I believe you can see that on my LinkedIn now. So imitation is the highest form of flattery.
Was it you that actually recently gave me a business card that had that? Somebody did.
No, someone did.
Yeah.
But when you have so many different jobs, you don't even remember who's giving you business cards at this time.
I mean, it was the heyday of the Lakers. Kobe was really young early in his career, and there was just a lot of excitement for Showtime, and I kind of had to participate in my own way.
Well, that is a very creative and fun thing. But I remember you were, started as the starting point guard at Spyder, and then you took your career to a bunch of different places. Maybe you could run some people through some of the stuff you've done in the surf world.
Well, at this point, it kind of feels like it's been about 40 years, and it did start at Spyder. I
Yeah.
don't know if I was ever actually on the schedule, but I always had debt.
That's amazing.
So whether it was ding repairs or boards or whatever, Dennis was so gracious to provide us with the opportunity to keep surfing, and we'd do our best to get a new board, and then we'd do our best to break a new board, and then you had to keep surfing. So off the used rack or go to the ding repair, and there was one way to pay it off. It was to clock in and work. So maybe for the first 10 years of working for Spyder, I didn't get a paycheck. I just got
That's amazing.
surfboards.
Just store credit.
Exactly right.
Keep it off the books. Probably worked out pretty good for Jarv, too.
And then I went exactly.
Yeah, it's a win-win situation.
Then I went to college and came back and actually started earning a paycheck back at it was Spyder Built and Spyder Surfboards out in Gardena. We had our wholesale business out there and kind of worked for 3 or 4 years, on the clothing for a little while, and then ultimately just ran the surfboard business, and that's where the starting point guard aspect came in.
Wow.
I guess you were probably in high school. I know Jax
probably
was in
younger
high
than
school.
that. Yeah, Jax is a bit older than me, so I would have been probably in elementary school. But definitely watching the Taylor Steele movies and seeing all of the top guys on Spyder boards and knowing that you were very much involved in that.
Is that a broken nose on that board right there? Damn it. Beat
Uh-oh,
us.
Bob.
Well, there you go.
It looked like a
Clock
fun
in,
board at
fix-
one point.
Pay for your ding repairs.
Yeah, and you can get your ding repair at Spyder. TJ doing the ding repair there. Probably the best ding repair work in the South Bay in my experience. But so yeah, then what did you do after working for Spyder? You went to a different brand, or
I did a little stint. So you work in a surfboard factory, and you're kind of like, I have to maybe get my hands on some surfboards, not just fill out order cards.
Sure.
Give them update.
Okay,
real
quick
quick.
update with under 5 minutes remaining out in the contest area. Surfer in blue, Maddox Grogan, you're currently in fourth. You need a 2.18 to advance. Dickie O'Reilly, you need a 2.15 in white. O'Reilly's looking for a 2.15.
Yeah, so while I was working at Spyder, that was the start of the computer shaping phenomenon, right?
Yeah.
Which is very prevalent today. And I ended up going and working for our vendor there, Procam, and I only lasted 9 months. I think it was the shortest job I've ever had in my life, kind of. I'm a committed employee. I tend to stick around.
Yeah, not that one, though.
Not that one. That one was hard. I shaped 1,000 plus surfboards
Wow.
in the time.
Wow.
Thanks to the computer.
Okay.
But
that's quite a claim.
It was a grind, man.
Tanner Wixom, please check in. Tanner Wixom, go ahead.
So shout out to all the board builders out there. I know there's a few on the beach with Zucker and Brogue and obviously Jarv. And maybe some backyard enthusiasts, daily shapes.
Yeah, there you go. He's in one of the judging tents, I think.
So then I got a job at Globe, and I was the surf marketing manager for.
So working for a shoe and apparel brand, Globe, and
right.
having your hands in a lot of their marketing projects, which were pretty groundbreaking at the time for most people old enough to remember.
That's right.
Some really amazing surf videos put together by the team over there.
Yes, I had a big hand in doing that, and that was like entirely my opportunity. I freaking loved that. It was so fun.
Don't rub it in, man. That's quite the resume. Some of those movies that, you know, as kids at that time, I probably watched 1,000 times, and those sections still hold up. I still remember, you know, I love that Arcade Fire section at Cloud Break and Secret Machine.
Yep.
Just some incredible cinematography and all shot on film. Anyway, so then after Globe, you found yourself, I think you were doing Futures and WSL kind of simultaneously.
So yeah, in 2010, I started working for the World Surf League. Actually, I'm coming up on my 16-year anniversary.
Wow.
So, like I said, I'm a committed employee. I stick around for a little while.
Yeah.
But I did have the idea that I needed more than one job. It's just like a security blanket.
Yeah,
like,
no wonder we're cut from the same cloth.
Exactly.
You got to have a couple jobs.
So I carved out a few days a week where I wasn't necessarily meant to work at the WSL, and that gave me the opportunity to have another job. And ended up being Futures Fins. So that was also in 2010. So
yep.
Yeah, currently doing that. I'm team marketing manager, kind of development campaigns for Futures, primarily at the, you know, signature fin level, the John Johns, Geordies, Jack Robinson, Ethan Ewing, but then a lot of advising through the ranks, right on down to the Groms, and yeah, it's fun. You play a little bit of coaching, just trying to get people to make good decisions, or at least even understand like what's available them to decide on, and we'll see how that can improve their surfing and what they can feel, what they can learn.
Yeah.
It's not hocus pocus. There is actually an influence. You just have to kind of pay attention for a little bit to receive the benefits.
Yeah, you got to do a double-blind study and figure things out. Under a minute remaining out the back. Surfer in white still needs a 2.21. Surfer in yellow now needs a 1.23 with 32 seconds remaining. But yeah, so we do want to thank you for, you know, always supporting our South Bay Boardriders events with Futures, whether it's the Surf Series, the Paddle Series. I mean, they're obviously the best fins in the business, and we all use them and love them. But thank you for helping get some of the product into the hands of our best surfers and always being down to support.
Absolutely. I mean, it's a no-brainer for me. It's on. I'm backing it. I mean, this is such a solid program. Honestly, it's world class. I don't know if there's another one that quite runs like the South Bay Boardriders. Certainly not in the U.S. Like, nobody's doing this.
That feels good. That feels good to hear that. Well, that's the end of that heat. Unofficial results would be the surfer in red, Kai Thomas, followed by the surfer in orange, Danny Crawford, and Maddox Grogan in blue will be moving on to the semifinals, thanks to all of our other competitors.
Are we sticking in the same division? One more heat?
I think so, yeah. Maybe not. Let's see. I don't know yet.
There's the screen.
We're going to open women's. All right, we're going to cut down to a commercial break. We'll be back shortly with more open women's round one heats. Thank you, guys.
Spyder Surf, what can't be said, an authentic legacy starting all the way back in 1978 when Dennis Jarvis was hand-shaping boards for himself on the Pro Tour and some of the best surfers in the world. He's voted the best shaper in the South Bay multiple times. They opened this shop at this location in 1983. That's a 43-year legacy. Is baked by Spyder's DNA. Supporting the kids' sports teams, the high school surf league, the South Bay Boardriders Club. There's no shop that gives back more to the local community than Spyder Surf. 3 stores in the South Bay. Insane selection of surfboards, wetsuits, sunglasses, sandals. Pretty much anything you need for a day at the beach, a day on the mountain, or if you just want to look your best at the function. So come on down to Spyder Surf today. These guys don't just sell it, they live it.
All right, we're back, and that was a really nice commercial we just saw on the webcast featuring our surf shop partner today, Spyder Surf. 3 locations in the South Bay, incredible customer service, incredible selection. Voted best surf shop in the South Bay by the Easy Reader and the Beach Reporter about 900 years running. Just a mainstay. Big shouts to Dickie, Dennis, and the Spyder team. We're back into Open Women's quarterfinal Heat 1 in a red jersey, Isla Kang. Hayden Hamill in blue, Kate McClellan in yellow, Pippa Anderson in orange. A four-woman heat out there. And we got to hear some really cool stuff from Brian Robbins here about his journey in the surf industry and what he does now. And between his jobs running the show kind of over at Futures Fins and running the show for the qualifying series and the challengers in North America at the WSL, he's kind of has his hand in some pretty serious parts of surfing, and it's pretty cool to see someone born and raised in the South Bay with such an important role in the bigger picture. I've always looked up to guys from here that can crack into the Orange County surf world, so you've done that.
Yeah, I mean, thanks to Jarv, obviously, and then, Globe was a big opportunity. That was a, multinational brand right up there with the big boys. And
yep.
Just gave me a lot of experience in the industry outside of the South Bay. Whether I broke into the orange curtain or not is sort of irrelevant to me. I'm South Bay through and through.
I know it.
And I'm lucky enough to kind of still be doing this here. Yeah, it's a good time. Experience is everything, and surf journey is not just in the water in heats. It's on shore. It's with your friends. It's with the brands.
Yeah, you bring up a good point too, talking about Dennis and Dickie at Spyder. I don't know that there's another surf shop that's kind of graduated more employees into the ranks of the larger surf industry than Spyder. You followed a lot of people into that world, and a lot of people followed you. So something to be said for the leadership and management of Dennis and Dickie at Spyder.
It's fun to see everyone here on the beach too. I mean, it's still it's classic,
Yeah, totally. And then we can be almost done talking about you, but we do have to give a shout out to your better half as well, Crystal, your wife, working at Epitaph Records.
She is working at Epitaph Records. She's got me beat. She's 25 years at Epitaph.
Yeah, but so between the two of you guys, we got surfing covered and we got punk rock covered. So you pretty much are responsible for my entire adolescence.
Yep.
So shouts out to the Robbins family.
I'm going to shout out Epitaph too, because as I sneak out of here for a couple hours, I'm going to run down to Fingerprints in Long Beach and see Social Distortion real quick.
Well, there you go. Not a big deal.
New album yesterday.
Big claim.
Born to Kill.
Mike Ness.
Give it a spin. It's honestly, it's really, really good.
All right. You heard it here first. Pull it up on your Spotify. Put on the new Social D record.
Preheat Psych. Born
Fire
to Kill
up,
is
dude.
a great song.
All right.
So maybe to the action in the water, the conditions have changed a little bit. What do you think, Mark?
I mean, we definitely have that sea breeze coming now. As the land heats up and the ocean stays the same temperature, you've got a convective effect, which is pushing the wind onshore. As we see a couple open water swimmers out there mixing it up with the animal species that we've been known to be in these waters lately. That might be on my mind. But we've got the Open Women's quarterfinal, Heat 1 in the water. Isla Kang in the red jersey. That's our top seed. Isla's been working with Pat Reardon and her dad, Sonny, and a couple other. I think they've been working with Kei Kobayashi, too, maybe doing a little coaching.
Oh, this is right.
Yeah.
Kei's told me about Isla.
Okay,
I know
yeah.
exactly what you're talking about now.
So she's been ripping. And, find the Open Women's in there, and we can see the overall season ratings for who's going to be in the mix.
First thing I said when I got to the beach this morning and Yanni had this clipboard, I was like, what's on Yanni's clipboard?
Well, Yanni,
the rankings.
It's kind of his emotional support clipboard.
I can understand
I don't know
that.
if you knew that, but you'll notice this one's almost brand new. He had a 15-plus year clipboard.
I would like to see the sticker collection.
That had been stolen from him last weekend.
No.
So it was a big loss for Yanni and
offensive.
his whole family, and I do give him my condolences on that. But he's a master of
coming after
he's a
someone
master
with
of
that,
count and fill, and that's Yanni's clipboard.
So I've been down here all morning. We watched the tide kind of bottom out about 10:45. It was cleaner conditions this morning, but sometimes those clean conditions and like a drained out low tide just is super straight, really hard to find a corner. And I was thinking to myself, maybe as the tide starts to push back in, with a little onshore wind chip on it, we might just start to get into some little double ups. They're like a little bit easier to catch the waves.
Yeah, there's something to be
onshore.
said for that, and I feel like it almost is like unique to here. Like the afternoon fun session, I always like to ride like a shorter board with a little more foam up front in the onshore, and it kind of just, I don't know how, but when it's perfectly smooth, it almost like the board you're riding, it's harder to set like the bottom turn and set it up, but when it's choppy and things are bouncing around, you can kind of go a little more vertical and generate a little more speed, get those chip shots into them early like you were saying.
I kind of have two things of advice for all the younger surfers.
Listen
here.
up, he's got advice.
How to get better surfing in the South Bay. I mean, we're challenged with quality waves to an extent, right? We have our days, but in the winter, paddle out. Like, go get pounded, because the stronger and the better, more confident paddler you are, you'll end up getting those barrels that you see Browning and Alex and Dane and Walls and Brewers getting. So that's one. Like, just being a really, really good paddler and not worried about the, the effect of a closeout on your head.
Be consistent and have fitness, right? Have confidence when the conditions are more challenging. That's only going to help.
And secondly, surf after school.
Okay.
You'll get really, really quick sort of, your surfing will improve if you're surfing in the afternoon, in the shorter period swells.
Yeah.
Often it's choppy. The sections are more random. You'll read the ocean differently. Like, you start to see things in smaller parameters.
Your reflexes have to be quicker.
Yeah, your reflexes are quicker, and you turn into like a Felipe Toledo. Like, that guy is the fastest high twitch surfer on the planet, and I'm sure he learned to surf at a beach break in the onshore. He might be one of the most improved surfers in the last 10 years.
Sebastian Barrios, please check in.
Felipe's really,
because he was always an incredible air surfer.
Yes.
And now he's an incredible almost everything surfer, but certainly there's more power behind his turns than there ever was before.
Yeah, I mean, we can all remember the standout performance at J-Bay with multiple airs on multiple waves, like perfect heats kind of things.
Yeah.
That he didn't really surf like that a couple years prior to that, right? So
he went from like an air guy to a title contender, and you can't be a title contender if you're only an air guy.
And then he might be the one that challenges John at Margaret's on the rail. Like that, the year that he won Margaret's was just hammer time.
All right, well, we're just over 5.5 minutes remaining. Situation unchanged. Look like the surfer in red, Isla Kang, dropped a 2.27, so backed up her first solid score. So she's in the driver's seat, followed by Blue Hayden Hamill and Pippa Anderson in third. Kate McClellan in fourth. You're looking for a 1.31 to advance, Kate. Yellow, you're looking for a 1.31. Overall season standings for the Open Women's Division, we got Isla Kang in first, Keani Honda Snow in second, and Ruby Balk in third. So that's kind of your top three there. And we'll see what happens this event, because it's close enough where you never know. This event, could determine some of the winners overall season. And I think we even have a date for our overall season awards ceremony. I'm going to look that up on my calendar, but I want to make sure everyone is aware of that. It's going to be at Subaru Pacific, our sponsor. It's on May 31st. So the season awards are on May 31st. I think they're at 5 p.m. at Subaru Pacific. And there's going to be free food and free drinks there. And we have to thank Subaru Pacific so much for being our biggest sponsor that our club has ever had. They identified what this club was from a very early time and have stood behind us ever since then. So thanks to James, thanks to the whole LA Car Guy family of dealerships, and specifically Subaru Pacific. We're looking forward to going there on May 31st to hang out and have a good time.
The judges are working hard. There's quite a few waves already ridden in this heat.
Look at Isla about to drop her best wave.
Exactly. Oh, yeah, look at this. Okay. She's doing the proverbial build a house. Started with 2.2s, then got a mid-2, and now she's pushing beyond that.
Negative splits in the running world, right? Start at a pace you can maintain, and as you finish that race, get stronger and stronger and stronger.
Exactly.
Don't ask me anything about running as I come in with my mid 9:30 split time. But mentally, I'm in the game, man.
You are in every game, Mark. As far as I could tell, you are in most games.
I like to play all the games, even if I might be mediocre at every single one of them.
True. But I'd give you more than, well, a lot more than mediocre at most of them. So.
All right.
Congrats to you.
Above average.
Yep.
Just like to be excellent in a few of them, but that's okay.
You just like to be doing, I think, is the reality.
Keep it moving, have fun.
Yep.
If it's fun, just do it.
Yep.
A lot of it is social, too. Like, would I go on a run by myself? No. But would I 9-mile run with Dickie and Craig and laugh and learn stuff the whole time? Yeah, that seems like something I'd be into.
I feel
Next thing you know, I'm running the LA Marathon. I don't know how that happened.
Accidentally showed up at the LA Marathon.
Well, showing up at the marathon wasn't an accident, but you would have told me that I would have been able to complete a 26-mile run. I don't think that I would have believed you 4 years ago.
I think the mental fortitude you have will give you the opportunity to do a lot of things you don't think you can actually do. But because you've already done all these things, just the next one is right there. What's it going to be?
What is it? I wouldn't mind running another marathon. That was really fun. As we see Garfield doing handstands on the north side of the pier. I told you guys before he's the world's best soft top handstand surfer in the South Bay. Yep, that's right. We got to get somebody from the Fun Day soft tops in here. Talk to them about the new soft tops.
I like the qualification, world's best in the South Bay.
Well, yeah, just like Broman's the world's best realtor in the South. He's the world's best surf realtor of the South Bay.
It's totally relevant.
Yeah.
There's nobody else.
You did mention mediocrity. There is one thing I am really good at. It is stand-up prone paddleboard surfing.
Really?
Yeah. I can ride the unlimited paddleboard.
Oh, wait, really?
Yeah. Ask Walls.
Okay.
Yeah, someone needs to have a contest because I actually think I'd be a finalist, if not potentially a winner, in that very niche category of athleticism.
That's hard, actually. That's really hard.
I think it's all in the technique. What's up, dude? Mark. Damo. Okay, perfect. We'll pull you in and talk to you about the boards after this heat, if that's all right.
Yeah, Damon. Well, it's nice the sun's come out. They were threatening a heat wave. I think it's maybe still to come tomorrow and Monday.
I wasn't aware of the long-term weather forecast. Thanks for helping educate me on that.
Yeah, so now that the sun is out, maybe it's
probably
going to be out.
Probably will be perfect
hours.
timing for me to be gone all week. It'll probably be like great weather this week. But it'd be nice to have the sun out for Mother's Day tomorrow. Shouts out to all the moms.
Always shout out your mom.
Always. Any moms. Shout them out. Yeah. I don't think you can confirm this, Ruby, but I'm pretty sure it's back me up on that one, just to verify. It's a trust but verify situation.
I'm checking Wikipedia real quick.
Thank you. Ask ChatGPT, but I think that's accurate. And also, don't ask ChatGPT. We like the rainforest as it is.
Yep.
Yep.
Underhanded. I haven't immersed myself in AI yet, so
that's
I'm still at
because
Wikipedia.
That's because you're smart, and you don't need it.
Might even go look in the encyclopedia.
The Britannica.
I got a volume.
All right. Check the Dewey Decimal System. We'll figure out which one you need.
Amazing.
Yeah. I had Dave Brock tell me the other day, he asked me, you trust Google, bro? He said, you trust Google? I said, no, you're right. I should be in the encyclopedia. Just give me a couple hours. I'll be back with the answer. All right, that's the end of that one. Open Women's Quarterfinal 1. We're going to send it to a commercial break, and we'll be back with more Open Women's Quarterfinal action later. Thank you.
Thanks, Mark.
South Bay Paddle Series. It is a series of 5 paddleboard races here in the South Bay to promote the sport.
I've been looking forward to paddleboarding season since the end of last season.
You know, the South Bay Boardriders have done such a good job at making the sport accessible to the youth.
First one is the R10. We're going to start at Torrance Beach. We're going to go out around the R10 buoy, and then we're going to finish again at Torrance Beach. Next one is South Bay Paddle, and that's like a 15-miler, but it also has a short element to it for kids for the side of the pier. Then we go to Rock, which is in July, middle of July, and that's the best training race for Catalina Classic because you get the experience on the island, you get a channel crossing under your belt. We're going to start at the Isthmus, the same place the Catalina Classic starts, and we're going to go straight across to San Pedro and finish at Cabrillo Beach right there.
Velzy Stevens, we have 125 medals that we give away. We have many different categories. It's not just a prone paddleboard. There's stand-up boards as well. It goes from the Manhattan Pier the north side of the Manhattan Pier to the south side of the Hermosa Pier, and it's about a 2-mile race.
Catalina Cup, we're going to start south side of Manhattan Beach Pier. We're going to come back about a mile, go around the buoy, and then go back to the pier and finish right next to the pier.
No matter what your skill level or what you want to do, there's a contest that you can do.
South Bay Boardriders have brought so much awareness and made the sport so accessible to the younger generation of paddlers, which wasn't around when I was a kid.
Paddling is a great way of getting in the ocean and experiencing what is so wonderful out there past the surf.
So awesome, and it definitely makes you want to like, okay, when's the next one?
All right, we're back live, dude. I got someone new in the booth, Damo from the Fun Day Surfboards. What's up, Damo? Turn that thing on there. Switch to switch. There you go.
Just another beautiful day out here in California.
Damo. Yes, dude. Well, thanks for joining us. So Damo's involved with the Fun Day surfboards. Maybe tell us a little bit about where you got boards down here. You got them in Spyder PCH, I think, right?
Yes, we do. We got a quiver.
Put that a little bit. There you go.
Yeah, we got a quiver of boards down here for everyone to try. You know, they're not in stores yet. They'll be launching early June.
Okay, so soon.
Yeah, and you can find them. Yes, you can go up to Spyder over here and find them in all their locations.
Okay, so we just got the preview package down here on the beach today, and then the launch, official launch, is maybe 6/1 or something like that?
We're doing 6/15.
6/15.
Will be our official launch, and right now this is our first time bringing the boards out into the wild, so it's a good opportunity to try it and see what's coming down the line.
All right, sick. So if you want to try these new boards, so tell everybody about the boards.
Well, the boards are well, first of all, Fun Day Surf is owned by Jamie O'Brien, which is, as we all know, a soft top lord.
Yeah, he's maybe the greatest to ever do it on soft top.
Agreed. And not only as a soft top lord, he's a professional at having fun.
Oh,
right?
yeah, so we watched the blog. We know he is good at having fun.
Yeah,
Listen to my baby right now, dude. I got to turn her off.
So we're kind of channeling that energy into Fun Day Surf and trying to bring some fun back into surfing. We all started surfing because we want to have fun. Surf with our friends, get out on the beach, enjoy the weather, enjoy the waves, and that's it. And the boards that we're making, we start at our smallest board is a 411, and we go all the way up to a 9.0. So we got a full range of boards for groms, beginners, advanced surfers, medium surfers, everything.
All right. Fun day. I like it. I mean, there's nothing. I'm like pretty good at having fun myself, so. And I think a lot of people on this beach are pretty good at having fun. So it could be a good fit, the Fun Day surfboards and the people here in the South Bay. Talk about the boards themselves. I mean, there's a lot of like people, making soft tops, whatever. You guys got anything special about the boards that maybe make you guys different?
Yeah, we do. With Jamie being so influential on the soft top world, he's kind of been there through the process of building soft tops since the beginning. What we did is we added which makes it a lot more durable,
stiffer.
The foam on the inside, so it's not going to get waterlogged as easy. We also added some performance fin boxes, so all of our fin systems will be using Future fin boxes.
There you go, right there. We were just talking about Futures fins, dude.
Exactly.
Best in the business.
They're my booth neighbor.
Amazing, dude.
Yeah, so you can go up to Spyder, grab a board, grab a pair of Future fins, and have some performance fins in your soft tops. And
wow.
And as we all know, you change up your fins, you change up your board a little bit. So
wow. So high performance soft tops. We see the world's greatest soft top surfer in the South Bay, right there, Tyler Garfield on the north side doing handstands.
Yeah, Tyler's the man. It's so cool to see someone who's surfing how they want and doing headstands and shooting the pier.
Yeah,
and
he's going to need that third stringer because he is kind of a master at pulling into closeouts. It's kind of he likes to torture in that way. So hopefully that third stringer will keep his boards in one piece because he seems to turn one surfboard into two kind of a lot.
Yep.
So maybe bake that into the budget for Garfield. Third stringer technology, high density foam core. The future is now, people. Fun Day surfboards.
Yeah, and besides our softboards, we're actually going to be dropping a full custom clothing line. We got board shorts, rash guards,
It's
sun
just called
shirts.
Fun Day.
Yeah, Fun Day.
Amazing.
Yep.
I love that.
Yeah, we're going to make everything you need to come down to the beach with your friends and have a fun day.
All right. Damn, I love that.
Fun days ahead.
I have a website called Stay Fun, but there's nothing on it. I just thought it was cool, Because I like having fun.
That's a perfect mixture of stay psyched and fun day.
That's a good point. Damn, dude, these guys need to buy my domain, bro. Make a
Email
deal
me
over
later.
here. Just like maybe some product trade. Like, nah, I'm looking for cash. Well, we're into open women's quarterfinal heat 2 with Fiona McCartney in a red jersey, Sophia Erickson in blue, Lila Frost in yellow, Jules Swanson in orange. 8 minutes, 35 seconds remaining. That sea breeze has come up. It's definitely pretty challenging out here for the competitors. But it looked like Sophia Erickson dropped a 3.0, so the judges saw something they liked from the surfer in blue. That's going to be a solid score for this day. As we see a pretty solid turnout now that the sun's out, people on Manhattan Beach Pier having a time. Everybody's out here. It's our 8th contest, Damo. 8th and final of the season.
Well, thank you guys for having us so much. We're excited to be down here. I'm glad the sun's popping out. It's a nice warm day out here today finally. And
yeah.
And don't forget, we got our Fun Day soft tops.
The demos.
At the far closest to the pier. We got our booth set up. Come and try a board. Grab some stickers. Grab a hat.
Yeah.
Talk story with us, and we'll be here all day. So don't be shy. We had donuts, but those got eaten pretty quick.
Yeah, they bring the Aloha down there at the Fun Day tent. I remember when Dickie was telling me, he's like, "Oh, I met with these guys. Jamie O'Brien's starting a new company." So whenever I hear the first whispers, it's always like, "Oh, I'll give it a 50-50 chance. Maybe it works out, whatever." But it's nice, however many, probably 8-10 months later, it's like, yeah, these guys pulled it off. So they're going live and 6:15 delivery. If you want to buy one, if you want to try one right now, they got the boards down there at the tent. And go talk to Damo and Garfield and the soft top legends down there at the Fun Day.
Yeah, we're really excited to launch. It's been a long time coming. The brand itself has been in the works for about 3 years, but
wow.
The soft top development has been kind of the last year of it. In the early phases, we had real surfboards shaped by actual shapers sent out to Jamie to test the shapes. Once Jamie was okay with those shapes, we made them into soft tops, and then those soft tops got put through rigorous testing on the North Shore this winter, and we finally landed on ones that we're really psyched on, and we're bringing those to market so that everyone can have fun.
Sick, man. God, fun is probably the most important thing, I feel. If you ain't having fun, you might get kind of sad.
Correct. In a lot of Hawaiian surfing culture, the surfer having the most fun is the best surfer.
It's weird how that works, huh? Trying to pull these guys up on the Instagram. Fun Day.
Yep, you can find us on Instagram
Let's see.
Fun Day Surf.
Fun Day Surf. Here we go, dude. Fun day every day.
Yeah, we're trying to do everything a little bit different. Everyone's kind of doing the same things, the same imagery, same content, and we're trying to change it up, add some color to it, add some fun to it. Yeah, check us out. We're always up to something. We always post where we're at, where the
Fun
team
day.
is surfing. So
give these guys a follow, support them, and give me a charger too, because I'm already at 15%. We're gonna have some problems today, Damo.
Oh man.
No, it's all good, dude. I'll get a cable plug and plug it in a second. But the sun's out. It's a beautiful day. We see the iconic roundhouse at the end of Manhattan Beach Pier. So you drive up from Oceanside this morning?
Yeah,
That's an early start.
Yeah, I left my house around 4 a.m.
Woo!
But, like I said,
Working hard, dude. All gas, no brakes, like you said.
Stay psyched every day.
All right.
It's not too bad when you're coming up to a rad surf contest with a bunch of cool people, and I get to get our boards out in the world and put them in under people's feet.
Yeah, no traffic either, huh?
Best time to drive is at
Boom.
4 a.m.
So are you holding down sales for the whole country or just West Coast, or what's going down? The whole world, maybe. Could be.
No, right now I'm heading the marketing efforts.
Oh, there you go.
For Fun Day, so
Okay.
a lot of brand marketing. We're putting together an athlete team at the moment. Slowly building that out, building content as much as we can, and just gearing up to a good launch.
Sick.
And really trying to support the shops that are believing in us.
Yeah, that's the most important thing, I think. But I'm a sucker for independent retail, and I understand what it takes to run a small business and how hard those guys work, and how it's because it's all passion.
Yeah. And one thing we really want to bring back is that surf shop culture. Bringing people back to hang out at the surf shops.
Yeah, man.
Come check it out. So this summer, keep an eye out. We'll be popping up all around California. And
You guys maybe
Coast.
setting up the barbecue at some of these shops, maybe grilling up some hot dogs or something.
Oh yeah,
Could be the move.
Yeah, mid July we got a road trip tour all for the whole California coast, hitting up all different shops that have supported us on
Wow.
this launch. And
Spyder going to be on the short list for that, probably?
oh yeah, they'll be stop number 2 most likely. So
Okay.
we'll be coming out, showing an edit in the parking lot, and hopefully barbecuing up some burgers and hot
Oh,
dogs.
so good, dude.
We'll
That's
put-
the way to do it, right? I mean, it's not rocket science.
No, you want to build the community and support the kids, support the grounds, support everyone. Fun Day is supposed to be inclusive because fun is for everyone. And
Fun is for everyone. Are you guys
Yeah.
listening to this guy? He's dropping straight facts right now.
yeah, and you know we want everyone to enjoy the ocean. That's what's given us so much, and everyone should enjoy it and get a part of it. And if we can provide some boards for people starting off surfing to the best surfer in the world, then we're doing something right.
Fun Day is for everyone. The ocean is for everyone, inclusive. It's the best, dude. These guys have it figured out. So what you're saying is you guys are not too cool for anyone.
No,
Okay.
not at all. Like,
Wow.
I mean, you know, Jamie's got his surf schools out in Hawaii. He's teaching people how to surf every single day. So
Yeah, where are his surfs? His stuff on the South Shore or where?
he's got a few now. He's got Turtle Bay out on the North
Okay.
Shore. He's got Waikiki.
Okay.
On Maui, he's got one. He
Wow.
just opened up one in Montauk, New York, as well.
No way.
So just like you said, we're spreading aloha all over the world. With Jamie kind of as our soul of the company. And
How did he turn into like a business guy? I don't know. He figured something out, huh?
very good at marketing.
I guess. I mean, when I used to watch his videos back in the day, Freak Show, Freak Side, I wouldn't have been like, yeah, that's a business guy. But he had something figured out. Look at the greatest soft top surfer in the world of the South Bay. This is him right here, dude. Tyler Garfield, the world's greatest soft top surfer.
It's a full-on epoxy core with
Okay.
a foam wrapped around it.
Okay.
Show them the bottom.
Show the bottom.
So Jamie's Pro model
Oh.
will come in every board and have a camouflage bottom with a black top. So.
Dude, you can hide that thing in the bushes. Nobody will see, bro. Put it down there at Rat Beach, like hide it in the back. Just leave it down there.
Yeah, I could.
Oh, we saw the headstands, bro. We see everything. 100%.
Yeah,
Let's
so-
get a testimonial from Garfield.
Yeah, fun day. We're on.
That's all? Come on, dude. You've ridden every soft top under the sun. Let's hear how it goes.
No, this is honestly, honest to God, like one of the best soft tops I've ever been on. It's so fun. It gets the job done. I cannot wait to bring it over to the burnout area and pull into some big old closeout tubes.
Okay, I told him, I said, because he was telling me about the technology. He said there's a third stringer. And I said, Garfield might need a fourth stringer. I don't know. I said, the guy seems to be good at taking one surfboard, and he's almost Christ-like in that he does the miracle of making two surfboards out of one. Okay, not to go biblical, shout out to Pastor Ross, one of our Masters competitors. Anyway, and I said, no, he said it's strong enough. I said, all right, we'll see this winter, dude. Garfield's going to put it through its paces.
Put it through the test. I want Jamie to come over there, too, and let's get some laps in.
Jamie O'Brien at Burnout, dude. He might rival A. Gray for the greatest burnout surfer to ever exist. Wow. If we could get J.O.B. on there, dude, that would be insane. Get the fun day down at the wedge, Garfield. Jamie goes down there. All right. He's going to go on the front side.
Yeah, we'll have some of the team down at the wedge on Monday here. We got a good swell coming in.
Okay. Who else is on the team?
We got Sage Burke from Newport Beach. Kai Thompson out of Laguna.
Wow.
We got Ryan Shanley as a standing wave athlete. He does super tech skatey stuff on those standing waves. We got Uriah Anchor out of San Diego.
Wow. Kind of some heavy hitters, Garfield. I don't know, man. These boys are the real deal.
Oh, but I'll tell you one thing. No one can do a headstand.
Well, that's what I said. I said the world's greatest headstand surfer in the South Bay, the man, dude. Anyway, shouts to T-Garf, Narf as they call him. And I think that was the end of that quarterfinal two. The women's unofficial results, Sophia Erickson, Jules Swanson, and Fiona McCartney advancing out of that one. Should we maybe head it to a commercial? Well, Damo, thank you so much for telling us about Fun Day, giving us a breakdown, bringing the aloha, bringing the inclusivity. I hope for big things from the surfboard brand in the future, man. Thank you.
Yeah, we're just psyched to be down here. Thank you guys so much for having us. Don't forget to come by and try the boards. You can try them all if you want. Just come on by.
All right. Thanks, dude. Commercial.
Spyder Surf, what can't be said, an authentic legacy starting all the way back in 1978 when Dennis Jarvis was hand-shaping boards for himself on the Pro Tour and some of the best surfers in the world. He's voted the best shaper in the South Bay multiple times. They opened this shop at this location in 1983. That's a 43-year legacy of serving the local community. Supporting the community is baked into Spyder's DNA, and it has been since day one. Whether it's supporting the kids' sports teams, sandals, pretty much anything you need for a day at the beach, a day on the mountain, or if you just want to look your best at the function. So come on down to Spyder Surf today. These guys don't just sell it, they live it.
Good afternoon, South Bay. South Bay Boardriders here at our 8th and final stop of the 2026 Surf Contest season. Thank you, everybody in attendance. I have the honor and the pleasure to recognize my good friend, Evan Smith, who's an active South Bay Boardriders member, has 3 amazing kids who are constantly ripping, and is also the current president of the Hermosa Beach Little League, and is here to talk about all things South Bay, all things surfing, and the relationship with baseball. Evan, how you doing, my man?
I'm doing great, Yanni. Thanks for having me.
Dude, you know what? It's an honor and a pleasure. I've seen you on the mic at Little League at opening day. You're a natural, and we just thought it'd be a perfect fit to have you up here with us.
Oh, man. Thank you. Weather's beautiful. Waves a little small, but there's still some little nuggets here and there.
Total little nuggets, and these athletes are so good, they're making it look better than it is. I always say the hallmark of a good surfer is somebody who can make crummy waves look great.
That's it, man. This is where the top surfers stand out. They find a way to find the wave and get the most out of it.
So can you tell everybody how many kids you have, how old are they, and how long they've been surfing the South Bay Boardriders contests?
Yeah, absolutely. I've got 4 kids. I've got a stepson who's off in college. I've got 3 youngers, a 12-year-old, a 10-year-old, and a 7-year-old. And we've been doing board riders, gosh, since Riggins was probably 8 years old, 7 or 8 years old, doing microgram assist. So it's been 4 or 5 years. I think, yeah, maybe our 5th season.
And if I'm not mistaken, Riggins is the champ in, let's see, so what did he took first in something last year, right? Which division?
Microgram.
Microgram. And this year he's holding first in Grom, right?
He is, yeah.
You got to be a proud dad.
Proud dad.
That is so cool.
It's fun. I love seeing the kids out here competing and just all the families. It's so rad out here.
Any of the other boys competing this year?
Yeah, I've got this one guy over here. You want to come? You want to come get it on the? Dude, you might be on YouTube.
What?
This is Canyon. Canyon, what place did you get last week in the microgram assist comp?
4th place.
4th. Oh my.
No, 4th. Number 1.
Number 1. Hold it up. Nice and high. Show the whole world you got number 1. Good job, dude.
Do you want to do any like celebration dance or anything here? You're on video. All your fans are watching. No? All right.
Well, Evan, so I think we're going into the 3rd year that the South Bay Boardriders have been a proud sponsor of a Hermosa Beach Little League team. I'm not mistaken, am I?
Yeah, we love the partnership with the Boardriders at the Little League. It's been awesome.
So
that's awesome.
Jim Limberg from Pennywise is a product of Hermosa Beach Little League. So Hermosa's finest have kind of like gone through Clark Field and earned their stripes, right?
Yeah, I mean, that's what's so cool. Clark Field is like the pulse of Hermosa Beach in the springtime. You know, it's the heartbeat. It's, you know, such a cool community. The field set up with the, you know, 4 diamonds all in the same park, all the, you know, houses and so many people walking distance to the field just creates such a cool environment. And so, you know, when the waves aren't pumping, you see all these families hanging out in Clark Field. That's where the kids want to go and hang out and, you know, play wiffle ball and go get, you know, snacks over at the snack stand and have a good time.
So the snack stand is notorious. Give everybody a breakdown of the quality of food and the specialness of the snack stand.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, I remember when we first joined the Little League, you know, we would give out free Otter Pops after every game, and kids would, you know, play. They'd bolt over to the snack stand, get their Otter Pops. And, you know, over the last few years, we've just kind of upped the game over and over, and we partnered with Hector's Tacos, who came in and basically runs, you know, this fantastic Mexican restaurant out of our snack stand. We've got fresh homemade tortillas. You know, they're making carne asada, and they've got chicken and al pastor, making burgers and fries. So it's become a full thing. I honestly eat more meals at Hector's Tacos snack stand than I probably should in a given week, but it's great having fresh food there, so it's awesome.
Oh my gosh. And you know what? I mean, it's restaurant quality food, and I know so many families that come down and have dinner on Friday nights and aren't even affiliated with the league. They just know the value of Hector's quality food, and we're so Riley, who is a former Hermosa Beach Little League coach, who Hermosa Beach, Little League, Clark Field. We're going into playoffs. There are games going on right now. My son is actually in AA. He's the closeout pitcher. I don't know. Last I checked, it was tied. And I think you're going to be coaching a game this afternoon, right?
Yeah. So we surf all morning. I've got to bolt to Clark, coach a game at 2:30, and then the goal is to bolt back here by Riggs Grom's final heat, which is at 4:50.
Rad dad, and you know what, that's how we do it in the South Bay. We go nonstop, man, from the beach to the field to the skate park, you name it. It's just an amazing quality of life that we have here, and we're really stoked to be able to work with the Hermosa Beach Little League and be welcomed in as a team sponsor. So everybody, go down and support Clark Field. But in the meantime, Evan, we got some action going on out there. Look at this. What do you think of the quality of surf? How has it progressed this afternoon?
Oh, it's picked up. I mean, I love that the clouds have parted. We've got some clear skies. It's sunny. It's going to be a fun afternoon.
You know what? It already is a fun morning, and like you said, going into a fun afternoon. I'm going to do a quick rundown of women's quarterfinals Heat 3. In blue, holding first place, Gigi Gallimore. And then in second, in red, Ruby Balk. In third, Lucy Harris in the orange color. And Ireland in yellow holding fourth. Only a couple of fractions of a point away from third, moving on. So ladies, this is a razor close heat. Don't give up. Make sure you make the most of every wave Mother Nature throws you.
Want to come say hi, Decker?
Come on in.
Come on in. Come on in.
So Evan, who do we have here? Who is gracing us on the live feed?
This is Decker, my 10-year-old Grom. He recited. He's got a poem he wants to recite for everyone here today. Let's go, Decker. What do you got?
Is it a poem or a rap?
Oh, he's got a. I thought he had like an experimental dance he was going to test out with the crowd.
Let's see how
it goes, Dex. What do you got? No, nothing. You want to shout
out anybody? No. Decker, the whole beach and the whole world is watching you. No pressure. All right, the surfer in yellow made a nice drop there and is still on her feet. Look at that. Nice. Good job to the surfer in yellow. I believe that's Ireland. She's a Hermosa Valley surf team member. Let's see if the judges like that one. So, Evan, your kids go to Hermosa Valley, right?
Yeah, I've got 2 at Valley and 1 at View.
Oh, my gosh. You're all over the place. Drop off, drop off, drop off.
Yeah, that's it's good for the Valley kids. At least they can ride their bikes and get there.
Yep.
Valet line for me at View.
Oh my gosh, it's gnarly. I'm sure it's not uncommon in Manhattan Beach or Redondo. Any middle school, everybody's making sure the kids get to school on time. Oh my gosh, with a back attack, Red throws down an amazing wave, still holding second. Let's see if her position changes. A lot of action. All it takes is the blink of an eye, and Mother Nature gives these surfers an opportunity to entertain us. So, Evan, any other action going on at Clark Field? When's closing day? When is the alumni tournament? What's going on?
Yeah. So this is the last weekend of regular season play.
Mm-hmm.
Playoffs start on Monday, so we'll have games going pretty much every night between them and, I guess Monday and end of the month.
Cool.
We've got a home run derby coming up on Friday night.
Is that open to anybody? How does that work?
So the way the home run derby works, the juniors can play, they can opt in, but if you're under the junior level, you need to have hit a home run over the fence during a game.
Fair enough.
So a handful of kids.
All right.
They'll all be competing Friday night. That's also alumni night.
All right, it's on. I'm officially calling out Matt Walls and Richard O'Reilly to show up to alumni night. Jex Clark Field next Friday for alumni night. Show them what you got.
You could bring your mitt. Yeah, I recommend it. Home run derby. You're dodging bullets out there in the outfield.
We love it.
Do you know there's a coaches softball tournament we're doing around Memorial Day weekend?
Well, we are getting some chatter in the press box. It sounds like Coach Matt Walls is super interested in showing his baseball skills. So everybody on the beach, please come out to alumni night next Friday at Clark Field. Enjoy Hector's Tacos and what we call Clark Magic. Speaking of magic, the surfer in blue just navigated a nice takeoff and rode that wave out, still securing her first place position. Gigi Gallimore, good job.
So, Yanni, I don't know if I told you this, but the first time I heard about the Boardriders was at Clark Field.
No way.
Yeah. My stepson was playing rookie ball down at South Field, and I was sitting there next to Doug Smith.
Okay.
I didn't know him at the time. His son was also on our team, and he was telling me you were the coach?
Oh, wow.
Of that team back then?
Full
oh, my
circle.
gosh. Really? Well, so Doug was telling me that he had a surf contest that morning, and he was running me through it, and then he was like, oh, you should check it out. He's like, we have a division where we push kids in, like beginning kids. And so it planted the seed, and so I kind of always remembered that. And when Riggins turned, 7 or 8, I was like, we got to get down there and get into one of these microgram assist, one of these assist contests. And I didn't realize, though, those are as much me competing as the kids. I mean, I remember some of the big days paddling and trying to duck dive a kid under some set waves, and it's a great workout. It's so fun, though.
Absolutely. With 10 seconds to go, the surfer in blue goes over the rail. These girls are fearless. They are showing everybody their commitment to this sport. Red, with 5 seconds to go, snagged a beautiful one and quite possibly could move into first place. We will give an unofficial update after the judges tabulate. Much like baseball, Evan, anything can happen in a fraction of a second.
Yeah, I've seen so many buzzer beater heats.
My gosh.
I mean, this keeps it exciting.
Yeah,
The clock moves so slow when you're in the lead, and it moves so fast when you're trailing.
You sound like an experienced competitive surfer. You couldn't have said it better. All right, so looks like the surfer in blue, Gigi, took first. Ruby in red, second. Ireland in third. And Lucy in fourth in orange. Congratulations, ladies. Good job. Yeah, you're right, Evan. The sun came out. Look at this beautiful, beautiful day. I was in Catalina for work on Wednesday. Picturesque. It was like a postcard. Unbelievable. The weather was 75 degrees, not a cloud in the sky. It was spectacular. And looks like we're benefiting from the same type of weather here today.
Dude, I'm excited to test out that paddle from Catalina.
So you're doing it.
I'm in. Let's do it.
Okay.
We got it. It's on the record now.
It's on the record. Evan Smith is joining Coors Lightning in the Rock to Rock race, representing Hermosa Beach Little League. Hear that, contest director Matt Walls? Yep.
It's in.
It's in. Committed to memory. Now, that's going to be exciting. So hopefully we'll get Coach Bell and Coach Bill to join us.
Ooh, first kiss and first fist fight at Clark Stadium. The same for...
So many fun Clark Field memories. Some are maybe not meant for the air. Best of times, just like right now in the water. Women's quarterfinal heat 4. The surfer in orange holding first place, Malaya Brewer. The surfer in second, Katrina Hess holding second in yellow. Now, oh my gosh, Kiani Honda Snow in the blink of an eye just jumped up to second. Good job. Katrina, you are in third, and Alyssa, you're holding in fourth. Everybody, you are a fraction of a point away. Make sure you make the most of these waves that come through, okay? Ride them as long as you can. Try to throw a hack in there if you can. The judges are looking for some action. So, Evan, any Mother's Day plans tomorrow?
We're picking Michelle up from the airport tomorrow. So she
Okay.
comes home on Mother's Day.
Cool.
And we've got some surprises in store, but who knows? She might be listening, so.
Oh, yeah. That's
Can't
why you're the
spoil.
president.
You know.
Always thinking. Nice. See,
The boys have promised to be on their best behavior for all of Mother's Day, so no fighting for one day.
Do you think they can oblige to that promise?
It's a big promise.
It's a big promise.
It'd
I
be a
know.
big gift.
I know. I've got 3 kids, and the promises they make go away 10 seconds after they deliver them. Yeah, the wonders of children. They are awesome. How many Little League members is
We set a record with 511 players, and that was a
Wow.
record when we broke 500, and here we are on the verge of breaking 600, so it's wild.
You're leveling up every year, and if I'm not mistaken, I would say a lot of it has to do with the quality of uniforms, the unique events that you guys host, like such as opening the day and night at the ballpark. Can you let everybody know what night at the ballpark is? Because I don't think any other leagues do anything like that.
Yeah, Night at the Ballpark, it's a fantastic tradition. They've been doing it for years, but basically we have families camp out on the baseball field on a Saturday night. We put a big projector screen up. We watch a baseball movie. We have, full-on barbecue going, and you've got, hundreds of families just coming out and hanging out and supporting, being part of the community. Kids sleep over in their tents. They wake up at crack of dawn and go get the wiffle ball bats and go start playing and running around. But, it's a full experience.
Man, I think that's every Grom's dream is to camp out on a baseball field. That is so cool. And then you guys also had a grand prize of a VIP luxury yurt, if I'm not mistaken, right?
Yeah, that's right. Yeah, we raffled off a luxury yurt, which was set up with, fancy beds and pillows. And, it's a better night of sleep than everyone else is getting. Night at the Ballpark's not known for the best night of sleep, but it's always known as a fun time to hang out with your buddies. So,
well, congratulations on just continuing to carry on new and unique and dynamic experiences at the baseball field.
Yeah, honestly, it comes down to the volunteers too that just make this experience so cool. It's the coaches like yourself, it's the board members. A lot of my board members don't even have kids in the league anymore.
Wow,
they're just there to support. They love what it's about, and I think just like the Boardriders, you bring good people together. Everyone's kind of rowing in the same direction, and great things can happen. So it's been really fun to see it continue to thrive as a league.
That is so cool. Anything special for next year that you can maybe tease us with?
The only thing I'll tease is that we are gaining traction on a Clark Field renovation project. And that's a big deal because, we've gotten through Public Works, Parks and Rec, and now City Council to basically pump some new life, new blood into the facilities at Clark.
That is awesome. Oh my gosh. And I imagine you will have a lot of fundraisers set up because I don't think that this is going to be a cheap endeavor.
Yeah, we're going to have to turn the fundraising engine on
Cool.
as soon as the season wraps up.
Well, you know you can count on the South Bay Boardriders to help Clark Field achieve its goal of it's a renovation, right? Is that a facelift?
That's right.
What do you call it?
We're gonna renovate, kind of rebuild one of the backstops, kind of fix up all the dugouts, and just kind of the whole park area.
Beautiful.
There's a lot of room for improvement.
Always room for improvement, because I think that it hasn't been repaved since I was a kid.
Yeah, paving for sure, all of it. So
But you did
it'll
have
be
new
fun.
bathrooms, which are nice.
Yeah, those are great.
Oh my gosh, did you see that?
Yeah.
Looked like the Surfer in Red, Keani Honda Snow, did a switch stance takeoff. Something that I have never seen in the lineup. Good job. Let's see what the judges give her. All right.
All right,
Keani, you're holding first. Alyssa, you are in second. Malaya in third. Katrina in fourth. 8 minutes to go, ladies. Don't stop.
We need Canyon Smith to come check in. Canyon Smith.
Canyon, you're in trouble. Your dad is calling you.
There he is. Canyon, go get your jersey. Canyon's got the Microgrom Assist final coming up here in 8 minutes. So,
Did you see the final? Wow, that is so cool. Good job.
Come here, Canyon. I'll get you.
Yeah, you know what's amazing about the last contest of the year? Every heat has end of season implications. That's right. So let me see if I can see where Microgrom assists are. We'll pull it up. Canyon, do you know where you are in the season standings? You are fourth? Good job, buddy.
Yeah.
I'm going to try to find the numbers so I can give you a real-time update on the implications of this final.
Hey, Canyon.
Surfer in blue just made a great drop on her backhand. Good job, Alyssa.
Canyon, what's your strategy for this heat?
Just have fun and just ride the wave.
That's a pretty good strategy.
Just have fun and ride the wave. Keeping it simple and keeping it core. I love it. Good job. I think that's going to be a successful strategy. You know what? I don't have the season standings for Microgrom Assist. I apologize.
There's around
fourth. Good job. Oh my gosh, the Surfer in blue is going for length of ride. Excellent job, Alyssa. Excellent job on that last ride. So Evan, do you ever get a chance to come surf Southside Manhattan Pier? Where's your spot? Where do you take the Grums?
Yeah, we do. We love surfing Southside Manhattan Pier. You know, we surf Marine Street a lot.
Love Marine Street.
We get a lot of El Porto in.
El Porto, one of the most regular spot for wave action. If you want to catch some consistent surf, you definitely hit up El Porto.
But we love it when the break wall's going.
Oh my gosh, who doesn't love the break wall?
And even on the small days with the Groms, going break wall, there's usually no crowd. If it's not big, there's no crowd at all.
Often referred to as one of the premier South Bay big wave spots, but few people know that it is a super fun small wave spot as well. Yeah, and that's right down the street from your house, right?
Yeah. Yeah, that's the closest one for us. The Hermosa Pier can be really fun.
Yeah, you know what? There is a pier bowl that breaks off the right of the pier, and then there's a little sandbar off 10th Street. That's actually where I learned how to surf, and is one of the reasons I don't surf Manhattan Pier, because I feel like I'm cheating on Hermosa Pier.
Oh, nice.
Yeah. Yeah, both piers offer some really fun surf. One of our hobbies as kids, not hobbies, but challenges as kids growing up was to shoot the pier, sort of a rite of passage. So if you haven't shot Hermosa or Manhattan Pier, I recommend you do it. Look out for the barnacles. Okay, cool. All right, Evan, well, thank you for your time on the mic. Anything you want to shout out to the South Bay and the world?
No, just keep doing what you're doing, guys. I mean, this Boardriders organization keeps growing. These contests are so fun. It's such a blast. My kids love it. I love being out here. We're so grateful for all the volunteers who make this happen. The fact that we've got roses for Mother's Day. I mean, the rad shirts, the rad swag. I mean, these kids are so stoked. They're so lucky, and I have so much fun out here too. So thanks so much, Yanni.
Well, thank you
Appreciate
for
it,
the
dude.
partnership. Everybody come down to Clark Field next Friday for Alumni Day. Say hi to Evan and the Smith family, and see you at Clark Field. Get them.
Thanks, buddy.
All right, back to action in the lineup. Malaya Brewer with a beautiful takeoff, rode everything out of that wave. Currently holding second with a 3.9. Good job, Malaya Brewer. Ladies and gentlemen, the sun has officially come out, and Sunbum is the official sponsor for Stop 8. We do have SPF 30 at the office. If you want to use some, it's free for everybody. And if you're looking to cool down, we do have some aloe gel. So look for the giant jugs next to the check-in. Go get him, Cannon. Three minutes to go. The surfer in orange takes a big spill. Hopefully she's okay, but all these athletes are super tough. They all have spent their time preparing for surfing through junior guards, learning how to navigate the ocean on boogie boards and then soft tops, and now graduating to hard boards. I am never worried about any of the surfers in the water. Very capable men and water women. Mark Cole. Mark Cole will be joining us momentarily. But in the meantime, once again, gentlemen, do not forget Mother's Day. We will be reminding you throughout the day. It is a very important day for the ladies.
Oh, there you go. Track 1, harmonic, bro. Self-titled album, Unwritten Law.
You know what? It's interesting how many hits Unwritten Law has. Once you start listening,
Yes.
I remember that.
Well,
song
they do
from
have a
Kate Rock.
greatest hit album.
Uh-huh.
And if you play that, you're like, oh. Yeah, they got, well, I guess the hits would be like Teenage Suicide, Kaylin, and then there's the ones off the Elva album, I think they call that one. It's like the, yeah, I don't know those ones as much because that self-titled Black album was more my speed. I really love that album. I listen to it a lot.
I remember the first time I saw them was in...
Orange, Secondary Bank. Wow, I'm loud. I got to turn, you know, let's switch mics.
Okay.
Is this one quiet? Yeah, that's better.
There we go.
I boosted that one for my guests. Normally, they don't sound as loud as me.
Got it. They don't project from the diaphragm?
No, they don't use their diaphragm, dude. I'll get that in a second. I want to
Okay.
tell Orange on the Secondary Bank that I think you have 9 waves, so you have only 1 wave left to catch Orange on the Secondary Bank. Back to the diaphragm. I'm being told that I have burrito on my face. And
Look
speaking of burritos on your face, Tower 12.
Tower 12.
Making our food every contest. Thanks to Tower 12 for supporting our club, providing food at our events and our contests, and just
Hosting
kinda,
after parties?
Just kind of being the nicest, best place to chill in the South Bay if you like want to have a drink or get some food.
Not only that, but I want to compliment them on
Yes.
the decor.
Wow.
Everything in there is an authentic piece of South Bay memorabilia. So when you look at the cool stuff on the wall, just know it's reflecting Hermosa Beach's rich beach culture.
I agree.
And South Bay's rich
I
beach
feel
culture.
that there's kind of 2 places in the South Bay that I would say are temples to our culture, and one of them, well, I can't even talk about one of them because I'm only talking about Spyder today.
Yep.
So we'll skip that one, but I will talk about Tower 12, and when you go in there, everything on the walls, all the decor, it's a dedication and an homage to the culture of Hermosa and the South Bay. From punk rock to surfing to being outdoors to having fun, there's no place that does it better when it comes to really nailing what makes this place different.
All right, with that said, the conclusion of quarterfinals, Heat 4. Mark, would you like me to read off the unofficial results of the heat?
Yeah, I think that'd be all right.
Okay. Kiani in red taking first, Malaya in orange taking second, Alyssa in blue taking third, and Katrina, surfer in yellow, holding down fourth. Congratulations, ladies. You guys did a wonderful job. Chad Parks, South Bay Boardriders legend.
Chatty
also
baby.
Recipient of Ride of the Year at the 2026 South Bay Surf Awards.
He gets barreled. I've seen him do it. I've seen him do it. He gets barreled all the time, that guy.
He almost lives in the barrel.
Do the ladies walking by the speakers, do they know Chad Parks? You guys know Chad?
They do now.
Well, they don't now, but if they'd like, I bet they could get to know him. He's a good guy. He's very friendly.
And a lifeguard.
Chad, there's two chicks that want to meet you. They heard you got the best barrel of the winter last year, and they heard you're a lifeguard. You save people.
His nickname is Hasselhoff.
I call him Chatty Baby, but that's just me.
We have a bunch of wonderful characters who help volunteer and make this club so unique and special. Thank you, Chad, man. You are a rad dude, and everything you give back to the club and the community. Thank you.
Chad is rad. Good skater, too.
Of course.
Yeah, good skater.
Kind of goes hand in hand. Great surfer, great skater.
Well, I'm a mediocre surfer and a terrible skater, so it doesn't always go hand in hand.
There's always exception to the rules, Mark. But
Yeah.
that back attack by contest director Matt Walls in red
Where was
a
he?
banger. Look at that.
Wow, dude.
We are in the final for the Masters as we speak. This is an amazing race between first and second place. Matt Walls is currently the lead in this division, followed closely by Kevin Cohen. But Kevin is holding down first in this particular heat. Greg McEwen in third and Nick Narvaez in fourth. Stefan and Dickey with no score at the moment.
Wow, what a stacked heat. Kevin Cohen got a higher score than contest director Matt Walls. So we'll see if Cohen beats Walsey. That could shake up these ratings.
It really could. And I'll tell you this, I speak from experience.
Walls is going to be pissed if he... Oh, that's not where you're going.
No, I was just
never
going. I was
mind.
going to compliment all these surfers. I've had the privilege and the terror of surfing against them. These dudes are cutthroat. Nick Narvaez up on the rider in blue, known for his high-speed, fast, small wave surfing. He just put together an amazing clinic on that right. I would imagine. Oh my gosh, I don't need to imagine. He just jumped into second place. Good job, Nick. Bumping Matt to third, waiting for a score from Stefan and Dickey.
Yes, I agree that Nick Navarez in blue is well known for his high-speed approach. He's an incredible surfer and has been for a very long time. I've known him for about 2 decades, probably. Yeah, that feels right, 2 decades. And he's always been an incredible surfer since I first known him. And it's pretty amazing to see him still ripping at this level 2 decades later.
Absolutely. I met Nick when he was one of the managers at ZJ Boarding House in Venice, Santa Monica area. Great guy, like you said. Surfer in yellow, finding an inside left. Greg McEwen with a nice hack off the top. Let's see what the judges reward him with that.
Okay, I got some insider information about McEwen, too. Well, first we'll close the loop on Navarez. I met him when he was managing the Rip Curl Santa Monica store, which I think was before ZJ. No, it was after? Okay.
While you were talking, Nick returned an amazing volley of back attacks on that inside left. Once again, as quickly as we say it, Nick jumped into first and now bounced back to third. Wow, fourth.
Well, he bounced back to third? Hold on, dude.
Yeah.
He did.
He did.
Now he's back in first. Don't worry.
There we go, Nick. Good job.
We got to watch the scores come in because sometimes they're not always accurate at first. McEwen was listening to Yo Gotti, some heavy-duty hip-hop before this heat. He let me hear some of it, and I was intimidated.
Were you?
Yeah, and Sundog over there was not backing it at all. Sundog said, I only listen to NWA and that level of gangster rap. Meanwhile,
love it.
Can't
Speaking
confirm.
of pumping, looks like he's pumping his arms to catch this left on the inside. Yep, as we speak, he is up.
I told
with
you.
The screamer.
Whoa.
Whoa.
A little two-tap attack there.
Still going.
I told you
Won't
guys,
stop,
dude. Look
don't
out for
stop.
McEwen.
Out the back, we've got a little bit of a set.
Stefan Slias.
Stefan, a regular in the finals for the Masters division, a great competitor, an awesome lifeguard, and a great father. His whole family participates in the South Bay Boardriders contests. All right, the surfer in green paddling. Looking at this for his first wave, Mr. Dickie O'Reilly with a beautiful backside attack. He's definitely going to get some points for that. Threw up some spray, making sure that all the other competitors notice that wave.
A lot of attacks been going on. I'm here, and I'm missing them all. Last of green at 2.53. 2.53 last of green.
So Dickie, not only one of the sponsors of today's event, one of the owners of Spyder, but also sort of a quiet killer out there. He is known to make a single appearance in this contest series, and it's always Southside Manhattan Pier, and always gives the other competitors a run for their money in year-end standings. Good job, Mr. O'Reilly.
He's competitive, I'll tell you that much, which I like. Like that. He's got the fire. Whether it's running, you know, arguably the best surf shop in the South Bay, or surfing, or running, paddling.
Paddling.
He's trying to be the top dog no matter what.
Little tandem action there. The competitor in red made the most of that exchange on a nice backside attack on a left. Surfer in orange rode it out.
Should we talk about our beach marshals, Will Watson and Bridget Dowd? Shouts out.
Shout out.
Shouts out for always giving out the right jerseys and keeping everybody in check, representing.
Nick Narvaez with another back attack, super fast. Matt Walls answering back with a similar wave. Once again, you know, the final standings, it's Matt Walls, Kevin Cohen, Nick Narvaez, Stefan Sleece, Greg McEwen. I mean, it is a battle for fifth. Can move up and possibly take the whole season.
Last of red at 3. So that improved his situation, but he's still in third place. It's competitive out there between Navarez in blue and McEwen in yellow. So you got Navarez, McEwen, and Walls, your top three. Then you got Kevin Cohen in the mix. Kevin, you need a 3.53 to win. And you're second place in the overall standings. So if you win this thing, we could have a new season-wide champion. Cohen's up and riding. Thought he was going to get a little double up, but it didn't quite line up for the surfer in orange. Meanwhile, Sleece only ridden one wave. He needs a 5 to take the win.
As mentioned earlier, every one of these surfers is a regular in the finals. They are high-level surfers, not only in the Masters division, but, oh my gosh, since they were young. These are surfers who fell in love with the sport at a high level and have continued doing it their whole lives. Mark, have you ever surfed in a South Bay Boardriders contest?
I never have.
Never?
I never have.
Would you consider doing one next year?
Yeah, I'll do whatever one you want me to do.
That would be awesome.
I'll rip one, dude.
I know you will. I've seen you on a paddleboard.
Well, unfortunately, a paddleboard doesn't win your surf contest, but yeah, if I'm in shape, I'll come correct. I mean, I'm not going to win the comp, not even close. I mean, if Broman can't make a heat out here, we're going to have some problems, but
it's not about winning, it's about participating.
That's mostly true.
Yeah.
That's mostly true. I'll give you that.
Well, thank you. Appreciate that.
Yeah, I'd never done the Hermosa Ironman either.
Are you kidding me?
Never done it, bro.
What's your problem? Are you scared?
No, I think I'm too cool. I'm kind of the opposite of the, what are the guys down there? They're the fun day surf. They're all about inclusivity. Awesome. I'm a little bit exclusive myself.
Oh my gosh.
I might be a little too cool.
You know who's not is the surfer in orange who just put together a sick frontside hack. Good job.
Will Watson said that I'm actually too punk rock for the Ironman. I know you weren't aware that was even possible to be, because normally the Ironman is too punk rock for people. But if you go up one more category, that's where I live.
Well, you know what? The Ironman has evolved over the years. It's become
a family event.
You could say that, yeah. No, there are dads participating with their sons of
I
all
know.
ages.
It's a little questionable, but yeah, I understand that that's one thing that happens.
Okay, the
Uh-oh,
Surfer in
Navarez.
Blue.
Bang,
Navarez,
dude.
Look at that exclamation point on that right.
We're going to need to get Navarez in here and talk about the boards he's riding because
Certainly.
He's on the Terry, maybe, I don't know the guy's name, but I see him riding those boards. And he's
An amazing coach. Always there at the shoreline, encouraging his athletes to perform their best.
McEwen. Maybe when McEwen comes up the beach, we'll put his song on that he was listening to before, get him all fired up.
That would be awesome. Only if he wins the heat.
See, that's
All
the board
here we
that Navarez
go.
is riding, the
On his
TY.
back, yep.
Who makes that board? Terry Yamamoto makes that. Navarez, Walls, and McEwen, those are your top three. Walls, you need a 2.96 to take the win. McEwen needs a 2.5 to take the win. Kevin Cohen and Orange needs a 3.53 for the win. Dickie O'Reilly needs a 3.5. And Stefan Sleas needs a 3.53. So everybody's right in the mix. Uh-oh. Walls is up and riding. This could be for all the marbles, dude. Here we go. Second kind of little check turn, kind of third turn. Really selling it to the judges. I don't know if they're buying, though. We'll see.
We'll see.
They might. I mean, it was kind of 3 turns, but they were, I don't know.
Yeah, but as far as this
He might
heat's
have it, dude.
concerned, yep,
Uh-oh.
he-
Okay, so last of red, a 3.3. The contest savvy of Coach Walls is
All right.
unparalleled, and he's now in first place. Navarez, you need a 3.34 now. Surfer in Blue, Navarez needs a 3.34 to take the win. The judges gave it to him. Situation probably unchanged for everybody else. The Navarez-Walls battle. 2 masters of their craft.
Absolutely. Friends on the sand, foes in the water.
So I'm hearing that McEwen's in the mix too. Will Watson says don't count out McEwen. All he needs is a 2.84.
Surfer in Orange on a nice left into the pier.
Uh-oh,
pulling
hold
out
on
the back.
though. Ooh, I don't know about this one. Yeah, good call. There was nothing happening there for Navarez. He's
You know,
fired
Mark,
up.
I've spent a lot of time competing against every single one of these athletes.
Really?
and- oh, absolutely. And never, ever, ever doubt any of them because
Okay.
I've seen them pull rabbits out of their hats in the last
I've seen
10
Greg
seconds.
McEwen put the entire Manhattan Beach Pier on notice before. I've seen that.
Maybe that's a story for off the mic, but I'm looking forward to hearing it.
Well, he shot the pier and made a little bit of contact with one of the pilings.
Ouch.
Yeah, well, for the pier, not for him.
But were there barnacles involved?
No, he was fine. The whole
Okay.
pier was shaking. It was
Wow.
insane. Yeah, he was great. He's strong, dude. He's been doing hot body work for months. This is the fittest I've seen him in years.
Looks like we have a little lull in the action here with a minute left.
1 minute 46 seconds to be exact, I
Oh,
believe.
shoot.
Is that? Yeah, there you
Yeah,
go.
I'm not
So
wearing my
closer to 2
glasses.
minutes.
Thank you for the correction.
That's okay, but these guys need the information. They're ready.
Looks like the Surfer in Red sees something coming off the pier. He makes a quick move to pick up a
Wow.
wave in the last
You guys see
couple of
you see those long
seconds.
arms right there?
Whoa.
Boom! Exclamation point! Signed, sealed, delivered. Coach Walls.
Answering
Uh-oh,
back,
hold
the
on
Surfer
though.
Blue.
Oh, Navarez, an uncharacteristic fall.
Uncharacteristic. He's losing position on that left sandbar.
Maybe Walls has him rattled, dude. He's in his own mind.
You know what? Anything's possible. Like I said, I've surfed against all these gentlemen, and the game never stops. They're always on point. Never, ever count anybody out. No, yeah, but they're. Yeah, look. They're basically in the impact zone right now. Hopefully. How much time do we have left? 20 seconds.
All right, I think Coach Walls is giving these young athletes some advice. Maybe talking to Charlie Keese about the. Is that Charlie? No, that's not. Is it? I can't tell.
Surfers, stay on the sand. You are in the impact zone. Do not go into the water. You are in the impact zone. There's still a final going on.
Okay, and now that final is over.
Buzzer beater, the surfer in orange, putting it together with a nice frontside attack into the pier. Good
All right,
job,
dude.
Kevin.
Well, unofficial results, you can find them on your phone. But a dominant performance for the surfer in red, Matt Walls, giving some of his red jersey power to Charlie Keese in the next heat. Maybe some advice. We're going to go to a commercial. We'll be back.
Spyder Surf, what can't be said, an authentic legacy starting all the way back in 1978 when Dennis Jarvis was hand-shaping boards for himself on the Pro Tour and some of the best surfers in the world. He's voted the best shaper in the South Bay multiple times. They opened this shop at this location in 1983. That's a 43-year legacy of serving the local community. So this shop has been voted best surf shop in the South Bay. Supporting the community is baked into Spyder's DNA, and it has been since day one. Whether it's supporting the kids' sports teams, the high school surf league, the South Bay Boardriders Club, there's no shop that gives back more to the local community than Spyder Surf. 3 stores in the South Bay. Insane selection of surfboards, wetsuits, sunglasses, sandals. Pretty much anything you need for a day at the beach, a day on the mountain, or if you just want to look your best at the function. So come on down to Spyder Surf today. These guys don't just sell it, they live it.
Welcome back, Manhattan Beach. Hope everybody's having a wonderful day like we are here at the Spyder Surf Champion final stop of the 2026 South Bay Boardriders Surf Series. We just concluded the finals for the Masters Division. Check out live heats for contest results as well as year-end standings.
Just putting the McEwen anthem on right now, dude. He told me this is a song that he was listening to get fired up to get third place in that heat. So if you want to get third place in your heat, also should listen to this song.
It's a good song. Congratulations to everybody competing in the final.
Who's in the water right now? We're back to Juniors Division.
Looks like Juniors Division, yep. Juniors Round 2, Heat 1. Holden Mills.
Anyway, nothing like a little bit of contemporary mumble rap to get the Masters Division moving. We're into Juniors Round 2, Heat 1. The Juniors Division, the most competitive division in our contest series. We got Charlie Keese in red, Emmett Clore in blue, Nico Bobo in yellow, Phineas Day in orange, and Holden Mills in white.
Looks like the surfer in white, Holden Mills, took first place with an early exchange, followed by Phineas Day.
Yeah, he's got a 2.03 Holden Mills. Phineas Day has a couple sticks. Nico Bobo sticking it up out there. We're down here live at Manhattan Beach Pier, South Side. 8th and final South Bay Surf Series event presented by Subaru Pacific today in partnership with Spyder Surf.
Surfer in yellow going left with a nice little off the lip, rode out, going to reposition himself in the lineup. Time to get a freestyle watch at Spyder Surf.
Okay, that is what time it is. So if you guys are wondering what time it is right now, I'm just been told this is late breaking. It's actually time to purchase a freestyle watch at Spyder Surf.
On PCH.
Only on PCH.
Only on PCH.
For now.
For now.
All right.
Yep. There's a reorder coming.
Expansion programs, bro. All doors coming soon.
Yep.
What about the Fun Day soft tops?
Those look super fun.
Are we selling soft tops? Maybe they need a sales rep.
You know what? There has been sales rep chatter out in the space.
Okay, I'm just saying maybe whoever their sales rep is doesn't maybe have the work ethic. I don't know.
You know what? There is no sales rep yet. Tom Reese, industry legend, is building the sales rep.
Oh, so he's running sales.
Yeah.
All right. Well, maybe we gotta slide him a little DocuSign. Maybe hit him with a
Possibly.
little resume. Maybe a LinkedIn message. I don't know how it works these days.
Sure, Dickie at Spyder could send him a nice text.
Maybe a
with
text or an
recommendation.
email. I
Yeah.
think, yeah, that's high praise coming from Mr. O'Reilly. Richard.
Certainly. Absolutely, the Surfer in Green, representing Maricosta.
Representing Raymond Avenue, dude.
So, Mark, what are your Mother's Day plans tomorrow? What do you got going on?
What I got going on is I'm going to try to sneak out of my house early in the morning to go for about an 8-mile paddle.
Nice.
Most people agree that is a bad idea. Unfortunately, I'm not able to paddle today, and I'm gone all next week for work, so I'd like to get a paddle in on Mother's Day.
Speaking of paddling, look at the Surfer in Red
Whoa.
putting it together real fast, followed up by the Surfer in White. With a
That
nice
guy
volley.
is good at surfing.
He's super good.
I can agree, and I will just go on the record to say that Charlie Keese is a talented surfer.
Absolutely. Good doesn't describe their talent.
Okay. Yeah, so maybe I'll try to paddle first thing if my wife lets me. And if she doesn't, I'll be sad, but I'll suck it up and be all right. Anyway, and then we're going to the Botanical Garden in PV at noon. And I'm going to go with my mom, her mom, and my wife, who's a mom. And there's siblings involved, and it's a whole orchestrated effort.
Sounds like a big production.
Too
but
big for
all-
me, but I'm just going to pitch in, and I got a card.
There you go.
Maybe I'll go buy a candle from Spyder later
Beautiful.
today, I think. That's
Beautiful.
My mom texted me and told me to buy my wife a candle. So if you guys are last minute and you need a Mother's Day gift, I would recommend going to Spyder Surf and picking up a candle. That's kind of my move. But don't do it right now because I'd like some selection by the time I go there. So if you guys could save me the good scent, not the vanilla one, buy the vanilla one. We don't like that one in the Cole household. So
Not only candles, they have amazing jewelry and the best ladies surf fashion in the South Bay.
do they have any of the Sunbum skincare stuff? Not the sunscreen, but maybe some of the other stuff that they make?
We do. Spyder does offer the entire Sunbum line.
No way.
Absolutely. yeah.
Wow, so they are really supporting that brand in that way.
They certainly
The
are.
whole line.
They
Wow. And
understand
what do
that-
they make at the Sunbum that's in addition, in excess of the sunscreen?
So there's their hair care line.
Hair care.
Yep.
Ladies have hair. They need to care for their hair. Sunbum.
Absolutely. Conditioner, shampoo.
Wow.
Yep. 3-in-1 leave-in conditioner.
And all that
hair
stuff's at
lightener.
Spyder?
All of it's at Spyder.
Who's got the best selection of Sunbum out of all the 3 Spyders?
I would say Spyder Pier does.
Okay, so that makes sense because they got the whole ladies side.
Absolutely.
So I would say if you guys are looking for a last-minute Mother's Day gift and you want to show the women and the moms in your life the love that they deserve, I think it would be a good idea to stop on down to Spyder Pier, maybe pick them up some Sunbum something, a candle. Maybe if Tamara's working, she'd be a good person to talk to and say, hey, I need to get something for my mom. What's what?
They have some super cool trucker hats.
There you go.
All kinds of great options. Sand Cloud towels.
Whoa.
Who's not only you can buy them at Spyder, but they're also a sponsor of the event.
No way.
The best Turkish towels in the marketplace.
It's out to freaking Turkey, dude, or Turkey, or there's a new way to pronounce it, guys. It's not the thing you eat on Thanksgiving. I just want to I want to make sure everyone knows there is actually a new way to pronounce that country. I don't know what it is, but someone that's educated can come tell me because I know that it's not Turkey anymore. I watched the Olympics, and that's how I learned.
Wow.
Yeah. But for some reason, Turkish is still how it's Turkish, but it's not Turkey.
Sometimes it's hard to break habits.
It's all good. Look at Charlie Keese. Bang!
Look at that. Fearlessly goes to the inside.
That was Idolo-esque.
Absolutely sheds any regard for the safety of his fins.
I actually think that Charlie he's got shades of Idolo because I have not only seen him surf like Idolo, I've seen him do a standing backflip on the beach.
Oh my gosh.
So he's right there. He's basically Idolo. of the
Very
South Bay.
acrobatic young man.
Yeah. I would say out of all of our South Bay surfers, he is the Idolo of the South Bay. Garfield is the Jamie O'Brien of the South Bay. And I'll keep making comparisons too.
Do we have a John of the South Bay?
Do we have a John on the South Bay? So you have to be really good at surfing barrels. You also have to surf with power on
And
big
airs.
open face waves, and you got to do some airs too. Who? No, Parker Murphy is like Felipe Toledo of the South Bay. Super fast, quick, can make speed on any size wave. I don't know if we have a John of the South Bay yet. There's still time.
Exactly. I like that. It's an aspirational achievement.
Who's the Derek Ho of the South Bay? An old guy that still packs it and goes big. It could be kind of Wellesley. It kind of could
you're
be.
Right, yeah.
I like this game. It's fun.
It's a fun game.
You guys got any
Key's
more?
holding down
Try
first.
me. Throw a name, and then we'll make a South Bay comparison. Okay, it has to be someone that's not like 15 from Australia. Who's the AI of the South Bay? I don't know that I want to make a comparison to AI because he's dead and rest in peace.
Yeah.
So it's a sad story. So we don't really want to bring everyone down in that way. Okay, who's the Mikey Feb of the South Bay?
Oh, wow.
Kyle Brown is good for Mikey Feb. Has anyone, do we need to do a wellness check on Kyle Brown? Because someone just asked me where Kyle Brown is, and I said I haven't seen him in 6 months. He's good. Second kid? First kid. I think he already had a kid when I saw him 6 months ago. Or 8 months ago, maybe. Jesus.
All right. Surfer in Blue picks up a nice little inside left.
I got sidetracked with. I was going to say he went for broke and maybe got broke, but Red has a 4.0 in his scoreline. Everybody else has 2s. Holden Mills and White has a 2.37, so that's like a better score. I like to look at like who's got the best scores because everyone can throw 1s and 2s all day long.
Absolutely.
But that's not really going to win the heat,
No.
or you're not going to advance with that. You kind of need a mid-2 or higher, so.
Always looking for higher, multiple maneuvers, looking for that critical part of the wave.
Legend.
Looks like we're having a slight pause in the action right now. Mother Nature's possibly taking a lunch break, which gives the surfers in the lineup an opportunity to strategize, position
What do we got
themselves.
there, dude? We got a new board?
It looks like I spoke too fast. We have a little bit of wave action coming our way. Surfer in orange up and Charlie Key Surfer in red with a nice inside smash. All right, here we go. The surfer in yellow on a nice right. Went for a big backside rock and roll. Didn't quite pull it off. Good job, surfer in yellow, actually. All right. back to action. Not much happening. Surfers are repositioning themselves in the lineup right now, moving around, looking over the ledge, considering whether they're going to go or not, knowing that every single wave has heat and implications. With the longboarders, please move south and stay out of the north side competition zone. I do recognize that this is the longboard final, but please stay out of the north side competition zone. Thank you and good luck. All right, looks like we got to set out the back. Surfer in yellow is looking at this one. Oh, jumped out. Surfer in red back up with a big front side turn, following it up with a nice foam climb. Good job, Surfer in red. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we are going to go to commercial break. See you in a couple of seconds. Thank you very much.
This place has been here since 1983, so you want to talk about heritage, authenticity, it all starts right here with Dennis Jarvis. He's voted the best shaper in the South Bay multiple times. Here at Spyder, there's an insane selection of surfboards, wetsuits, sunglasses, sandals, pretty much anything you need for a day at the beach, a day on the mountain, or if you just want to look your best at the function. 3 locations throughout the South Bay, so any type of surf, skate, or snow product you need, they have it here. At Spyder, they don't just sell it, they live it.
Good afternoon, South Bay. Mark Cole with the South Bay Boardriders Club. Down here at Tower 12, enjoying myself a nice cold beverage on a beautiful sunny day in Hermosa. Spanish for beautiful. Weird how that works. That being said, Tower 12, one of our amazing sponsors of our club. Great food and drink, whether you want to have one beer responsibly or maybe tear it up, have a few more than one. Maybe a little bit of irresponsibility. It's okay. Whatever your flavor, Tower 12's got you dialed. Maybe you don't want to drink a beer at all, and you want to enjoy the great food options that they have here. Amazing burgers, pizza, the menu, fantastic. But Tower 12, they make our burritos at our surf series. They're the first to put their hands up and help us out in any way we need. So we're asking you to support Tower 12. Stop by, have some food, have some drink, enjoy the vibe in here. There's no place more authentically South Bay, authentically Hermosa than Tower 12. Check it out for yourself. We'll see you down here. Cheers.
What up, South Bay?
What up, Reese? Ladies and gentlemen, we are back with my man Reese, one of the most requested MCs for our live broadcast. Reese, how are you doing on this Saturday, dog?
I'm great, Yanni. How are you?
Better now that you're here.
Oh, good to hear. Good to hear. Yeah, the waves look a little interesting today, but.
They are, you know, but they're standing up for this late in the afternoon. I'm not saying it's bad. I'm not saying it's good. I'm saying it's contestable.
Oh yeah, for sure. Get a couple turns in for sure.
There's been more than a couple of turns. There's
Really?
been a couple of errors.
Whoa.
No barrels yet today. There we go. Much better. Oh my gosh, all that amazing dialogue. I'll just have to repeat myself.
2 minutes.
So, ladies and gentlemen, I am here with my man Reese, my peanut to my jelly right here. One of the most requested MCs of our live broadcast has made a return appearance. Reese, how are you doing once again? Let everybody know.
All right. Well, I'm great, Yanni. How are you?
Oh my gosh, better now that you are here sitting next to me.
Rehearsing out here. We were just rehearsing the first time. All
Dude,
good.
Everybody rehearses, man. These surfers are constantly rehearsing, practicing. That's how we improve our skills, whether it's on the mic or in the water.
It's true. I can concur.
You can concur. What do you got going on tonight? I know you're a big party guy.
UFC, dude.
Dude, oh my gosh.
Man.
Oh, man.
I'm excited. I don't know about you. You watch that stuff?
Are you kidding me? I'm a blue belt in jiu-jitsu, dude.
Whoa,
yes.
dude.
I have actually competed inside an octagon before.
We're down here for the Spyder contest, bro. Shouts out. Just headed to
They're putting some weird stickers on me over here.
Hey, we are shamelessly branding constantly.
Yanni can say that. Yeah, I'm so happy that the Boardriders is here every contest.
No, we are
Working
super
hard.
stoked. This is contest stop number 8, the last contest of a long season. Compliments to all of these athletes who have surfed all 8 and are chasing their final standings the year-end season.
Wow, yeah, all comes down to this, huh?
Yeah, absolutely. Oh my gosh, we just concluded the longboard final. We just concluded the Masters.
Oh man, I wish
These guys. So Reese, did you get a chance to surf this week at all?
I surfed today.
Where'd you go?
Redondo Beach.
Okay, cool.
It was
secret spot. You don't need to share us which street. It's okay.
It was not very
Avenue
good,
A.
I'll tell you.
Avenue
It's better
A.
here. It's better here.
You know what? Manhattan Beach does typically get better surf than Hermosa and Redondo this time of year. You know, typically we start seeing some south swells sneak in. They have the ability to like go around Catalina and dodge Palos Verdes, so we do start seeing south swells sneak into starting at Manhattan Pier.
I gotta make the drive. Might have to take the freeway down here, dude. So
Oh, really?
far away.
Oh, bro. You mean the Strand? The
Yeah,
South Bay Freeway?
That's what I. Yeah, that's,
of course, bro.
That's what I meant. Yeah.
South Bay Freeway.
Take the e-bike or whatever. I just ride the old school ones that you actually have to pedal.
Me too. Strand Cruiser. That's what they're called.
Yeah.
Strand
oh, yeah.
Cruisers.
I just know them as the old school ones.
Yeah. You know, there were never any Strand Cruiser gangs back in the day. Only e-bike gangs.
I know. It's kind of sketchy. It's debatable.
Well, back to the action on the south side of Manhattan Pier today. Gotten a little quiet. Surfer in Blue did find a little nugget on the inside, punctuates it with a sick slash and rides it out, but doesn't able to finish the wave. Oh my gosh. Hudson Radden in second, Hunter Sleece in third, Axel in fourth, and Liam Ginnivan with no score. Tucker Fulbright with no score, but it's still early. Actually, you know what? We're 9 minutes in, guys. You got to get busy. Liam, Tucker, let's go. Hermosa Valley alumni.
Really? So, I want to hear about that. What's going on?
Oh, dude, just kind of killing the game right now.
I heard the first contest went down.
First contest went down. We took second. MBMS took first, but it was an amazing battle.
Future teammates right there, huh?
Future teammates, future competitors, future board members of the South Bay Boardriders. We're looking at it right now as we speak.
Hudson Radden really just put one down.
He smashed that left. Unfortunately, didn't complete it.
Oh.
But you know what? Sometimes you go for broke and you don't get what you anticipate.
And if you get it, you're on. You win.
Surfer in orange putting together a nice little wave. A little two-wave combo. Let's see what the judges give Mr. Hunter Sleece after that one. Tucker Fulbright on the board right now, waiting for a wave for the surfer in yellow. Look at that drone angle. Thank you, Blackline. There's no other surf contest that offers this level of technology, and
None.
it is courtesy of Blackline. Not only from the live screen, but the amazing vantage point of a mobile drone, capturing unique angles that only surfers get to see, bringing it to the world to give them a feeling of what it's like to be a South Bay surfer.
Like and subscribe.
Like and smash that like button, like you're smashing the lip. Yeah, absolutely. All right, here we go. Set out the back. Everybody decides to duck dive
Oh,
it, except for the
Hudson.
surfer in red.
Oh.
going for broke, getting some energy from the spectators on the sand. Good job, Radden. There's, you know what, Reese, as a former competitor of the South Bay Boardriders, there's no better feeling when you're in the water than hearing the energy from the beach. So moms, dads, girlfriends, boyfriends, little brothers, little sisters, if you see something awesome out in the lineup, cheer as loud as you can. You're at the beach. And to our friends on the pier, if you see something cool, just holler as loud as you can. Give these surfers, give these competitors something to be proud of.
I would be pretty stoked if I heard you on the mic out there, honestly.
Oh my gosh, well, you just made me blush. Oh my, the kind words from my friend Reese.
All right, we need Tyler Lynn, Jackson Owens, Lucas Kisslinger, and Jensen Koch. Please report, grab your jerseys for the next heat.
Jensen, don't be late. Grab your jersey. You know what? This is probably one of the more challenging heats I've watched all day long. So it seems like Mother Nature is pausing with the tide coming up. Hopefully we'll see a little bit of an increase in swell later in the afternoon, but at the end of the day, all these athletes are so good, they're going to make it look good no matter what.
I heard you say earlier on the thing, it's like the hallmark to something, I don't know.
Yeah, you know what? I heard it somewhere before me. I didn't make it up. But the hallmark of a good surfer is making any wave look fun.
That inspired me.
Good. Are you going to get out there?
No.
Well, if you do, there's Spyder's offering some demo board opportunities, and so is Fun Day, the newest and hottest soft top brand on the beach.
I would love to try one of those.
You should. Yeah. I think you'd shred. Look at that. Thank you to our friends at Fun Day for coming down and letting the community give a try on their newest soft tops.
What's so special about these soft tops, you know?
They're cool.
Oh, that's what
they make you have a fun day. I mean, is there anything more important than that?
No.
No, there really isn't.
No. Is that the new JOB deal, or what's going on?
From what I understand, yeah, we had their marketing director on the mic earlier, and he gave a rundown. And he is welcome to come back and give more details in regards to the brand anytime he has a minute. But that tent is super busy, stoking out everybody at the beach today. So thank you guys very much for being here and donating some awesome prizes. All right, looks like it's pretty shallow out there. I just saw the surfer in white standing up. So, to the viewing audience at home, it is really, really shallow. Most of the athletes won't run the risk of getting hurt, but their equipment could definitely get damaged. Broken fins, broken boards are a regular thing when the tide is low.
You can start running into waves here.
Absolutely. It's a fun technique. We got some surfers on the inside paddling, the surfer in white. The nice little backside hack, riding it out. Good job, Tucker Fulbright. All right, Liam Ginnivan jumping into third place. Good job, Liam. But the surfer in green, Axel, surfing amazingly well with a great frontside slash. Lucian out the back, sees a set, paddling hard for this right. Behind him, the surfer in orange with a nice wall climb.
Ooh.
Lucian answering back with a great backside hack. Good job.
See where the judges go on that one. Those were pretty similar.
They were. Looks like Mother Nature has woken up from that lunch break.
The judges got their work cut out for them here.
Yes, they do, but the good thing is we have the best judges in the industry. Over 100 years cumulatively of judging experience.
Wow.
ISA certified former professional surfers, you name it, they've been there. They've done their time on the sand. Our athletes.
So when are we going to get the jet ski out there and get someone with the waterproof mic?
You know what?
Like WSL
we are working that budget in. We are talking to some folks from the WSL. We had Brian Robbins, who works for the WSL. Maybe he can pull some strings and loan one out to us.
That would be pretty sick. I could be like, what's the guy's name that does it?
Strider. Yep.
I could be like Strider.
I like it. Reese and Strider enjoying jet ski commentating. But you know who's enjoying that wave is the surfer in yellow with the sick front side attack.
Say it. This just in, break.
Advertising Fear Factor casting for New York versus LA. And at the first shop, I dismissed it. Second shop, I dismissed it. And by the third and fourth shop, I'm like, hey, this is a sign. I think I'm going to apply.
And you did.
I did. And I'm not the tallest man. I'm actually rather short. And I was certain that they were going to shoot me down for being too short. And guess what? They didn't. They called me to come to the casting tryouts.
So, any crazy things you had to do for the show?
So, unfortunately, I didn't make it past the first round. But I had a good time hanging out with Joe Rogan and my fellow castmates.
Whoa.
We were at Lake Castaic, and it was a cold day in January, and we were in a helicopter, and we had to jump out the helicopter, rappel down, and clip flags. Kind of an out-of-character Fear Factor challenge. I was actually hoping that they would incorporate maybe the Hollywood sign or some other Los Angeles landmarks, but I was really hoping to go to New York since it was LA versus New York. They dropped the ball on creativity. They should have consulted me.
That's pretty crazy.
Yeah, I was stoked.
I would have never known.
Yep, it was a good time.
So we got to get someone to find us that clip here. I need to see that.
I was in the highlight reel for sure. So that marks the 5-minute. Oh no, that's the end of the
end.
heat. Pardon me. Oh my gosh, I was too busy talking about Fear Factor. You asked, you received.
Oh, that's.
I hope it was entertaining.
That is great information right there.
Well, thank you. Congratulations to all the competitors. Looks like Liam Ginnivan took first place, Lucian in second, Hudson in third, Hunter in fourth, Axel in fifth, Tucker Fulbright rounding out at sixth. Good job, boys. Good job. So, Reese, your folks are coming down.
They are.
That is awesome. You know what? That's the hallmark of the South Bay Boardriders is it's a family affair. You know, there's so many families that choose to come and spend their day off with us, and we're super stoked. And stoked your parents are here.
I know, me too. I'm super
I'm looking
stoked.
forward to saying hi to your dad. It's been a while since I've seen him.
Yeah, he's somewhere around here.
Cool.
Should be soon. Maybe he's stuck up at the brewery. Not sure.
Have him bring one down for us.
You say Hallmark a lot. What's up with that?
You know what? I'm a creature of habit. From my beer to my food to the words I like to use. Call me uncreative, I guess.
No, I think it's beyond creative. I love that word. So
I like to be consistent.
Yeah.
I like to be consistent. With consistency, there's reliability. With reliability, there's satisfaction. Speaking of satisfaction, look how happy these athletes are.
Wow.
Yep.
Just love to see it. That's the hallmark of the...
Look at those sponsors. Beautiful tents. Sunbum, Sanook, SandCloud, Fun Day, Spyder, Florence.
Subaru Pacific.
FCS, Subaru Pacific, Tower 12. We wouldn't be here without you guys. Happy Mother's Day. All right.
Yeah,
Reese,
shout out all the moms.
Shout
down
out to
here
the
right
moms. All right, we are now at the beginning of juniors round 2, heat 3. Tyler Lynn in red, Jackson Owens in blue, Lucas Kisslinger in yellow, and Maddox Grogan in orange. And Jensen Koch jumping to first place in white with a quick wave, showing his dominance out there, letting the other athletes know he means business. Followed back by the Surfer in orange with a nice backside attack.
I
Good
see
job.
Surfer in red going as well down there.
Did Tyler get a wave? My gosh, see, it just in a blink of an eye, all kinds of action happens.
Wow. Here goes White again.
Jensen looking for some backside action. Nice turn, rides it out.
That's 2 waves already.
That's 2 waves.
That's solid. That's
within 2 minutes. That's
a
one
heat
wave per
strategy
minute.
right there.
Yeah, absolutely. Surfer in yellow with a
Whoa.
big hit. Wow, that Red Rover send blue right over. Look at that.
That was
That
hammer.
was fearless. I don't think there's going to be an interference call, but you never know. We'll leave that to our experienced judges to make that determination. Jackson Owens getting a 1.2 on that, moving into 4th place. Reese, what's going on, man? What kind of surfboards are you riding these days?
Chili.
Nice.
Every day, all day. Chili surfboards, best of the best right there.
Got it.
All right, well, how about you?
Right now, I am on a small hiatus from surfing. Really focusing on Little League. You know, before you came, we had Evan Smith from the Hermosa Beach Little League. He's actually the president, and he has all 3 of his kids competing, and I'm focusing on baseball right now. Actually, my son is playing a game, and we are beginning playoffs. Super exciting times at Clark Field, ladies and gentlemen.
Are you coach?
I am a coach, believe it or not. More of a dugout dad and sports psychologist, because I'm not a baseball player, never played baseball, but I do like to, keep the morale up and make sure that, our lineup keeps moving forward. Nothing but local celebrities all over the place today. We are so stoked to have the best of the best South Bay surfers with us today at Spyder Surf Championships, Stop 8 of the South Bay Boardriders Surf Series. Looks like some of the surfers are taking a unique approach to the lineup. We have one surfer who's floating on his back, another one who's laying on his stomach. Interesting strategy. Maybe they're trying to distract their fellow competitors. Surfing is 80% mind games, 20% talent. Did you know that?
I didn't.
Yeah, that's a statistic.
Why'd you say that?
I just made it up. Yep.
Look at that. They're playing it right now. Here we go.
Bet you know who's not playing is a surfer in blue.
Not playing. He's not playing.
No, he's serious. Grayson Burrell, can you please bring your jersey back? Grayson Burrell, please return your jersey. Thank you very much. Sean, have your Grom return the jersey. The Burrell family, very active in all aspects of South Bay Boardriders. Thank you to the Burrells, always at the beach, always in the water, always at the events. Oh my gosh, here we go. Everybody's standing up by the looks of it. Ooh, looks like the surfer in red almost took the board to the face. I hope he's
Rail
okay.
to the face.
Yeah. Oh
Carbon
my
fiber.
gosh.
That thing's dangerous right there.
Yeah, it's not gonna break. Are Wolverine's bones made of carbon fiber?
I don't know. You tell me.
Some of the strongest material known to man. Oh my gosh, thank you very much. Ladies and gentlemen, Cooper Lindsay's dad, known as Bill Lindsay. Thank you very, very much. He could tell that my throat was sounding a little bit parched.
I heard it.
Thank you very much, Bill. We appreciate your support. All right. Look at that unique drone angle. Defining a lineup right there. All the surfers are actually in a straight line. Hello, Aaron Bender. How are you doing? Happy Mother's Day. The Bender family, another long-standing supporting family of the South Bay Boardriders. All the boys compete. Aaron Bender does compete in the Queen of the South Bay. Once again, another family just like the Lindsays who spend a lot of time with us, and we appreciate your putting together a two-wave combo. Holding first place, Tyler Lynn, good job. Making the most of this lully heat. The effects of the tide.
He has him, yeah.
He had to do it. It's dumb, dude.
Yeah. All right, looks like we are having another lull in the heat right now, but you know, a compliment to these surfers making the most of it, putting on a great show. Tyler Lynn in first place, Lucas Kisslinger in second, Jensen Koch in third, Jackson Owens in fourth, Maddox Grogan in fifth. It's anybody's game at this point, just a fraction of a point. Look for 2 to 3 turns, guys, and make the most of it. Get the judges working today. All right,
Look at
looks
this.
like we have a little set on the horizon. Reese, what are you seeing there?
Oh, I'm seeing red. Wham. Big turn from Tyler Lynn on that carbon fiber. See what kind of board that was?
I did not. But, you know, I've always been interested in riding a carbon fiber board. I've heard that they're super springy and very, what's the word I'm looking for? Reactive, reflexive? Responsive, that's the word.
Responsive.
Yeah.
Durable.
Durable. Key to surfboard constructions.
What time is it? 1:30. So we're in juniors division and legends semi.
Juniors round 2, heat 3. Mark?
Hey, we're going to do a couple awards ceremonies. We're going to do the Women's Longboard Awards, the Masters Awards, Microgram Assist, Open Longboard, and Microgram Awards. So if you guys are any of those finalists, let's get you guys up here in the next 10 minutes. We're going to get the prizes situated, and then we're going to cut you guys loose as a goose.
Thank you very much, Marco. We appreciate the updates. You know, I definitely want to thank everybody who spends time with us in the commentators booth. It's not easy to sit up here and commentate, talk, and keep the mouth moving. So thank you, Reese. Thank you, Ruby. Thank you, Mido. Thank you, Mark. Thank you, Dickie. Everybody who spent time with us, we do appreciate it. Thank you, Evan, President. No,
Thank you, Yanni.
That guy's a dork. That guy's
He's the hallmark of the.
Well, thank you. Yes, sir. I wanted to go so bad. Dude, All right, with that said, we've got 5 minutes left. It's anybody's heat still. Tyler Lynn in first place, Jensen Koch in second, Lucas Kisslinger in third, Jackson Owens in fourth, Max Grogan in fifth place. Good job. Looks like we got a set out the back. Who's going to capitalize off this wave? It's blue and yellow and red, all kinds of action going on, putting the judges to work. Let's see.
And then if we get to it, we'll do the Open Longboard Awards after that. So be aware, we're going to be doing them. Blackline's getting things set up, and I'm going to help grab the prizes from Spyder, and we'll be doing the awards.
Stone Erickson, please check in. Stone Erickson, please check in. All right, here we go. The weather's coming out. Athletes are showing up. Finals are being closed out. Masters, longboard, we're going to hear who won the heat, and we're going to predict who won the season. A lot of exciting things happening today.
Do we have these numbers ready?
You know what? I don't have them ready, but contest director Matt Walls does.
I'm excited for this.
So am I.
It's a big deal.
This is a huge deal. We've been doing this since November. These athletes have been giving it their all in all kinds of conditions, you know, just putting on entertaining surfing for everybody in the South Bay.
What a great series.
It's an excellent series. I can't wait for next year.
Me too.
You're going to compete? For the contest, Reese. Surf for the contest, Reese.
Fine.
Okay, see, boom. That's all it took.
You convinced me. If I get to surf with Wade Eddy,
dude,
we'll have a blast.
Okay. Well, you know what? I think I'm going to formally announce it right now. I'm going to do the 2027
This is huge
Masters
news.
Division. I know. I took a year off.
Oh,
I'm coming
man.
back. I'll be 50 years old, and I'm ready to challenge the Masters.
You're like the South Bay John. Took off some time for the fam, all this stuff. Guess what? You're back. You're ready to win it all.
We actually had that question earlier today. Who is the South Bay John? But I would never, ever, ever consider myself remotely in that category.
It's pretty close.
But I do have a Florence rash guard.
Do you?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, me too.
Yep.
Makes me feel like I should live on a boat and travel the world.
I know. Wouldn't it be great?
It would be great.
Speaking of great, look at that backside attack by the surfer in white. Throwing up a huge fan,
Jensen.
making his competitors pay attention. Jensen moving up to second place. Good job, Jensen. Jensen is a product of the South Bay Boardriders. He's been involved since he's been a Grom, now moving into, I believe he's going to be a senior in high school next year. Good job, Jensen. Thank you for your support. We're proud of you. And great wave.
50 seconds left here.
50 seconds, anything can happen. I often remind my Hermosa Valley athletes, never give up. Even in the last 5 seconds after paddling out, you can spin on the inside, stand up, and put a little wave together and move up and advance. Never give up. Orange and surfer in orange is definitely not giving up.
There we go.
Beautiful turn. That's a Maddox Grogan looking to make the most of the last 30 seconds. We'll
Drone
see.
angle.
Oh my
really
gosh.
Capturing this moment here.
Moved up into 5th place. Hey, Grom. Settle down, dude. We got a lot of expensive equipment here, okay? Groms will be Groms, Reese. We love them.
We love them. They're the hallmark to the South Bay Boardriders Club.
And the future of the South Bay Boardriders.
Future.
At the buzzer, the surfer in white and the surfer in red put together an excellent demonstration of high-level surfing. Thank you very, very much. The unofficial results are the surfer in red, Tyler Lynn in 1st, Jensen Koch in 2nd, Lucas Kisslinger in 3rd, Max Grogan in 4th, and Jackson Owens in 5th. Thank you very, very much. Reese, what else is going on?
Not much. Beautiful day.
Do you know who's playing the Anaheim House of Blues next week?
I don't.
You don't?
You tell me.
I'll tell you gladly. Pennywise and Circle Jerks.
Oh, you know, I did know that.
Dude, if that's not a South Bay show, I don't know what is.
It's big news.
It's, oh my God, it's
Are you
already
going?
sold out. You know what? I may have to put a call in and see if I can get on the list, but I didn't buy tickets because it's sold out. According to their manager, they told me it's sold out in less than an hour. Whoa, I mean, I'm not surprised
No,
with a
me
lineup
neither.
like that.
Me neither.
In a South Bay fan base and a Los Angeles fan base like Circle Jerks and Pennywise, dude, that's a no-brainer.
You're probably too busy to go to that anyways.
Never too busy for some good punk rock.
I mean, what's the baseball team going to do without you?
You know what? I'll take him to the show.
Oh, that would see,
Yeah.
team bonding. That's a big deal.
So, do you know who the name of my Little League team is?
No.
South Bay Boardriders.
No way.
Dude, it is all 8- and 9-year-old Little League players. And this club, South Bay Boardriders, were generous enough to sponsor a team. So thank you to the South Bay Boardriders for sponsoring the Hermosa Beach Little League team. Playoffs start on tomorrow, actually. You can actually watch the South Bay Boardriders Little League team compete Clark Field tomorrow at 11 o'clock.
You have any of your kids?
Yeah, my son, my 9-year-old.
He's playing?
He's a pitcher. He's a closer. Yeah. Not a belly itcher. No matter what the other team says, he is not a belly itcher. Mark, do you have to make an announcement?
All right, we're about 2 minutes out here. We're going to be doing the Women's Longboard Awards and the Masters Awards, and then we're going to do both microgrom divisions as well. We got prizes being assembled from Team Spyder, putting some amazing prize packs together. Thanks to our sponsors, Florence Marine, Futures Fins, Sunbum, Sanook. I saw some Oakley product in there. Shouts to Jay Tweedy for holding it down. Matt Singley and Pat O'Connell. Thanks to all these people. Earth's crust.
All right, Reese, looks like we've got juniors round 2, heat 4 in the water. Stone Erickson in first, Parker Murphy in second, Blake Bull in third, waiting for a score from Braden Balick and Cooper Lindsay. So this is quite the heat right now. We've got Braden Balick and Cooper Lindsay, who are good buddies on the Maricosa Surf team and Hermosa Valley alumni. Let's look for a lot of action in this water. Sometimes friends turn into foes in the water, and it's all about who throws up the biggest score. So let's get after it, fellas. All right, Reese.
All right, women's longboard finalists. Come on up, women's longboard finalists. What's going on? Can we do it last? Who's coming, Kiani? Okay, hold on. We'll do that last then. Let's do the microgram assist division then. Microgram assist finalists. Microgram assist. Perfect. Microgram assist. Where are you guys at? Are you guys all here? Okay, perfect. Where's Asher? Okay, perfect. In 6th place, microgram assist division, Asher Burrell. Okay, you can take 6th place, and there's a trophy for it too somewhere, I think. It's a picture frame. Are they here? Did they make it over here? But make sure it's the right division. Probably not. Microgram assist. Yep, that's him. Okay, we're putting it on pause. Sorry, stand by. Yeah, the bags are here. All right, so 6th place goes to Asher Burrell, and he got the bag right there. Canyon's not here either. Where's Canyon? Baseball game. Swinging the bat. Okay. In 5th place, Canyon Smith. And his sibling right here will take it. Yep, there you go. In 4th place, Uma Frost. Right here, Uma Frost. And then in 3rd place, for 3rd place, okay, 3rd place, Alva McKelvey. Come walk it over here, you guys. Okay, in 2nd place, Sebastian De Silva. And your winner, Onyx Tongue. Dang, dude. Okay, let's get the regular microgram, the unassisted microgram. Yep, perfect. You guys are ready to go with the regular microgram. Yeah, they get a picture frame. Six minutes, 33 seconds remaining. 6 minutes, 33 in the heat. Yeah. All right, quick update for the surfers in the water. Round 2, heat 4. Parker Murphy in the lead. Colin May, white jersey, in 5th. You need a 2.11, and Braden Balick needs a 3.17 in yellow. You're currently in 6th. 5 minutes, 40 remaining. And now we're going back to the awards. Okay, 6th place, microgram division, Grayson Burrell. I think his dad's here picking his stuff up. Oh, Grayson got here somehow. Wow, that was crazy. Okay, in 5th place, Sebastian De Silva. Fourth place, Georgia Anderson. Georgia. 3rd place, Onyx Tongue. Your runner-up in the final for the microgram division, Colin Burge. And your winner, the top dog, Jack Johnston. In where? In the top one? Okay, I'm being told that the first place, be careful with that, because in that tube, in the cardboard tube, is a signed poster from Jamie O'Brien himself, the pipe master. Big thanks to Fun Day Surf for coordinating that and making it happen and giving me this cool hat. Is Kiani here yet or no? Okay. Let's get the Masters division up here, the Masters finalists. That's you. Okay, these guys are all talking about how good the waves were during their heat and how it was the best surf that they've ever had in a contest, so love that. In sixth place, put your hands together for the guy called Dickie O'Reilly. And for those of you guys who don't know, Dickie runs Spyder, and he did a lot of work to put this event together, so we have to give him a second round of applause. All right, in fifth place, Stefan Slias. Fourth place. Whoa, that's a heavy prize pack, huh? Fourth place, Kevin Cohen. Third place, he somehow goes missing at the most inopportune times. The one they call the Banana Man, Greg McEwen. I don't know where he's at, but where is he running? Make him run. Run, McEwen. Run faster. Come on, dude. I think it started just today. All right, in second place, your runner-up, Nick Navarez. And your winner, I think he's probably won at least 3 contests this year. It's not easy to beat Mr. Navarez, but this guy figured out a way to do it. Matt Walls, the winner. All right, we got a couple options. We can't do the open longboard awards because 2 of them are in the water right now for another 1 minute and 30. And we can't do the women's longboard. Oh, we found her? Oh, we can. Perfect. This is perfect. All right, let's do the women's longboard. Greg Tussing? Gage? What are you saying? Tussing, like stop tussing? You're going to get in trouble? Gage Tussing. Women's longboard division in 4th, starting in 4th place. Starting in 4th place. These things happen. In 4th place, Lucy Harris. Lucy Harris. Is any of you guys, where are you guys all at? You guys, huh? You ran here? Did you have a nice run? All right, in 3rd place, Quinlan Caldwell. Okay, in 2nd place, just put it down here, and then when they show up, whenever that is, we'll give it to them. In 2nd place, Juju Slias. And your winner, Kiani Honda Snow. All right, and we're going to do the open longboard shortly here as soon as we can get Schaefer and Giro out of the water. Okay, we're going to do the open longboard awards in a couple moments. All right, I think we got everybody to do our open longboard finalists right now. Where's Jiro? Jiro and then Schaefer, right? Schaefer, there he is. Okay. Open longboard finalists. In 6th place, Davis Holman. The Holman. Where's 6th place, Davis? Okay, we're missing it. It might be in that stack. There's 6th place women's longboard. 5th place women's. 4th place. Okay. We'll have Dickie get it. Maybe someone else handed it out. Oh, he took it. Oh, he already took it, supposedly. Okay. In 5th place, Jackson Bender. Bender's over there. Bend it like Bender. In 4th place, Taylor Chaplin. Is it Taylor? 3rd place, Dave Schaefer. Second place, Eric Cedeno. And your winner, Jiro Ikeda. Congrats to all of our open longboard finalists. Look at Steve Gaffney. All right, so we had a couple award ceremonies, but now we're back into juniors, round 2, heat 5 with 6 minutes 44 remaining. Yeah, we're looking at a fantastic drone angle here, and I actually might even be just only watching the drone angle because there's about 19 people standing in front of me right now, and I cannot see a single thing. So, at least we got the focus. I mean, dude, what we're looking at on the live stream is a fantastic drone shot from the team at Blackline, and we got the aerial perspective.
It's a game changer.
Yeah. I'm down here with Reese Eklund, a.k.a. Reese Tafarian, holding it down straight out of West Torrance.
West Torrance.
My wife was trying to get us to buy a house in West Torrance, but we keep it Redondo, dude.
Oh, biggest mistake you ever made.
I don't know, man. I don't know. We got a pretty sick pad.
I mean, West
North
Torrance.
side.
Oh. Whoa.
Deep.
Never mind.
Yeah, careful, dude.
Well, you're probably kind of near me.
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah.
Not anymore, actually. My existing place, yes, kind of. But my new place, I'm north side. Almost Manhattan Beach Boulevard.
Shout out, North Side.
Big shout out. Let's give a quick update with just over 5 minutes remaining. But before we do that, let's let the hooter make the noise, and then we'll come back with the update. Right across the sunglasses. That'd be dope, dude. All I see is a Corp Oval, bro. This aerial angle of Manhattan Pier is really reminding me. It's reminiscent of the angle you see when they show the marine life from above.
Yeah.
It's making me think of all the big fish.
We can't think about that right now.
The gray boys. Okay, under 5 minutes remaining. Juniors round 2, heat 5. Kai Thomas in red in the driver's seat, followed by Jake Kissinger and Chucker Taylor, double T. In white, you're currently in 4th. You need a 2.46. Kai Koi in orange. I'm going to wait till the score drops and give you an update. Here we go, judges. Type that score.
Well, let's play some Jeopardy music.
Waiting on one of those judges to type it in. It's going to impact. It's going to be in his top 2. So you're going to need somewhere around maybe a mid-3 orange. Can't catch any more waves, brother. Shout out to all the spectators on Manhattan Pier, dude. It is straight up packed up there. Everybody watching this juniors round 2, heat 5. Some of the most impressive junior surfers in the South Bay right now. But come back later for the quarterfinals, the semis. What?
It's a party up there.
Yeah, that's raging up there. They're
Dude,
fired up on these junior surfers.
Yeah, lady in the pink's popping off up there.
Pink, bro. What's up with those Ritual Vision sunglasses are a little, I mean, that looks red to me. Yeah, you need a polarized lens, brother.
Yeah, got me there.
Oh, we got the aerial antics. Shouts out.
Shouts out.
3 minutes remaining. And, okay, the surfer in orange, Kai Koi, needs a 3.66. White needs a 2.46. And big shouts out to Sunbum for keeping our beverages cool. Let's see. I think it says trade everything for love. I don't know what that means, but it's probably a good idea.
I think so, too.
Okay,
yeah.
We can confirm it's a good idea. Trade everything for love,
It
bro.
says love, and you love beer, don't you?
I love love,
There we go.
mostly. So
yeah. You love love.
I love love, dude. It's so good.
As Yanni would say, that's the hallmark of the South Bay Boardriders.
Love?
Is love.
Okay.
Yep.
Wow. He's already nailed the Yanni. That's amazing. I think you should dress up as Yanni for Halloween.
Dude, we're like kind of the same size.
I think you need to dress up as Yanni. And I'm looking at Walls, Coach Walls smirking over there as somebody that's been known to have a really good Halloween costume, dressing up as other people. It's kind of a move, dude.
I need to learn a thing or two from him.
Maybe go to him. He'll help you. I think you could be Yanni. You get the clipboard and just do some count and fill. I think it could be good.
Sanook sandals, bunch of sunbum all over my face.
A pen in your ear.
A pen in my ear.
He has an ear pen. I'm just saying, I could give you some guidance too.
Some electric sunglasses or what? Yeah. Everything. I could play the part. Baseball, bat. That'll be fun.
You're gonna need a significant amount of street cred, and I don't know if you can fake that one. It might be hard.
I know.
Right? If you got
It's
all
hard to
the,
live
if
up
you
to
got
that.
if you got decades of punk rock posters in your garage, then maybe you'll pull it. I don't know.
Just maybe.
That one's hard. You can't buy those on Amazon. All right, just over 1 minute remaining. Unfortunately, for the surfer in white and orange, situation unchanged. We got. Hey, can you guys? Hey, sorry guys. Yeah, I know. It would be nice to see. I don't have to, but it would be cool.
That's super bright board.
That's some type of the geometry. I was gonna say you might need to maybe make him something because I don't know about that board. Maybe help him out a little bit. It's a team effort. It's probably a great factory.
It's
One
great.
Of the best.
It's great.
Gardena locals, Southside
Yeah.
Gardena Pier locals only.
Yeah, Southside. Southside.
Southside Gardena Pier, dude. Have you ever surfed out there?
Southside Gardena Pier is where it goes down.
Only Southside though. Don't even look at Northside.
No.
Don't look at it.
Don't even.
Yeah, Lawndale Pier goes too. Just saying.
If you ever see that bright orange and yellow board, you better run.
Yep. Yeah, we don't even talk about that, dude. That's a secret spot. All right. Okay. All right, unofficial results. I think all the scores are in. Advancing out of this round 2 clash, this battle, Kai Thomas, Jake Kisslinger, and Trucker Taylor. T-squared, double T. We're going to a commercial break. Reese, send him out.
I'm gonna drop the mic. Here we go.
Spyder Surf, what can't be said, an authentic legacy starting all the way back in 1978 when Dennis Jarvis was hand-shaping boards for himself on the Pro Tour and some of the best surfers in the world. He's voted the best shaper in the South Bay multiple times. They opened this shop at this location in 1983. That's a 43-year legacy of serving the local community. So this shop has been voted best surf shop in the South Bay. Supporting the community is baked into Spyder's DNA, and it has been since day one. Whether it's supporting the kids' sports teams, the high school surf league, the South Bay Boardriders Club, there's no shop that gives back more to the local community than Spyder Surf. 3 stores in the South Bay. Insane selection of surfboards, wetsuits, sunglasses, sandals. Pretty much anything you need for a day at the beach, a day on the mountain, or if you just want to look your best at the function. So come on down to Spyder Surf today. These guys don't just sell it, they live it.
Bingo bongo, Stevie Mydroth, welcome back into the booth.
Thanks for having me. What's happening out in the water?
Did you get some hydration, or you still have a thirst?
I still have a thirst that needs to be quenched.
Okay, well, I'm being told that Will Watson has some thirst quenching technology. I know that Bill Lindsay maybe has some as well. And I believe if Kevin Coy's still around, there might be some technology to quench thirst as part of his arsenal as well. Just saying.
Oh, I think there's some signaling.
Yeah,
from,
what we're gonna
Bill
do is
Lindsay
put out
over here.
a bat signal for Mydroth right here. If he doesn't get a beverage.
Oh, apparently this is a backpack.
Okay.
He's signaling.
Okay. Wow, you can read lips from that far away, but yet you can't read the scorers this close.
I am what you
Distance
call,
vision.
Yes, I am what you call nearsighted.
Okay. You see Bill? I see a pep in his step, a quick jog. Next thing you know, thirst is quenched, and we're fired up. And we're good, Koyo. We got Bill Lindsay beat you to it. Now you can better luck next time.
Bill Lindsay.
Shouts out to Bill Lindsay. Cool. There's nothing like keeping the commentators lubricated and hydrated. Maybe I used the wrong term there. Lubricated maybe was wrong. Thank you.
Yeah, that's not a.
It's not a WD-40 situation?
It's not a term I would use.
Okay.
We're not looking for. We're just looking to quench our thirst.
You're not looking to re-grease your axle? Axle, like on a car.
It's all ball bearings.
I didn't mean to make you uncomfortable, Steve. You don't need one, but you can have one if you want. I mean, I don't know where they're at. Maybe Yanni. If Coach Yanni, oh, there you go. Take one from a prize pack. Perfect. Kids don't need them anyway. Sorry. Better luck next time. Talking about one of these really cool commercial packages we saw from Blackline, talking about our paddle series. This is our last surf series event, and then we transition to paddleboard mode. And we saw a really nice commercial package cut together by the guys at Blackline featuring your son, Cole, who finished his first Catalina Classic last year.
Yeah, that was really cool. I didn't know he was in the that highlight package, but that was.
He was, yeah.
Was
he had a
sweet.
little clip in there. I saw him.
He's really excited to start his training program right now.
Is he or not? He's right there.
I am being sarcastic. He's dreading it.
He's dreading it. Well, we all dread starting paddling, but finishing is nice.
Yeah, I think he'd rather be surfing than paddling.
Wouldn't we all? But we live in the South Bay. Anyway, Open Men's Semifinal 1. This is a serious heat here. We got some really good surfers in the water as we see Green up and riding. A nice little wrapping cut back there. That's Jake Kisslinger. Wow, that's a long wave.
Yeah, he made the most out of that wave. He got out in front, did a little cut back, and kept his momentum going and finished it off. Big turn by Surfer in Blue. Who's that?
Cole Safel. You know that style. 22-inch board short, ready to dominate.
Yep. Did he do a hair flick on that one?
I don't know if he did a hair flick on that one, but all I know is he came to play.
Cooper Lindsay on the inside on a small wave. I saw him kind of tap the in section on that one.
We got Parker Murphy in red, Cole Safel in blue, Charlie Keese in yellow, Cooper Lindsay in orange, Stone Erickson in white, and Jake Kisslinger in green.
Oh, this is a super stacked heat. This could be a final, if it's not a final.
Yeah, we can't say that about every heat. It's like tough, but you're right. This is a stacked heat. We were saying things could be final in the last round, in the quarters. So it's like we got a lot of talent out in the water.
Are we seeing a little? It's getting a little peakier, I think, with the little onshore wind. And Charlie Keese tagged that one on his backside.
Wow.
First turn was nice. Didn't quite finish that second turn.
Right. It's pretty impressive watching Cole Safel generate speed and power out of these waves. I'm noticing kind of another gear that Cole has that I don't think the rest of these guys necessarily have. And I don't think I'm making that up, but I'm watching him surf, and it just feels like he's got a lot more torque and power in the way he surfs.
I don't think the other surfers are far behind. I think Charlie, he seems like he's flying out there.
Yeah,
I agree. Generates a lot of speed.
Yeah. They all surf fast. I think there's just maybe another level of power, but you're right. Charlie does kind of have a little bit of that as well.
I see some sailboats off to the horizon. What's going on there? Is that
maybe some type of a regatta would be the term?
Ruben Hall, please check in. Ruben Hall.
Ruben Hall. The man named after a sandwich. Wade, Danny, Maddox, Chase. That's actually 4 different people. Wade Eddy, Danny Crawford, Maddox Grogan, and Chase Bruno. Please check in. About 26 sailboats out the back. Some type of a regatta appears to be going on.
Yeah, that's so that's quite the contrast, with your jet ski background. Did you ever get into sailing, or it's always been motorsports for you?
No. There was a time in my life when I was predominantly working the wind-powered sports. Yeah,
that's interesting. And then you got jacked up on the
I
jet
started.
skis?
Yeah, I had a taste of the petroleum life, the fossil fuels, and I never looked back. One of my jet ski gurus is on the beach today, actually, Kevin Coy.
Yeah, it's important to have mentors.
Yeah, always have mentors. Kevin Coy, Chris Santa Ana, and so the whole Santa Ana racing team, actually. Hugely influential in my jet ski journey.
Yeah, just like the Boardriders provides mentorship and an outlet for a lot of the youth. You found that with jet skiing and having the mentorship.
Right.
But
yeah, because I mean, at the beginning, it was touch and go. I could have gone either way. So it was good to fall under the wing of guys like Kevin Coy.
So you got Charlie up on this right, generating some speed
Whoa.
and throws some tail. Did he ride out of that?
He was chasing tail, Salty Crew. He did not ride out of that, to answer your question.
I was blocked by the flag over there.
Yeah, there's some blockage happening for sure.
And we have two surfers at Parker Murphy on the right, and the surfer in white going on the left.
Shouts out to all the moms. Shouts out. I see Karen Coy out there, Mom of the Year contender. My wife, Mom of the Year. Your wife?
Yes, Mother of the Year.
Mother of the Year.
I think if we're
of the decade potentially.
Yes, I think so. She's had a handful.
Hold on. Text her and tell her to turn on the live stream, and then we'll do that again. We'll do a second take.
We'll go back to the replay.
Yeah, okay. Just run it back.
So, talking about your mentorship, being an at-risk youth like yourself, how important was it for you to find those mentors and that stewardship in the jet ski community?
Yeah, I mean, it's hard to say how, quote-unquote at-risk I was as a young, impressionable boy coming out of the South Redondo area. But, yeah, who knows? It was touch and go for a while there, and I could have fallen under the wrong crowd, so to speak, in the two-stroke crowd in the jet ski world. There's some seedy characters. So, yeah, finding guys like Kevin Coy to kind of shepherd me into the jet ski world, and Chris Santa Ana Racing Team. They sponsored me from an early age.
Yeah, that sponsorship, along with the Mountain Dew sponsorship, was probably very important in shaping who you are today.
It just kind of helped, lay a stable foundation, financially speaking. And it allowed me to chase my dreams and find success.
All right. Surfer in white, Charlie Keese up on the left. Not much on offer on that wave.
Charlie Keese always has a lot to offer, though. He's currently in the lead. Chucky. Do an update. Charlie Keese in the lead, followed by Jake Kisslinger in second and Cole Safel. This is semifinal 1. Parker Murphy in red. You need a 2.78 as we see orange up and riding.
That's Cooper Lindsay.
Cooper Lindsay.
Speed.
Whoa.
A little section.
Shout out to the entire Lindsay family.
That was a cool little tail throw he did there at the end of that wave. And then we had Cole give a look on that right. Nothing on offer on that one.
Cooper Lindsay's looking for a 3.13. Stone Erickson needs a 2.81. Very competitive heat. Who's looking for a score update? Charlie Keese, you're winning. You are in the lead, buddy. Yes.
He's kind of like Charlie Sheen out there. Right now, Charlie, you are winning.
Yeah. You heard he was drinking some tiger's blood this morning?
Yeah, he was down in some tiger's blood.
Is that what it is? That's Charlie Sheen, right?
Yep, that was Charlie Sheen.
Okay.
Charlie is looking at a left, and
Well,
Parker Murphy's over there too.
We call this Dickey's left right here. This is the one he was looking for in his heat.
And it looks like Parker's got it. Boom.
Wow. Okay, Parker Murphy. We know better than to count him out. He was only looking for a 2.78.
That was a big turn from a little guy. Proper bottom turn. Click that one off the top. I
2 minutes, 53 seconds remaining. Scores dropping. Last of red, a 3.23. You're now into third place. And the surfer in blue, Cole Safel, needs a 3.08. 3.08.
So, Mark, you seem to know a little bit about a lot of things. Where are these sailboats coming from? Where are they going? What's happening out there?
Well, I appreciate the compliment. I do feel that I know a little bit about a lot, but one of the things I can't answer is where these sailboats are going. Outside of what's immediately obvious is that they appear to be going into the fog.
And Parker is up on another left, and I was blocked by the Safel family and Coy family.
At least I like those two families. You know, I'm not going to get mad at them.
There he goes. Mark dropped down. Kevin is pretty preoccupied. He's there he goes. I think he's looking for more refreshments.
Last of red. No, of course it wasn't. Last of red, 2.5. Not going to go into your top two.
Cooper's on a little right on the inside, getting some speed going. Went for the carving 360 on that 4-inch wave.
49 seconds remain. Stone Erickson needs a 3.2. All right, unofficially advancing out of men's semifinal 1 would be Charlie Keese, Jake Kisslinger, and Parker Murphy. Big win for Jake Kisslinger.
Yeah, that was a solid performance. As we said before, that was a stacked heat. Kind of the surprise upset that seeing Cole take fourth in that heat and not advancing.
South Bay Paddle Series. It is a series of 5 paddleboard races here in the South Bay to promote the sport.
I've been looking forward to paddleboarding season since the end of last season.
You know, the South Bay Boardriders have done such a good job at making the sport accessible to the youth.
First one is the R10. We're going to start at Torrance Beach. We're going to go out around the R10 buoy, and then we're going to finish again at Torrance Beach. Next one is South Bay Paddle, and that's like a 15-miler, but it also has a short element to it for kids. For the South Bay Paddle, we start south side of Hermosa Pier, and we go south to about Haggerty's. We make a right turn, and we go out around the R10 buoy, which is right off the tip of Lanada Bay, and then we race right back to the south side of the pier. Then we go to Rock, which is in July, middle of July, and that's the best training race for Catalina Classic because you get the experience on the island, you get a channel crossing under your belt. We're going to start at the Isthmus, the same place the Catalina Classic starts, and we're going to go straight across to San Pedro and finish at Cabrillo Beach right there.
Velzy Stevens, we have 125 medals that we give away. We have many different categories. It's not just a prone paddleboard. There's stand-up boards as well. It goes from the Manhattan Pier, the north side of the Manhattan Pier, to the south side of the Hermosa Pier, and it's about a 2-mile race.
Catalina Cup, we're going to start south side of Manhattan Beach Pier. We're going to come back about a mile, go around a buoy, and then go back to the pier and finish right next to the pier.
No matter what your skill level or what you want to do, there's a contest that you can do.
South Bay Boardriders have brought so much awareness and made the sport so accessible to the younger generation of paddlers, which wasn't around when I was a kid.
Paddling is a great way of getting in the ocean and experiencing what is so wonderful out there past the surf.
So awesome, and it definitely makes you want to like, okay, so when's the next one?
All right, well, we got a set out the back. Look at this wave, Stevie. Look at this.
Wow, we do have some improvement.
It's a nice big closeout. Perfect. We're being told that head judge Scott Daly says the waves are improving.
It does seem like it is pulsing a little bit.
It's pulsating.
It is pulsating a little bit of the tide coming up a little bit. Maybe the little wind swell is helping things.
Okay. In a red jersey, Kai Thomas has a 267 already. Wade Eddy in blue. Danny Crawford in yellow. Dylan Morrisroe in orange has 2 sticks. Maddox Grogan in white. And Chase Bruno in green.
Surfer in red up.
Whoa.
That was a pretty solid.
That was Kai Thomas.
Top turn
some
there.
Some power there. Some flow. Some speed. That's going to score. Yeah, the judges are liking it. I agree.
Are we looking in the 3 range?
I think we're going to be somewhere in the high 3s. Last of red, 3.93. Last of red, 3.93. Last of orange, 3.9. I didn't see your wave, but it probably looked cool if it was a 3.9.
So it seems like they're a little bit more clustered than this heat. No one's really surfing next to the pier or over Dickey's left. Where are you seeing? Where would you be sitting right now?
Shellback.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, that's probably where I'd be sitting. In my corner at Shellback. I call that donk corner.
We got some activity that looked like surfer in yellow on his front side. Tagged it. Nice little top turn. That's probably going to be a keeper score, maybe a low 3, my guess.
Last of yellow, 2.07.
All right, we have some activity out the back. We got surfers in red and white. Just giving this one a look. All right, surfer in red up on his forehand. Is he going to get around this section and tag it? Yep, he does, but he doesn't ride out of it, unfortunately. we're going to need a giant fan to push this fog away.
I like where your head's at. That's a good idea.
Is that possible?
Yeah, well, we have this big inflatable monkey, and if we could just aim that at the fog, we'll cut a hole in it. I don't know. I'm just thinking outside. Yeah, perfect. Right out of its mouth. We'll cut a big hole. Yanni said it's fine. And we'll turn the fan on. We could probably only run it for another 4 minutes on our solar battery system, but I think that should be enough. It's only burning about 800 watts at any given moment.
Yeah, I trust you, and I trust the bum. Surfer in yellow. He is up on a right. He went for a quick off the top, but wasn't able to reconnect with the wave.
I told you. You said, where are the sailboats going? I said, into the fog. You were right. I knew a little bit about everything.
Well, you do know a lot about jet skiing.
Sometimes I can phone a friend. If I don't know the thing, I'll call our other friend that knows a little bit about everything, Mitch
Okay,
Duco.
Surfer in green. He's up, got a little open face, and he tagged it with the kind of a floater ending turn there.
Chase Bruno.
Kai Thomas also, again, had a quick right there. Did pretty well to stab that one with a quick off the top.
Wow. That was really good for Dylan Morrisroe. That was a tiny wave.
That was impressive. He's really light, quick on his feet, so he's able to throw it up there with a nice, impressive top turn.
Is he riding the Firewire that has helium in it? Is that what's going on? It's a lighter than air gas.
Yeah.
Look, I don't know how familiar you are with the periodic table of elements.
Very familiar with that.
Yeah, I knew you might be.
And the Firewire construction. They are epoxies that are typically lighter than the PUs.
But I think the helium's probably part of that. I believe that's not an element. That's a compound, and I believe it's an ethanol-based situation that's crafted off of barley or hops or some type of grain, typically.
All right, we got a Surfer in green taking a look at this right on the inside on his backside, and he quickly kicks out.
That Surfer in green is Chase Bruno. He's a citizen of the Swiss? Okay, that's why they all had the wedding in Switzerland. I noticed all those guys went to Switzerland for a wedding, which would be a really cool move even if you weren't marrying someone from Switzerland. I feel it's probably better to marry someone from Switzerland, in my experience.
All right, we have a little paddle battle there with Surfer in white and red.
Maybe related to a Swiss banker. That'd be cool. The father of the bride was probably that guy who makes chocolate on the chocolate wrappers. Lindor. Wow,
Yeah.
that was nice for the Surfer in blue. Wade Eddy.
That was pretty critical. He
It was a really nice floating, connecting maneuver, I guess.
Yeah, it was kind of a punchy wave, and he got kind of thrown out. That was cool.
So are we going to be fogged in the rest of the day? Maybe. We need to phone a friend, Rick Dicker, to have him check the satellite imagery. What a day, what a season. A little over 5 minutes remaining. So pumped that we're successful in getting through our 8 contest series without having to postpone or move anything, shepherded through our contest series by our director, Matt Walls. Yeah, there were some casualties this year. The Great Wind Event of 2026.
Surfer in blue, he's been finding some of those quick rights on the inside.
Wade Eddy putting a late heat charge. That's got him up into third in advancing position. So under 5 minutes remaining, you got Dylan Morrisroe, Kai Thomas, and Wade Eddy currently advancing. Surfer in blue in third, Wade Eddy. You need to improve on a 2.43 if you want to solidify your position.
Surfer in red is up.
Look at orange on the double up.
That was orange.
Wow.
That was Dylan Morrisroe again.
So he's going to probably improve a 3 for that. The judges like it. He's going to be further in a good position. Green, you're currently in fourth. You need a 2.78 to advance.
Now we have Surfer in yellow with a open face
that
on
was
that
a
right.
nice turn. And then a finish. Okay, you can't deny that wave.
Yeah, he did get 2 turns on that wave. We'll see where the judges come in. I still think Dylan's last wave, that ending turn, was a little more dynamic than those two.
It was, but a double turn. So
Whoa,
Surfer in yellow, you're now in
360 attempt
advance.
by Blue.
You're now advancing. Surfer in yellow. Blue, you're now in fourth. You need a 3.34. Green, you need a 3.68 in fifth. And Maddox Grogan in sixth. You're looking for a 5.2. Always a great venue, Manhattan Beach Pier, for our championship event. A lot of spectators on the pier, a lot of spectators on the beach. A lot of spectators using spectacles to spectate. Wouldn't you agree?
It's a spectacle.
Yeah. It's a spectacular spectacle. Come on.
I got nothing left.
No spec.
All right, we have Surfer. Looks like Dylan again in orange. He's looking to throw a tail with a little reverse there. Not able to ride out of that one.
Hardly able to ride into it either. Amazing.
That wave was half a foot, otherwise known as
6 inches. Some amount of centimeters. Probably about 7 centimeters. No. Maybe about 10 to 11 centimeters if we want to go metric for maybe some of our international spectators.
Yeah, we do have a wide range of international spectators tuning in, so I think they would appreciate.
Well, they could be here live, right?
metrics.
We are at a quite a popular tourist destination, Manhattan Beach Pier, Manhattan Beach, California. But yes, there could be spectators all around the world on our live stream.
Yeah, without a doubt.
Let's check some metrics. Can we get some black line metrics on the live stream? What kind of view count are we working with? What about right now? Just live right now. Low, yeah, I think so. We got any international viewers? Okay, all right. Okay, we got one viewer from Peru, so they probably are appreciating the metric system being used.
All right, we have Surfer in white, giving this left a look. Quick, nice turn. That's a pretty stylish turn there.
So he was looking for a 5.2. Do you think it's going to be in that realm? That seems like
you need a 5.2.
Yeah, he needed a 5.2 white.
I think we're looking at high 2, maybe low 3.
So 2 of those maybe. He's building a house with a minute and a half remaining.
Meanwhile, Surfer in red just tagged one on his backside again. I don't know if that's going to improve.
Okay, secondary bank, Surfer in blue. Secondary bank, Surfer in blue. You've caught 10 waves.
That was really cool. That was Dylan Morriso.
Buzzer beater, huh? He was already in the lead.
That
if there's anyone collecting recyclables, aluminum cans.
A full rotator.
If there's anyone collecting recyclables, come to the announcer's booth. We have some cans, empty ones.
Kai Thomas with
Kai Thomas is not collecting recyclables.
Solid bash on his way in there.
A solid attack.
No, we did not condone that behavior.
What are we going into? I got my schedule all folded up. Oh, we got an open women's semifinal. Okay. Yeah, unofficial results. Advancing into the final, open men's, Dylan Morrisroe, Kai Thomas, and Danny Crawford. All right, so we're live into the Open Women's semifinal number 1. Women's or womens? Womens. Nate Womans. In red, Isla Kang. In blue, Sophia Erickson. Yellow, Kate McClellan. In orange, Jules Swanson, Hayden Hamill. In white, Fiona McCartney in green.
Looks like we had Surfer in green catching a nice inside wave.
Fiona McCartney. Straight out of 18th Street, Hermosa.
Part of the McCartney family legacy.
Quite a family, quite a legacy.
All right, we also had Surfer in yellow up and out. Surfer in orange, she's up. Started angling left, and then she is out. She found a little bit open face, and same with yellow right behind her. That was really cool. A lot of activity. Surfer in blue, she is up.
Sophia Erickson in blue going left.
Yeah, a lot of waves ridden so far. These girls have been getting busy.
Isla Kang in red just dropped a 3.0. That's a really nice score, a keeper score for sure.
All right, looking like she's getting close to the pier. Surfer in white, kicked out just in time.
Hayden Hamill in white.
All right, looks like we have a little bit of a lull in the action. Just as I say that, there's a set coming through.
Yeah, I see a couple waves making their way into our contest area for our competitors. Definitely a little bit of that onshore sea breeze action blowing this marine layer back on shore.
No takers on that set wave.
Who could blame them?
That was
not a lot of scoring potential.
That was a full closeout. A straight hander, if you will.
Yes, that is a very well put. Not a right, not a left, a straight. Well, we could talk about our surf shop partner, Spyder Surf. Kind of the first shop in the South Bay to really support the Boardriders Club wholeheartedly.
Yep.
The clock's off. We're fixing the clock. They got 3 locations in the South Bay. The closest one right up the street, right here in Manhattan Beach.
There is the PCH store at the corner of Artesia and PCH. The third location is on Pier Ave for all your surfing needs, Mark.
Yeah, I mean,
do you have needs for
I
surfing?
do have a lot of surfing needs, you know, and maybe I find myself going by Spyder if I need like a last minute, like, oh, I need a leash, I need a tail pad, whatever, you know, like some of those accessories that, you know, you need right then and right now.
Surfer in white on her backside. She found some open face on that right. That was really cool.
Maybe the water cooled off and you're like, I need a new pair of booties. My last pair has a tear in them. Boom. I'm going to Spyder. Maybe I'm going on a trip and I need a new rash guard. I need a wetsuit top, whatever, right? I'm going to just stop right by Spyder. Or some sun bum, you know,
And we had
hair
Surfer.
or skin accessories.
That was Surfer in yellow with the pretty fast left there before it closed out. And Surfer in green is up. She got some distance on that right. So I also heard you talking about getting candles at Spyder.
Yeah.
Is that a popular gift item? I don't think that would go over so well in my household. Is that
Really?
Yeah.
I thought chicks love candles.
I don't know. By a show of hands, would you be buying candles for Mother's Day?
Kiani says no.
Yep.
She's all candled out.
I see it.
Guy says yes to a candle.
Yes,
she says no. That woman likes candles. She raised her hand, said she's in for a candle.
Yeah, I don't think
I'm working my way down the beach. Any more women like candles for Mother's Day? Okay, so we had like 2.
Can we get a thumbs up or a thumbs down?
What's a better gift? If you guys want to be down on candles, then tell us what to do. I mean,
I don't think you could ever go wrong with flowers.
I actually think candles are better than flowers. A surfboard.
I think a homemade card and flowers is always a winner.
To me, that's like level 1. That's like baby steps. So if I'm going candle, I'm already right past the handwritten card and flowers.
Yeah, no, I think the candles probably ranks up there with like a new dustbuster.
Wow. I love a good dustbuster.
Exactly. It's not your day.
Yeah, but the candle's not for me. That's funny that you think the handwritten card. And I mean, to me, I always do the handwritten card and the flowers. So if I'm going candle, that's like I'm stepping it up another notch past level 1.
Yeah, no, I think you're still stuck on level 1. We'll work on that.
I don't know. So you're suggesting a new dustbuster is a better gift?
No, don't get practical gifts.
Okay.
That's a no-no.
We don't need a dustbuster because we have the Dyson, bro.
I've learned.
Problem with my wife is her birthday is a week before Mother's Day, so I've already kind of expended my vast arsenal of gift-giving capabilities last week.
Well, I think that since you're calling it a problem, that's really just kind of the problem in itself.
The problem is the problem?
Yeah.
Perfect. Seems like an easy solution. Five and a half minutes remaining. Bunch of waves have been ridden. Surfer in red, Eiley Kang still in the lead. Surfer in white in second. Fiona McCartney in third. Jules Swanson orange, you need a 2.01. Kate McClellan needs a 2.14. And Sophia Erickson, you're in sixth, you need a 2.63. All right, where did we leave off, Mito? Back to the important stuff. You were saying something about candles?
Yeah, I'm digging my heels in. I don't think candles is the best option. Not in my family, but Dickie
digging your heels in?
Dickie O'Reilly is a big proponent of the candles.
The candle trade.
The candle gifting. Apparently, they have a wide selection of candles at all the Spyder stores.
And why do you think they have such a wide selection?
Because they don't sell very well.
Oh. I thought you were going to say because they sell so well, he chose to. No, that one mom said yes, she does like candles. See? She said down. She said down
Yes.
with the candles.
She
said
candles.
up with the candles. She said, if you want to give me a candle, I'll take one right now.
You just don't know the vernacular. She's down for the candles.
Okay. Sometimes you got to get up to get down. At least I've been told.
On the dance floor.
Scott Daly, 1920. The Manhattan Beach Pier, constructed in 1919. Learned that today from one head judge, Scott Daly. I hear a vessel. That's what I thought I heard. Twin 350 horsepower diesel motors.
When was it remodeled, and when was that new roundhouse?
1992, Mito. Thanks for asking.
Was that the year you were born? Do you remember that?
1987. I was 5 years old when they finished that aquarium with the terracotta tiles. I remember it well. Well, with the LA County Baywatch boat driving by, we may see some swell. Some weight coming off the boat may interact with some of these waves here.
That may provide
Might give
us,
these ladies something to ride.
Oh, I do see a left coming in, potentially. That
I mean,
surfer in orange, giving this one
waves.
Baywatch fan. Have you been tuning into the new season, or is it out yet?
I don't believe it's out yet, but can't confirm I will be a big Baywatch fan. I'm not sure if you've seen some of the actors that are in this movie, or what's it called, a show? This TV show. Some of the actors that they've casted are very interesting people. I'm looking forward to tuning in and seeing them do their thing.
Yeah, I always knew you're a Baywatch purist, a big Hasselhoff fan. I wasn't sure if you were down for the new series.
Yeah, time will tell. We'll see how corny it is, but it could be pretty cool. I saw like an unreleased scene of them washing the lifeguard truck, and it was all the girls, and one of the female lifeguards started washing the male lifeguard's abs in this scene that I saw, an unreleased scene. And I showed it to my wife, and I said, hey, when I go to work as a lifeguard, this is generally what happens. I'm sorry you had to find out this way, but it's better you know now. That's generally what we do at work.
Yeah, it's pretty accurate.
Yeah, I mean, you've seen it before a million times when you're down here early in the morning.
Yeah, that's... I think Baywatch in general has been a really accurate description of what it's like to be a lifeguard.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know what the mathematical breakdown is, but it did feel like back in the day watching Baywatch, probably about 3/4 of the episodes were centered around the tide rising and someone being trapped inside something with the tide rising.
Or like an octopus or something.
Like an octopus can.
Yeah, there is like
so between the tide and an octopus
monsters.
attack, it's probably at least 90% of Baywatch episodes. Jet ski accidents, actually. A lot of jet ski accidents and things, people falling off piers or jumping off piers or whatever.
Now, is it true that you're doing the stunts for the jet ski work for this new series?
Well, yeah, my buddy Typhoon Tommy lined me up with some of that jet ski stunt work. And then Karen Coy, got to give her shout-outs as a stunt person, taught me everything I know about the whole industry and working in that world. Unofficial results. Women's semi 2, Isla Kang, Hayden Hamill, and Fiona McCartney advancing into the final.
Yeah, it's good to be great. Yeah, absolutely. Thank you, brother. You betcha.
All right, into open women's semifinal number 2. Kiani Honda Snow, Gigi Gallimore in, there's Kiani up and riding in red, Gigi Gallimore in blue, Malaya Brewer in yellow, Ruby Balk in orange, Alyssa Roach in white, and Ireland Cruteau in green. All right, so if you guys are still in the contest and you've advanced, and make sure you know what time you're surfing. Wow, that was a nice wave for Kiani Honda Snow. I believe she is actually the overall points leader in this division. I'm going to double check that, but I believe that's what is going on right now.
I would not be surprised. She's been a consistent surfer all year.
And remember our season, I don't know what we're calling it, the season title party, the party to celebrate the Boardriders season. Oh no, Isla Kang is the overall leader. So, and they're separated by about 1,200 points. So it's actually going to be pretty hard for.
Yo.
So once this heat's done in 10.5 minutes, we're going to switch back to Reese and Yanni.
Okay.
And I'll be in a bit. I'll do a longer commercial break there. We got about 2 hours left for the whole day.
All right.
So if you want to do, I don't know, what do you want to do? You need a break? Cool right here?
I'm cool right here. Okay. I can do, I want to finish with the drone.
Yeah. So absolutely. So.
Is this looking okay?
Yeah, everything looks fine. It's just it's crappy out now.
Yeah,
so
yeah.
It is what it is. I just didn't know if you need a break from the monotony of this.
No, I'm all right.
Okay.
Actually, I had to use a bathroom.
All right, well, let's move. I wonder if this will be on the thing. Let me get off you.
Yeah.
I'm on you right now.
Okay.
Let's move the camera back to the gym. Just saying, just give me a line. You go to the bathroom, and then we'll figure it out after that.
Alrighty, cool.
I'm going to do a commercial break with Yanni and then 10 minutes.
Alrighty. Yeah, I can wait. Yeah, I can
9 minutes, 42 seconds remaining. Kiani Honda Snow in the driver's seat here. She's currently second place in the open women's division. behind Isla Kang. And Isla Kang has quite a substantial lead. I'm not sure it's even possible to overtake her going into our the final. I mean, this is the last event of the series. We're going to be having a party at Subaru Pacific May 31st, graciously hosted by our supporters and sponsors at Subaru Pacific. We're going to celebrate our overall season's winners for the season title. So show up.
All right, it's been a little lull in the action. I'm starting to see some of the South Swell showing up right now. The girls are starting to paddle for this one.
There it is. Lines.
Is this a one-wave set, or is this going to be a group of waves, Mark?
Great question. I've never heard of a one-wave set. I mean, I guess it's almost as mythical as the 7-foot wave. You know? Normally waves are 4 to 6. Or there's an 8-foot wave. It's very rare to find a 7-foot wave in nature.
Or a 5-foot wave.
I think, well, I do think you can find a 5-foot wave for some reason. But it's almost as rare as a 7-foot wave. I think if you had a wave pool, maybe like a Kelly Slater pool situation, you could probably scientifically create a 7-foot wave. You know, that kind of reminds me of the elements in the periodic table at the bottom. They don't really count. They're like in there, but they're not. I seem to have lost you.
I'm more focused on the action out in the water. We had Surfer in white take off on a little right, and then Keone in red got a little more distance on her wave.
Okay. Surfer in white, Alyssa Roche, or Roche.
All right, we have some activity. We got Surfer in blue looking at this left, and Surfer in, is that yellow? Got some distance and not right. All right, we have Surfer in orange, that Ruby Bulk on that left. Found some open face.
Wide open faces there from Ruby Bulk in orange. I think I saw the Surfer in yellow on the far, well, maybe that was in the boys and girls heat. Hard to say. Is there another yellow? Yeah, there is. Okay.
Is it a coincidence? The Baywatch boat just went by, and I do see maybe a potential set out the back.
It could be some artificial waves, wake-induced surfing. I believe there's two 350 horsepower Cummins diesel engines in that boat, so we're talking about some power.
And there is the wave right now that was
from the Baywatch boat. Scientific.
It is very scientific. And is there going to be a corner on this wave? Keone goes right. Surfer down on left.
Dude, look
really
at yellow.
Oh, yellow. That was a solid turn.
So
out
she
the other
just
heat.
did one of those in the other heat. I'm trying to figure out who that is. No, it's boys and girls division. But it could be. Who is it? Timmy Keese? Oh, no surprise, dude. Timmy Keese.
Wow, it is picking up a little bit. These set waves have been kind of tricky so far. There really hasn't been much opportunity on the set waves. Kind of mostly closing out. Some more activity out the back. That was Kiani Honda Snow on the right, and right behind her in the white got a little distance on that wave. And then surfer in blue looking at this left. That was cool. That was Gigi.
GG. Gallimore. Triple G.
Looks like we have a double up wave right here. Surfer in orange over the falls. That was impressive. She went for it. Yeah, we have our resident guru forecaster, McEwen, calling the south swell hitting right now. That was surfer in yellow.
I'm going to stay for one more heat. Period. I can hold it. This is a good one.
All right, with 10 seconds remaining, Steve's asking for an update. We're going to wait 10 seconds, and then we're going to give an update.
I appreciate that.
All right, perfect. And that's the end of your Open Women's Semifinal number 2. Unofficially advancing to the final, Gigi Gallimore, Alyssa Roach, and Kiani Honda Snow. We're going to bring in Reese and Yondog, Yanni Lang. We're going to go to a commercial. We'll be back.
This place has been here since 1983. So you want to talk about heritage, authenticity? It all starts right here with Dennis Jarvis. He's voted the best shaper in the South Bay multiple times. Here at Spyder, there's an insane selection of surfboards, wetsuits, sunglasses, sandals, pretty much anything you need for a day at the beach, a day on the mountain, or if you just want to look your best at the function. 3 locations throughout the South Bay. So any type of surf, skate, or snow product you need, they have it here. At Spyder, they don't just sell it, they live it.
Good afternoon, South Bay. Mark Cole with the South Bay Boardriders Club. Down here at Tower 12, enjoying myself a nice cold beverage on a beautiful sunny day in Hermosa. Spanish for beautiful. Weird how that works. That being said, Tower 12, one of our amazing sponsors of our club. Great food and drink, whether you want to have one beer responsibly or maybe tear it up, have a few more than one. Maybe a little bit of irresponsibility. It's okay. Whatever your flavor, Tower 12's got you dialed. Maybe you don't want to drink a beer at all and you want to enjoy the great food options that they have here. Amazing burgers, pizza, the menu, fantastic. Our burritos, put their hands up, aside anyway. Or Tower 12, stop by, have some food, have some drink, enjoy the vibe in here. There's no place more authentically South Bay, authentically Hermosa than Tower 12. Check it out for yourself. We'll see you down here. Cheers.
The South Bay Boardriders Club is the hub of organized beach activities in Southern California. Spanning over 150 miles of coastline, it brings together thousands of water enthusiasts who compete and participate in a variety of ocean activities year-round. The South Bay Boardriders Club maintains a vibrant social media presence, boasting high follower numbers and frequent posts. When deciding how to allocate your sponsorship dollars, the South Bay Boardriders Club is authentic as it comes. We boast a multi-generational community that prioritizes ocean activity, fitness, and fun. Your brand or organization will gain direct exposure to some of Southern California's most talented surfers and paddleboarders.
But we get a bunch of street cred. I mean, everyone thinks it's pretty cool to be part of this surf community. It's an easy conversation starter. It's an awesome relationship that we love and honor.
The reason we keep sponsoring South Bay Boardriders is for the people, for the kids, for the stoke. All the board members are great. They treat us so well. They promote us all the time.
South Bay Boardriders is exactly what we want to be part of. You know, they are a community organization, and hopefully people that are surfing and see our little BCO sign up there, hopefully they, have good feelings and thoughts about it when they see it, or if they get hurt, they're like, oh, that's the place I gotta go. Dr. T will take care of me.
A lot of our clients are water women, water men that surf, paddle. It's that being part of the community, not an outlet.
To the tens of thousands of participants and spectators we engage with annually. Partner with the watermen and waterwomen from Southern California and be part of the beach community with the South Bay Boardriders Club.
What's up, South Bay? How's everybody doing on the beach today? I love it. Reese, welcome back, dude. Where did you go?
I went and sat and watched these amazing heats. I didn't go anywhere.
You didn't go anywhere? You sure didn't take a nap underneath the pier?
Yeah, good idea. That was Sunny, not me.
Oh, that was Sunny. Oh, okay. I thought it was the two of you guys taking a nap. Well, I got a chance to stretch my legs, talk to the coaches, talk to some parents out on the beach, thank them for being here and supporting their athletes. But look at this. What do we have here? Juniors, round 3, heat 1. Here we go.
Stacker.
Stacker, dude. Did you just say Jenga?
Good one.
Jenga heat.
The dad jokes are flying today,
God,
dude.
Yeah. Oh, my gosh. Well, Reese, tell us about this heat. Let us know about these competitors, man.
Yeah, all I know, Charlie Keese, that guy rips. Jake Kisslinger and Lucas Kisslinger, brothers, going against each other. I know.
Brothers.
I mean, who roots for who? Like, does mom want one and dad wants the other? Like, what do you do here?
You know what? I mean, there have been some amazing surf sibling rivalries. The Irons brothers, the Ho brothers. I mean, looks like only this heat will tell, right?
I know. Proud parents for sure.
Pardon me?
Proud parents for sure.
Proud parents
right?
for sure.
Oh yeah.
The Hobgoods.
The
Thank you very much. I mean, oh my gosh, maybe we could get Mom and Dad Kisslinger here and get them on the mic a little bit and see what's going on.
To pick their favorite.
Pick their favorite. See who does their chores.
Yeah.
Who gives a better Christmas present? I don't know.
Yeah. There's a lot of questions to be asked.
Right, exactly. And that is our job, Reese, as commentators, to find out these really important details about our South Bay Boardriders families.
And you think they're going to work together? Or what's the strat here as brothers? Like, I know if I was in a heat with my brother, I'd probably battle him the whole time. I think that's the better way to go.
You know what? I have a younger brother, and we never got a chance to surf a heat together, but we would battle.
Oh, yeah?
Yep. How about you? What would you do?
Battle.
Of course, dude.
Yeah, you got to. Because then if my little brother beat me, I don't know what I would do. I don't know.
Man.
I couldn't take it.
You'd probably just lock him in the bathroom or something like that.
Give him a swirly.
Yeah, there you go. Now we're talking. The Zahn brothers are another great example of siblings. Not much of a rivalry there, but I have seen them actually Southside Manhattan Pier work together in a final to help maybe, steer a certain outcome. That was a very interesting
You can't say
contest.
Southside Manhattan Pier.
It's Southside Manhattan. I know it's kind of hard.
It's locked down.
Yep. It is. Southside Hermosa Pier. But anyhow, look at this heat, dude. Charlie Keese taking an early lead. Nico Bobo in second. Lucas Kisslinger in third. Tucker Taylor in fourth. And Jake Kisslinger holding down fifth. But
Here
anything can happen in these remaining 7 minutes.
Wow. That was a...
What did I miss?
Oh, you missed the guy, Jake Kisslinger.
Jake. Now
Little
somebody...
tail drift.
He drifted the tail. Now, that tail drift got him to third place and knocked his brother into fourth. Whoa.
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh. Nico Bobo with a big frontside hack, riding out smoothly, giving the people on the pier something to watch. Man, so which of the Kisslinger brothers is the oldest?
Jake, I think.
Jake.
I think.
Does he have a nickname
Don't
like Jake the
quote
Snake
me.
or something cool like that?
Yeah, he actually has snaked me a couple times.
Oh my gosh.
We should call him that.
Lucas putting on a nice display of backside surfing.
Trying to show his brother what's up, huh?
Ah, man. What's up, what's down, what's all around. I really like this potential long-term sibling rivalry.
Here we go.
Showcase
Nico.
the South Bay Boardriders Club. Oh, Nico, good job. Got a little tripped up there on his feet, but that's okay. He's been performing all day long. Reese, a lot of these athletes have put in multiple heats in several different divisions. Compliments to their stamina.
Huge compliments. Such a mission, having to surf 3 heats in a row.
Oh my gosh. In different divisions?
Oh, yeah.
You have a different psychological approach to each division because it's like if you're surfing up or you're surfing down, different strategies. But look at this.
Here
A
we go.
runner, surfer in yellow, throwing a nice tail drift on the inside. Not necessarily riding out too well, but that's okay.
Oh, there we go.
Ladies and gentlemen, in the spirit of Mother's Day, we have a VIP guest who's going to help us with some commentary. We have
Here she
Mama
comes.
Kisslinger here. Pardon me, how do we pronounce? Luke, have a seat. So this is Reese, the man on the mic, one of many MCs we've had who's been requested
constantly to come back. So you're in the presence of greatness. I'm going to turn the mic over to you. Hold it close, and Reese is going to ask a few questions about the boys in the water.
All right, so we've got a bunch of questions here. I'm wondering who you're rooting for, first of all.
Of course, both.
Both?
Both,
If you had to
know.
pick. Can't do it.
Oh,
Can't do it.
Thank you.
Yanni swoops in with the rose. What a gentleman. Mother's Day.
They are definitely both battling it, though.
Okay. That was my next question.
I think all they see is each other in the competition.
Oh,
right
really?
now. Nobody else.
That's always fun.
Yeah.
They're gonna.
I would like the candle.
Candles for Mother's Day.
I would like the candle for sure.
Okay.
Yeah. I would enjoy that. Flowers are good too. Look at that.
Here you go. There's one of your boys going up and out.
Yeah, but
So which one's the older one?
We have tough competitors out there.
It's true.
So, out of them, it'd be tough to have both of them
Oh, man.
advance.
For
So,
sure. There's my mom right there. Shout out.
Happy Mother's Day.
Happy Mother's Day. On vlog mode. Just for the Instagram right here.
So how long have the boys been surfing, and how did you guys get them started?
It was during COVID, and they just started, getting up on the boogie boards, and then they just went to the foam, and they just advanced like that. And so they were soccer players originally.
Oh, wow.
They just fell in love with surfing.
So a super interesting bit of
in the competition.
Good job. Congratulations. Rob Machado was a very talented soccer player, an example of a high-profile surfer who did multiple sports. So that's really cool to hear. We had the president of Hermosa Beach Little League here earlier, and his sons are very talented. Not only are they great surfers, baseball players, excellent snowboarders. Do you guys ever get a chance to get up in the mountains?
They once in a while, they just it's like a natural transition, I think.
Absolutely,
athletes.
absolutely.
Yeah.
So Reese and I, we are older brothers. And who's the older of the
Jake
boys?
is the oldest.
So does Jake pick on Lucas at all, or
the
does
time.
all the time?
All the time.
Oh my gosh! Surfer in blue, Nico Bobo, almost smashing into Lucas, but there's some friendly words exchanged. No one got hurt. Mama Bear getting a little concerned. Oh my gosh!
You know what? Let's hope the board's all right. But I saw that board earlier, craziest spray on it. Wow,
He
he's
just
got
did
style.
that this week, in fact. He
Really?
painted
He
himself,
did it
yeah.
himself. That
Yeah.
looks professional. I don't know if you saw it, Yanni, but
I didn't see it, but when I was youngster, I would always spray paint my boards and make a mess in the backyard, and my dad would get so bummed. Did they make a mess? And if they did, did you get mad?
2 days to make it, and then, he did it in the garage, so it was all right.
2 days.
Yeah.
That's a lot
Very
of hard work
meticulous.
commitment. You got to make your board look good to surf good, I hear nowadays.
Yeah.
I don't know. Don't you ride like a bright yellow board?
So a little bit of a secret. As you know, older surfboards start turning yellow, and I was getting so bummed, and I was like, well, I'm just going to camouflage it with the obvious. I'm going to paint the whole thing yellow, and it kind of complemented my vibe, my hair at the time, sunbum vibe. So, yeah, absolutely.
And it stands out there.
It stands out. You get more attention from the photographers, the videographers, and, it's the haters out there, too. They're like, yep, it's haterade, so bring it. So if you want some positive attention, you want some negative attention, paint those boards, get after it. It only elevates the competition level.
Yeah, it's showing your artistry out there, right?
Hold on.
So what school do the boys go to?
Redondo.
Redondo. Oh my gosh, what a coincidence. Class of 95 Seahawk right here.
Wow.
And little known fact, the surf team of 94 and 95, which I was on my junior and senior year, we went undefeated.
We beat Maricosta. So a lot of people think that Maricosta has never lost. And they have an amazing track record, but Seahawks are always on their heels.
Yeah,
Class of 94, 95.
I think this year the girls' surf team is doing really well.
The girls team did a great job. Amazing coaches over there. But you know what? All props to Maricosta and their team, their coaches.
Definitely.
Amazing athletes. And it's one of the most unique rivalries in high school nationwide, you know, between Maricosta and Redondo. It's equal to that of UCLA versus USC. It's so friendly and fun. You know, we're competitors, but we're bros on the beach, you know, buddies, you know, in the backyard parties. But, you know, when it comes to sports, we like to, you know, mess with each other.
Right. Makes it more fun.
Oh, it certainly does. Certainly does.
Let's see how they did here.
Was that the end of the heat? It was. Oh, my gosh. Okay, here we go. Let the drum roll run. First place, Charlie Keese. Second place, Jay Kisslinger. Third place, Nico Bobo. Lucas K in fourth. Tucker Taylor in fifth. Mom, I don't know
Good
how.
Good job, boys.
Oh, that is beautiful. Thank you, Mom. We appreciate it. Happy Mother's Day.
Thank you.
Hug the boys for us, okay?
I will.
And I hope they do their chores.
Me too.
Reese, you know, that's one of the most special things about the South Bay Boardriders is the families are so involved, and we love that the parents get on the mic with us and share some stories.
Am I going to have to say it for you?
What? Yes, you do.
That's the hallmark of the South Bay Boardriders.
That is the hallmark of the South Bay Boardriders. This is a family affair, right?
Yeah, it's true.
It so is.
You're going to keep hearing that line today a bunch because Mother's Day is tomorrow.
Mother's Day is tomorrow.
What are we without our mothers? Wow, look at this.
The action, in my opinion. Look at this.
I think so, too. And the drone angle. It's going to be a good heat.
Speaking of out the front, on the inside, the surfer in white getting the fins out the back.
Hudson Radin.
Hudson Radin, thank you very much. You put a smile on everybody's face. Can't wait to see what happens next. I'll tell you what happened next. You went to second place, dude. Surfer in orange. Kind of coming back on the inside there. Hey, Reese, have you noticed that a lot of these surfers are opting for the board short option?
I've seen that.
Yeah.
I think it's just style.
I agree because I like my wetsuits and I like to stay warm. Technology is there for a reason.
Yeah, me too.
Yeah.
Yeah, you know, one day maybe I'll throw on board shorts like this summer. One day maybe.
Yeah, that's if I'm in Palm Springs.
Yeah, me too.
Yeah.
Yeah, and I'll be at the pool, not surfing. So
I agree.
Well, actually, maybe I will be surfing.
Speaking of which, yes, Desert Surf is going to be opening up soon with a state-of-the-art wave pool. Oh my gosh, I think the two of us should go out there and ask them if they would sponsor the South Bay Boardriders.
I think so too.
Let's do it.
Yeah,
Game
maybe
on.
we can get free sessions.
Oh yeah. You heard it here first. Stand by. The marketing committee is going out to the new wave pool at Palm Springs to solicit sponsorship.
Check this out.
Cooper
Wetsuit
Lindsay rocking the board shorts and
over
a short
the
arm
wetsuit.
and a long arm full. That is epic. That's straight out of the 90s.
Is that how you do it now?
I guess so. Got to protect the knees.
It's true.
Yeah. Or, in many cases, showcasing your sponsor's amazing bottom program.
Yeah?
Yeah. I remember watching Greg Browning use a long sleeve, short arm full. Did I just say a long sleeve, short arm full?
Yeah.
Long sleeve spring suit with board shorts. And I tried it and it didn't work for me. I was cold. I put my full suit back on.
Yeah. That's what happens with us small guys, dude.
I know. It's not all that happens.
Yeah.
Speaking of which, the co-main event of the UFC tonight are smaller athletes like us. I'm really excited.
Athletes. You called me an athlete?
I called you an athlete,
That's
man. But can you kickflip? Right?
Of course.
Right? See?
Not everybody can do that.
You can hit a ball, dude.
No.
Can you ollie up a curb? Don't think so.
No. And, you know, it's the opposite for me. I can't hit a ball with a stick, but I can kickflip.
Exactly. Straight up.
That's why they would call me not an athlete.
And anybody can sink a basketball, but can you duck dive?
No.
No, dude.
No.
That is the hardest thing in surfing, is learning to duck dive. Correct me if I'm wrong.
It might be.
I challenge anybody to tell me I'm wrong, that the hardest thing in surfing is learning how to duck dive.
Yeah, from the start, that's like the first thing you want to learn.
Yeah.
You're always on that big board. One day it'll just click.
Well, you know what? You know, you work retail, and everybody comes to you for advice. You know, all retail stores are just institutions of knowledge and education. And you know, during my retail days, I had so many new families come in and go, how does my kid learn how to duck dive?
Oh, all the
Right?
time.
Oh,
all
dude.
the time.
Oh, the surfer in blue, who does not need to know how to duck dive, but really can show us an amazing back attack, did a great job there. Answered back by the surfer in yellow.
Yeah, I think that's what surf shops are for, too.
Yeah.
I mean, people call all the time and ask for tips. We're going to give it to them, you know?
Yeah.
It helps you out in the long run, doesn't it?
All of us. It helps us as a culture and really, educate. Here we go. Can you give us a quick update? My eyes are bad.
So, we got Parker Murphy in first place with a 6.4.
Oh, wow.
Trailing him in second place, Hudson Radden with a 4.73. Holden Mills with the 4.0. Stone Erickson, 3.7. And Tyler Lynn with a 3.64.
I think that might change, man.
I
We
think
just
so.
saw Tyler Lynn with a sick frontside attack. Let's see what the judges say. Tyler, we'll update you if oh my God, Tyler, you just took second with that wave, dude. Good job.
There we go. Just like that.
Just like that, in front of our very eyes. The whole playing field shifted and changed. So, back in the day, we didn't have the technology that we have now with the speakers and the live scores. So when you were in the water, you didn't know what was going on unless you had a friend who was like hooting and hollering. But now these athletes get to hear us give them updates. So when the other athletes hear that Tyler got second, their whole game plan changed. So surfers have to change their strategy on the spot.
100%.
100%.
Because then you know who to sit on and who to battle. You want the guy in first, don't you?
Yeah, of course, man. You want to sit on him, keep him from advancing. You can't drop anchor and wait for a good wave, because guess what? There are no good waves out there.
No.
You make them good waves by surfing well on them.
Especially today.
Hey, fellas. Off this side. Off this side. It's hard to hear. Yeah, it's hard to hear. Thanks, guys.
Here we go.
Woo.
Parker Murphy.
They can write a note or text us, all right?
Yeah, send us an email.
Yeah. I just couldn't. There's never too many backside attacks.
Did I just hear that right?
I mean, that's really what wins heats.
Backside attacks are the best side of attacks, I think.
If you're not attacking, you're not winning.
Good way to put it.
Of course.
Little lull here.
Yeah, it's not uncommon. Mother Nature has to take a break once in a while.
6 minutes left.
We'll ask Mark Cole to put some coins in the wave machine.
Yeah. He's on it.
He's on it. He's always on it. All right. Looking at how much time do we have left? 6 minutes. Plenty of time in this heat right now. Anything can happen.
Here we go. White. Ooh.
White getting the fins out the back. Orange changing direction. That was an amazing commitment to that wave. Good job to hold it. No, dude, in a park.
Oh,
Real skateboarding.
Really?
Yeah.
Do people still do that nowadays? Do surfers still skate, or do they just do all the surf skate stuff?
I have faith in the surf community that they're actually getting after it and hitting the parks.
Me too.
Or maybe even a set of stairs, hitting a handrail.
I hope.
I hope, man. Lost art.
Lost art.
Lost art. All right, Parker Murphy holding first, Hudson Radin in second, Tyler Lynn in third, Holden Mills in fourth, Stone Erickson in fifth. Anything can happen, guys. Get busy.
Oh.
All right, Reese. Got a little bit of a set here.
Here we go. Who wants it?
Nobody.
Nobody.
They looked at that and they just decided to hold out for a better wave.
Yeah.
Looking for more of a scoring opportunity.
Can't do that.
I know. Surfer in white finding a little inside spinner, but
small one.
Didn't deliver. He's going to have to reposition. Not that that's a bad thing. It actually may put him in a better position.
I like the work.
Yeah, I like the work too.
I like to see that.
The judges like the work. All right. So, Reese, if you were in the lineup right now and you were competing, where would you be sitting?
I mean, I might even sit next to the pier more.
Okay. I like what you're thinking.
Yeah, when I was sitting down on the sand over there, I saw a couple good waves coming through there.
Was this before or after you were building a sandcastle?
During.
During.
Yeah.
All right. Multitasking, studying the lineup and building a sandcastle.
Yep.
I love it.
Well, I'd probably be sitting on that yacht out there.
Yeah, you would be, big baller. I know your
Yeah.
style. I see how you roll.
Tow me in.
Yeah.
We'd be good.
Do you think they have champagne on that boat?
You can't run that boat without champagne.
Or caviar.
Or caviar.
Yep.
And a jet ski tied to the back. Look at that thing.
To the captain on the boat, if you can hear us, please honk for Mother's Day. To the captain on the boat, if you can hear us, please honk for Mother's Day.
Yeah,
They heard us. I love it. Oh my gosh, that was rad. Celebrating Tyler Lynn's amazing wave. Yeah.
It does.
It does, yes. All right, here we go. You know what? We love comments from the crowd.
Here we go.
We love
White.
amazing
Ooh.
surfing like that. White scented. Hope his board didn't get damaged because it is shallow on the inside. These folks are going for broke. These competitors know no fear. And they're all sponsored by a shop or a board company, so they know they're going to get another board.
Oh,
no
they're
worries.
not worried at all.
They know somebody.
Yeah, competitor Wade Eddy, a friend of mine, broke his nose off of his board this morning.
Oh my gosh.
And he broke it off, and then he got his last wave and still got the heat.
Whoa.
Whoa.
Surfer in red putting a three-wave combo together under everybody's nose. Look at that. And Reese, he heard your advice and moved over to surf next to the pier.
You're welcome, Tyler. You're welcome.
Absolutely. Coaching from the commentary booth.
That was
cool,
solid.
man.
That might be the best wave of the heat so far.
So historically speaking, I have the worst luck surfing at this zone.
Really?
I cannot figure out Southside Manhattan Pier. But I'm not a good surfer like these athletes here. Look at that.
Wow.
The surfer in orange came back.
Right
took a
off the
page-
pier bowl.
Yeah, right off the pier bowl. Took a page out of the surfer in red's playbook and kind of mirrored it. Look at that.
Oh.
Ooh. So looks like the sets are closing out and the surfers have shifted to more of an inside strategy. Catching waves at a little bit more shape but smaller in height. Do you think they're worried that the judges aren't going to score them as well?
I don't think they care.
Neither do I, because they're putting on a show, man.
I think the judges are scoring them harder for how hard they're working.
And what they're making out of such a small wave, that's a talent within itself.
Oh,
Thank
yeah.
you, judges. Reese, I just was notified that we have 30 seconds left. What do you think is going to happen? Will Tyler Lynn stay in first? Can Parker Murphy go back to first? Will Holden Mills jump up?
I see some action.
Oh, my gosh.
Here's Parker.
Parker. Can he make the most of these 30 seconds?
Here we go.
Oh, my. Oh, we'll see. Hudson Radden and Stone Erickson, will they jump back to third place? Doesn't look like it. Off to commercial, Reese.
Spyder Surf, what can't be said, an authentic legacy starting all the way back in 1978 when Dennis Jarvis was hand-shaping boards for himself on the Pro Tour and some of the best surfers in the world. He's voted the best shaper in the South Bay multiple times. They opened this shop at this location in 1983. That's a 43-year legacy of serving the local community. So this shop has been voted best surf shop in the South Bay. Supporting the community is baked into Spyder's DNA, and it has been since day one. Whether it's supporting the kids' sports teams, the high school surf league, the South Bay Boardriders Club, there's no shop that gives back more to the local community than Spyder Surf. 3 stores in the South Bay. Insane selection of surfboards, wetsuits, sunglasses, sandals. Pretty much anything you need for a day at the beach, a day on the mountain, or if you just want to look your best at the function. So come on down to Spyder Surf today. These guys don't just sell it, they live it.
The South Bay Boardriders Club is the hub of organized beach activities in Southern California. Spanning over 150 miles of coastline, it brings together thousands of water enthusiasts who compete and participate in a variety of ocean activities year-round. The South Bay Boardriders Club maintains a vibrant social media presence, boasting high follower numbers and frequent posts. When deciding how to allocate your sponsorship dollars, the South Bay Boardriders Club is authentic as it comes. We boast a multi-generational community that prioritizes ocean activity, fitness, and fun. Your brand or organization will gain direct exposure to some of Southern California's most talented surfers and paddleboarders.
So we get a bunch of street cred. I mean, everyone thinks it's pretty cool to be part of this surf community. It's an easy conversation starter. It's an awesome relationship that we love and honor.
The reason we keep sponsoring South Bay Boardriders is for the people, for the kids, for the stoke. All the board members are great. They treat us so well. They promote us all the time.
South Bay Boardriders is exactly what we want to be part of. You know, they are a community organization and hopefully people that are surfing and
not common.
We take great pride in our sponsors and showcase them enthusiastically to the tens of thousands of participants and spectators we engage with annually. Partner with the watermen and waterwomen from Southern California and be part of the beach community with the South Bay Boardriders Club.
Welcome back, viewing audience and our friends and family and fans on the beach. I'm here with my friend Reese, and we are here to entertain you for the next heat. Reese, what do we got in the water right now?
Let's see what we got here. We got Kai Thomas, Cooper Lindsay,
Liam Ginnivan,
Lucian DeSaint, we've got Jensen Koch.
Really good heat here. Juniors round 3, heat 3. And thank you to everybody who has tuned in, who's not on the beach. We can thank our friends at Blackline for elevating the production value and really giving an opportunity for friends and family to watch their loved ones in the water compete.
Here they go.
As we see the surfer in blue
And
putting
white.
down a beautiful frontside hack. Good job, Liam Ginnivan, an 8th grader out of Hermosa Beach. All right. Cooper Lindsay on the inside, getting a 2-wave combo on a nice little inside spinner, taking some notes from the athletes early from the previous heat. Looks like that inside right is delivering some surfable waves. Reese, you know, we have viewers watching this live stream as far as Brazil and Peru. Isn't that cool?
Really?
Yeah.
That's super cool.
No, it's really cool. You know, it's the strength of the club. We are a recognized entity worldwide. We placed 25th in the world. We beat the #1 surf club. I mean, South Bay's on the map, dude. More ways than one.
100%.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, Australia. That seemed awesome, right?
Absolutely. A lot of our athletes that compete in this contest got the privilege to go and represent our club, so thank you. Sean Burrell, he's one of our team captains. Good job. We appreciate the support, holding it down. Tegan Meza, Dylan, Johnny, all the boys and girls, man, that led us to 25th, man. Put us on the map. This is not LA. This is the South Bay, everybody.
That's
Remember
right.
that. Mild pause in the action, Reese. Wait, did I speak too soon?
There we go. Yellow.
Did his best to make the most of a smaller wave. Once again, not giving up, going for a little backside float. Looks like Liam's last wave got him into first. Good job, Liam. Kai taking second, Lucen in third, Cooper Lindsay in fourth, and Jensen Koch in fifth. So I see some of the athletes talking out there. You know, a lot of them are friends. They are competitors, but at the end of the day, you know, the common bond is they are surfers and they respect each other. So some of the best banter out there is probably gone undocumented. I see some water splashing back and forth.
Whoa.
And I imagine that's friendly.
We hope, right?
We do hope.
That's what
you
we
know
do.
what I hope? I hope for an action-packed heat. What do you hope for?
I hope for more messing around, like they're
More,
doing.
antics, right?
Yeah, I love it.
I agree with you. That is, you know, that's what captures the audience's attention. But what's capturing my attention right now is this little inside spinner picked off by Cooper Lindsay.
Here we go.
Let's see what he does. Huntington hop to the inside.
Oh,
Tic-tacs
finishes
on
it.
at the end and rides out. He's going to get a score for that, ladies and gentlemen. Good job, Cooper Lindsay. Surfing under everybody's nose. He's building a campaign here, looking to advance and move out of fourth place. More splashing going on by the surfer in white. Look at this. So, did you know that one of the rare shark bites actually happened south side of Manhattan Pier about 10 years ago? Did you know that?
Don't jinx it.
I won't, but the surfer in red did not jinx his wave.
Nope.
He put that thing to bed. Look at that.
Here we go.
A little bit of a set coming through. Surfer in blue maintains his priority and pulls out. Now the surfer in white is going to put himself in a priority position on that left that we have seen some success from. A little bit of a south swell pushing through, paddling deep. But the surfer in red is probably going to get the better of the exchange. But
And he
chooses
pulls
not.
out.
Yeah, he pulls out. Oh, my gosh.
Interesting choice there. What do you think about that?
You know what? I think going to go for
Yep. That's the place to be. I mean, they said they couldn't hear us out there, but right as I called out the pier, they went right over there, so I don't know.
Look at that. Tail drift.
Double.
Frontside slash. Still going. Good job, Kai.
And another one from White. Lucian.
Lucian, the
had a
surfer from El
solid
Segundo.
turn.
Yeah, looks like we have surfers from Hermosa, Manhattan, El Segundo, all the beach cities well represented in this heat.
West Torrance? Oh, not in this one.
Well, you didn't check in.
I know.
There's no green. You still have time to put a jersey on and paddle out.
There is no green.
No.
I'll go out in my jeans. Here we go.
Here we go. Red up. Big hit.
Just a little
Kinda
under it.
Yep.
McEwen's getting ready. Headphones on. You got, like, look at, you're matching with the dude on your shirt.
I
right
know.
now.
I was worried about that. I realized I have a red hat with Hermosa Beach and a red hat with LA on.
That's pretty perfect.
I don't know, man. It's kind of like you can't double band yourself. You can't wear a Pennywise hat and a Circle Jerk shirt. You can't double band yourself. I double city.
It's true.
It's kind of weird, right? I'll take my hat off.
Yeah, or
there we
just
go.
put it backwards. That's a classic.
Jake Kisslinger, please report to the Beach Marshal's tent. Your heat is up and you need to grab your jersey. Surfer in yellow putting together a great inside wave and going for one of the most notorious maneuvers in surfing history, the chop hop.
Chop hop.
Love them or hate them, they are so fun to do.
Yeah, you know, I would say the same thing if I could actually do one, but we're working on it.
Well, you know, you have all summer to practice until next season.
It's true.
You promised to compete. Game
I
on.
promised, you're right. When's the first contest?
Typically it's in November.
Okay.
Yep, in El Segundo. Pardon me, El Porto. Might as well be El Segundo Beach, right?
Yeah, pretty much.
All right, the surfer in blue picking up an inside left. Goofy footer making the most of a big hack, keeping the momentum, floating through that, definitely putting a smile on the judges. And we'll see what happens if he goes from second to first. Good job,
Formed
Liam
out.
Ginnivan. 3 minutes.
3 minutes remain.
That's the length of a UFC round.
Oh. You and the UFC and the Hallmark, and you watch
what?
a lot of stuff, don't you?
Yeah, absolutely. You know what? I have had the privilege of meeting Dana White and doing work with him.
Really?
Yeah, I went to his office when I was in Las Vegas, and we had a great sit-down. A kind gentleman.
Really?
His kids are big surfers.
Oh, I saw
and
that.
honestly, like, was very focused on just asking kind questions. A great human being, Dana White. Big supporter of surf. I know he has had the opportunity to speak at SEMA events and has been the guest speaker for Hurley sales meetings. Well, White, you are still in first place if that is why you're waving your hands. White, you are in first place.
All
Very
right.
welcome.
Big thumbs up from White.
We appreciate that. And this service goes out to all the athletes. Please remember, you can wave to us and take advantage of our voices and these amazing speakers. So if you want to know what position you are in, don't hesitate to wave to us. We are watching. Paddle battle between white and blue. Look at this.
This is going to get interesting.
Oh my gosh, here we go.
Oh!
Blue wins the exchange, but nothing accumulates from that. But yellow, under everybody's nose, gets a little frontside attack on that inside left. Oh my gosh, look at this. Oh man, we have some amazing side conversations going on, but huge props to Kai Thomas for an inside demonstration of how it's done. Good job.
Exactly.
That frontside attack.
Amazing. You guys, especially the guy in the yellow. Yellow jersey. You know what you say when I say when I see him? I say, yellow.
Oh, wow, so we have some words being exchanged in sign language between blue and white. White, you are still in first place. Blue, you are in second. Only by a fraction of a point. What is blue?
Oh, another paddle battle here.
Here we go. These guys are
nobody
serious.
wants it.
Blue looking to take the lead, not being able to do it. 1 minute left. Blue still has the opportunity, but the good thing is he will still be advancing if he maintains his position. But with less than 60 seconds, anything is feasible with the caliber of talent here. Cooper Lindsay looking for a left going into the pier that has known to generate high scores.
It's true. It's getting a little chilly out here now.
It is. You should put a sweatshirt on. Oh, you already have one. It's a windbreaker.
Jacket, windbreaker.
All right. Here we go. We're counting down, Reese, and then we'll be done in 15 seconds. Moving on.
Oh, more action. Wow.
Tons of action.
Big turn from Red.
Surfer in red made the most of that exchange. We'll see. Oh, Kai jumps into, let's see, still in third. We are done in 1 second.
Let's see.
All right,
what
Reese,
changes.
always a pleasure. Until next contest.
Until next contest.
All right. Or I'll see you at the Pennywise show.
Oh, yeah.
All right. In the pit, bro.
This place has been here since 1983, so you want to talk about heritage, authenticity, it all starts right here with Dennis Jarvis. He's voted the best shaper in the South Bay multiple times. Here at Spyder, there's an insane selection of surfboards, wetsuits, sunglasses, sandals, pretty much anything you need for a day at the beach, a day on the mountain, or if you just want to look your best at the function. 3 locations throughout the South Bay, so any type of surf, skate, or snow product you need, they have it here. At Spyder, they don't just sell it, they live it.
Good afternoon, South Bay. Mark Cole with the South Bay Boardriders Club. Down here at Tower 12, enjoying myself a nice cold beverage on a beautiful sunny day in Hermosa. Spanish for beautiful. Weird how that works. That being said, Tower 12, one of our amazing sponsors of our club. Great food and drink, whether you want to have one beer responsibly or maybe tear it up, have a few more than one. Maybe a little bit of irresponsibility. It's okay. Whatever your flavor, Tower 12's got you dialed. Maybe you don't want to drink a beer at all, and you want to enjoy the great food options that they have here. Amazing burgers, pizza, the menu, fantastic. But Tower 12, they make our burritos at our surf series. They're the first to put their hands up and help us out in any way we need. So we're asking you to support Tower 12. Stop by, have some food, have some drink, enjoy the vibe in here. There's no place more authentically South Bay, authentically Hermosa than Tower 12. Check it out for yourself. We'll see you down here. Cheers.
Okay, stand by. We are back live. We are into the back end of the contest. I got restaurateur and absolute legend Kevin Berry in the booth with me. I got Bill Lindsay keeping us hydrated.
Yeah,
you can see him on the stream. Thank you, Bill. A real team player. Something about that guy, Bill, man. He's got it figured out.
We are back.
We're getting Doug back.
Yes.
Yeah, let's slide the Modelo away
Yep.
from the camera. I
Sorry.
can't see it anymore. They took that angle away. This one? Okay.
Yeah. Not a good look.
Perfect. Okay, so like I said, we're back with Kevin Berry, board member of the South Bay Boardriders Club. He comes to our monthly meetings. He eats the food.
I do.
He brings emotional support and love to everybody.
A lot of love.
Kevin, what were you saying during that commercial break? You had a lot to share.
Aloha. I was saying I want to give a shout out to our title sponsor, Spyder Surfboards.
What does Spyder Surf mean to you, personally?
Community.
Okay.
Friendship.
Okay.
Support. the high school surfing league led by Dickie O'Reilly.
Yep.
Right?
Yep.
Dennis Jarvis. Shaper to the Stars.
Wow.
Right?
So this is why I like Kevin Barry, you guys. I asked him a point-blank question with zero prep, and he gives an excellent answer.
We don't prep.
No, we don't need to because
The
we live
number
it.
one go-to store in the South Bay.
Wow.
My
Big-
daughter's favorite place. Where does
Wow.
she want her present from? Spyder.
Spyder. Big claim, but I back it. I like it.
Spyder.
You heard him. Spoken like Spyder says, they don't just sell it, Kevin, they live it.
Oh,
Would you agree?
absolutely. And you know what? Yanni Lang works there.
Yep.
Yanni Lang.
We've actually, most of us in this tent have spent time working at Spyder.
Yeah, not too bad. See you, Bill Lindsay. Yeah, love you, buddy.
Get in the shot, Bill. Say
Cheers.
bye to the people. Bill, come and say goodbye to everyone. Say goodbye.
Bye, people. Hey, Mark, Kevin, you guys rock.
Big shouts out to Bill, Lindsay, and the Lindsay family. And I've recently been told that Tom Horton, our club president, the jefe of the entire club, is in another hemisphere, internationally traveling, spending his time enjoying the fruits of his labor.
Bula bula.
He's in a small island chain by the name of Fiji
Bula
in the
bula.
South Pacific.
Yes.
And I've been told that he's watching our live stream provided by Blackline.
Here's to you, Tom. Love you, buddy.
Are you pointing at him? Oh, the camera's
the
right
camera's
here.
there, yeah.
Tom,
I know where to look.
Shaka mahalo. You're watching us live from Fiji.
High tide.
If anybody else wants to watch us
High
live,
tide.
you can log into the Blackline YouTube channel, or you can go to southbayboardriders.org/livestream.
I like that. Now
What
here
have
we
you-
are.
what
What
have
do
you
we
been
got
up to?
going right now?
That's a good question.
What
Let's get into
heats
that.
are we?
Oh no, we're in the open men's final. This one's
Open
legit.
men's final? Wow.
Yeah, hold on. We got to go into the dashboard.
Who is the in the open men's final?
Charlie Keese in red, Jake Kissinger in yellow, Dylan Morris Rowe in blue, Parker Murphy in white, Kai Thomas in orange, and Danny the Manny Crawford in green.
And who do we have in the other?
We got the boys and girls round 3 heat 3, but we don't really talk too much about the secondary bank
Okay.
because the
All right.
webcast. Look at up and riding,
I
Dylan
got it.
Morris Rowe.
Nice. Blue.
So out of these guys that are in the water right now, Kevin, who's your favorite surfer?
I don't know. I mean,
I know it's a tough question. They're all such great riders, but
I'd like the last name Murphy.
oh, you
just
like
'cause-
Murphy? You Irish name?
Irish, yes.
Yeah, Kevin
yeah.
Barry.
Yep. And we
You
have
guys are
the,
out there
the
eating-
Murphy brothers are a bunch of LA County lifeguards.
That's
that are,
true.
That are, I think there's 5 of them.
Many.
I was considered the 6th Murphy brother for a
Wow,
while.
that's a heavy claim.
Yeah, like
I
kinda
heard
like-
that maybe not so much. They were
Not anymore.
okay,
That was
but at
back,
one time.
That was back in the day.
Okay.
Yeah, we were all teaching junior guards at Marine Street.
Wow, big claim.
And, yep.
How many years
Yep.
do you teach junior guards, Kev?
25.
25 years educating the youth, ocean safety.
Yep. Hanging in there. This is number 46 for me on the beach.
What are we? Okay. Have you done your recheck yet?
I have taken a leave of absence because I got a full knee replacement.
Okay, so when you say this is number 46, is that like me claiming the Catalina Classic year that they skipped for COVID? Like I count it, but like I shouldn't count it. So you're taking a leave of absence, but you're going to count it.
Well, yeah, I'm
Okay.
still on the.
You earned it.
I'm still an employee of the county.
Respect.
I started in 1980, and we'll see when I'm done. But I'm trying to hang on for one more,
I haven't picked my recheck day yet.
maybe 2 more.
I'm a little nervous.
Yeah. Hey, they changed the thing on it. What's
Scott
up?
Whitmer, please check in. Scott Whittlesticks Whitmer, please
Whittles.
check in.
Hey, and if you need to get your board fixed, what's it called? Whit sticks?
Whit sticks is
Whit
what it's
sticks,
called,
Yes. Yeah. Amazing.
All right, let's talk about this heat. It's
Yeah.
the open men's final. We saw Charlie Keese lock in a 4.67 early. So he is dominating this heat.
We have a little lull.
That's a huge score to be dropping in these conditions. Here comes
There's
Scott Whitmer
there's
right
Whittles
there, dude.
right there.
Whittle Sticks, the GOAT of Manhattan Beach Pier. Nobody in this contest has surfed Manhattan Pier more than Scott Whitmer,
True.
right?
True.
So he's got local knowledge.
Yeah.
Caveman?
Yeah.
I don't know what that means, but that
Cave-
sounds like
caveman,
an inside
okay,
joke that I
okay.
haven't heard before.
Okay, what do we got here?
pretty much the only person in the water right now with a keeper score is Charlie Keese with a 4.67. Everyone else has maybe some waves in the 1.0 to 2.3 range.
Danny Crawford, we need you to catch a wave too, right?
Well, let's not put the pressure on the surfer.
Well, I mean, how many minutes do we have?
7 minutes, 48 seconds. You're right. He could do well to surf some waves.
Green, let's catch a wave. Just trying to help out the guy.
Danny C.
The guy.
Okay.
Crawfish.
Kevin, what'd you get up to today? Were we at Martha's this morning?
We started out super early, going to Irvine Momentous Gym for indoor volleyball.
I spent
volleyball.
a little bit of time, behind the orange curtain in Irvine myself. Not something I'd recommend for most people.
Not my favorite. Yeah.
Right.
Bryn Berry competed in a big indoor tournament for Sunshine Volleyball Club.
Okay, well, we just saw a wave ridden by the surfer in blue, Dylan Morrisroe.
Okay.
A 3.3. Look at that. Look at orange. Whoa.
Nice.
Is that Kai? Kai Thomas. Dude.
Yeah.
Okay, so these guys are starting to heat up.
Yeah, and that's live.
Oh, yeah, we're
I
live.
mean, I looked at the screen and then
Yeah, we're live.
It's live.
I don't know if you understand, but we are live.
Well, I mean, that's hard to comprehend.
Did you think there was a delay?
Sometimes there is.
Not here. Not with Blackline.
Because we don't swear.
I don't know if you're familiar with the speed of light.
Yes.
And E equals MC squared, how that whole thing works, but we're doing that, but through the internet.
Sometimes my hair is kind of like Einstein.
Well, you kind of do look like Albert.
That was, that's not a bad person to be compared to.
Yeah. Made famous in the movie Oppenheimer recently.
Yes.
Very cool.
True. Great
Anyway,
movie.
Fantastic film.
Great director.
Great soundtrack, too. Really gets the people moving.
Yeah. You know what I recently saw, if we're just going to go there?
Yeah, go ahead.
The Project Hail Mary.
How was that?
Very interesting.
Okay.
A little long, but liked it. Not quite as good as Interstellar. Same director.
Really? Christopher Nolan was involved. Okay.
Amazing.
All right. I'll
that
have to
was
check
Interstellar.
It out. Hold on. Green's up. Danny Crawford. All right. He puts it up into the lip. It's a successful ride. It's going to be probably in the high 2 range. But, yeah, like I said, we saw Dylan Morrisroe in blue drop successive 3 and a 3.43. So now he's in the mix.
Yep.
Charlie Keese dropped a 3. He's still in the lead. Look at Orange up and riding.
We need Parker Murphy and Danny Crawford. We each got to have one wave. Let's keep it going, buddy, guys.
They're doing the best they can.
There's not much out there.
I know it's
what
challenging.
Can I say? 5 minutes. That's
right,
a 5
somehow
minutes.
that's a 5-minute warning.
Yep.
It appears that we're maybe about 20 seconds ahead of the clock, and that's okay.
Give them a little extra time. I like that. Time seems to kind of
give them less time, actually.
Oh, are we? Okay.
Yeah.
Well, time seems to warp when you're out there.
Talk about Interstellar, right?
Okay, here comes a wave right now. Maybe
Talk about
somebody.
The speed of light. We're bending time.
Dimensional.
Let's
okay,
go.
here comes a little wave. Let's see who's
there's
get
definitely
it.
some opportunity here. Look
Here
at
we
Orange.
go.
Look at Orange in the mix.
Orange.
And look at Red, too.
Oh, and blue over there on the
Whoa,
right.
look
Nice.
at Red,
360.
look at Red. Okay, so you saw Blue do a 360?
Blue 360,
Did
yeah.
he land it?
He landed it.
Oh, my God. That was a lot of waves.
Pretty
being ridden.
amazing.
So
Let's see.
We saw Red do 2 turns and a really nice finish.
Yep.
We saw Orange do a single turn, and then you're telling me that Blue did a 360?
Yeah, let's see what he gets
Well, the
on that
judges
one.
are already dropping it, and they like it.
Ooh.
It looks like they're going to maybe like it a little bit more than Red, maybe slightly. I don't know.
Yeah.
Scores are coming in, but
That's
they're
good
going to be really similar. This is a battle between Red and Blue.
And it's good to have 2 sets of eyes because you were over there and I was over here.
Just
and,
like our contemporary politics, it's always
Amazing.
a battle between
Yep.
Red and Blue, Kevin.
The yin and yang.
Sure. That's right.
Hot and cold.
We make jokes out here for the adults.
Yep.
That's right. Cut it out. She says, no more. Okay.
No more.
She says, what was that, smoke? Oh, kisses. Thank you. Thank you for that.
Love.
Oh, Jake Kisslinger. He's in the water.
Jake Kisslinger. Okay, here comes another little wave outside. Let's see who's going to get it. We got 3 minutes. Let's get going, guys.
Wow. You know who's been quiet out there? Parker Murphy.
That's what I
He's
said.
been quiet.
Come on, we need the Irish.
Come on, we
Okay.
need the Irish. This ain't a Notre Dame game, Kevin.
Yes. I went this year.
Did you?
Notre Dame, USC. It was amazing.
Wow, who won?
Yep. Notre Dame.
Nice work.
Yep. Pretty happy about that.
Rudy's fired up.
Yep. Super fired up. I'm just texting with him today. He's going to do a movie.
Sorry,
in-
you texted Rudy?
Yeah. Really
Okay.
good friends
Kind
with the
of a
family.
big claim there.
Yeah, he's going to do a movie in Canada.
Wow.
It's a long story, but
yeah, that is a very long story.
I went to the Rudy premiere, and I still have the Rudy hat, and I wore that to the SC Notre Dame.
So this
game,
is interesting. There's a little under 3 minutes remaining. The Surfer in Blue keeps dropping scores that most other people, as we see green, most other people in this heat would really love to have. He's still in second place. He needs a 4.5 to take the win. Charlie Keese
here comes the
kind
wave.
of has this thing on a stranglehold. Is red or orange is going to keep him off of it?
There's blue.
Uh-oh, look at blue on the backhand.
Blue, maybe he's going to shoot the
Into
pier.
the pier.
Is he going to shoot the? Oh, he tried another
goes
360.
down.
Okay.
Okay, we got 2.5
I
minutes
got excited.
remaining.
I got fired up about that.
What did White do? Okay, Parker Murphy smashed one.
Parker Murphy.
He needs a 7-2 to take the win, so I
That's my
don't
guy.
think he's going to do that, but he's going to close the gap for sure.
Don't count out the Irish. Okay, Danny Crawford. We
Dude,
need
Parker Murphy's not from Ireland. He's from Redondo, bro.
Well, by way of.
Okay. Surfer in Blue on the secondary bank. Secondary bank, Surfer in Blue. You've caught 11 waves. You can just go ahead and exit the water. Thank you, Blue, on the secondary bank. You're all tapped out.
Okay, we got red.
That was Charlie Keese on the forehand. I don't think that's going to go into his top two. 1 minute 42 remaining. Surfer in Blue needs a 4.5. This heat has become a real battle between Charlie Keese in red and Dylan Morrisroe in blue. The Open Men's Final. This one's the real deal. Southside Manhattan Pier. The spectators are lining the pier to watch these athletes represent. Charlie Keese riding for shop sponsor Spyder Surf. Dylan Morrisroe riding for rival surf shop ET Surf. This is a battle.
And this is the last contest of the series.
This is the last contest
I
of
might
the series.
mention that.
The 8th of 8.
Are we calling this the King of the...
We used to call it the King of the South Bay, but then we had to diversify into all of the genders, so we just call it the Surfing Championships of the South Bay now.
Love that.
Yeah. A little more inclusive.
Is Dickie O'Reilly here, by the way?
Dickie O'Reilly is currently hoofing tents back and forth between his car and the beach.
Okay.
He's doing a great job. He's using both of his calves to do incredible work.
He's always
labor.
working.
He is always working. Not unlike you, Kevin. You're always working
Always
too.
working. Okay, we have...
Okay, 30 seconds remaining. This
less
one's
than a
taking
minute.
down.
Oh.
God, look at
That's it.
He was looking for a 4.74. Is the heat over or is there another 20 seconds? Okay, the heat is over.
Officially.
Well, it's unofficial results. We don't announce it until...
No, we won't say.
Until the dust settles, because there's sometimes scores come through at the last minute. Like, for example, Surfer in Orange, Kai Thomas had a wave at the end there. It just came in as a 3.5, which I'd like to commend Kai Thomas for his incredible style and great surfing. He's done a great job today and a great job throughout the season.
And it's hyphen. You're missing.
He's
the
got
hyphen.
we used to be Kai Thomas. It's Kai Milan Thomas on the but that's a lot of words.
Okay, I got you.
Yeah.
I like Kai Thomas.
All right, let's go to a commercial break. We're gonna bring Stevie Mydroth back in the booth. We're gonna kick Kevin Barry to the curb. Thanks for hanging with us,
Steve
Kevin.
Mydroth, captain of the coach,
assistant coach.
Okay.
Okay, we're done.
Well, I like coach.
We're done.
Coach.
Good night, Kevin.
Yes, love you
Bedtime.
guys.
South Bay Paddle Series. It is a series of 5 paddleboard races here in the South Bay to promote the sport.
I've been looking forward to paddleboarding season since the end of last season.
You know, the South Bay Boardriders have done such a good job at making the sport accessible to the youth.
First one is the R10. We're going to start at Torrance Beach. We're going to go out around the R10 buoy, and then we're going to finish again at Torrance Beach. Next one is South Bay Paddle, and that's like a 15-miler, but it also has a short element to it for kids. For the South Bay Paddle, we start south side of Hermosa Pier, and we go south to about Haggerty's. We make a right turn, and we go out around the R10 buoy, which is right off the tip of Lanada Bay, and then we race right back to the south side of the pier. Then we go to Rock, which is in July, middle of July, and that's the best training race for Catalina Classic because you get the experience on the island, you get a channel crossing under your belt. We're going to start at the Isthmus, the same place the Catalina Classic starts, and we're going to go straight across to San Pedro and finish at Cabrillo Beach right there.
Velzy Stevens, we have 125 medals that we give away. We have many different categories. It's not just a prone paddleboard. There's stand-up boards as well. It goes from the Manhattan Pier, the north side of the Manhattan Pier, to the south side of the Hermosa Pier, and it's about a 2-mile race.
Catalina Cup, we're going to start south side of Manhattan Beach Pier. We're going to come back about a mile, go around the buoy, and then go back to the pier and finish right next to the pier.
No matter what your skill level or what you want to do, there's a contest that you can do.
South Bay Boardriders have brought so much awareness and made the sport so accessible to the younger generation of paddlers, which wasn't around when I was a kid.
Paddling is a great way of getting in the ocean and experiencing what is so wonderful out there past the surf.
So awesome, and it definitely makes you want to like, okay, so when's the next one?
We are back. Back live after a really nice package promoting our paddleboard race series all summer long. I don't know what the URL is, but if you go to southbayboardriders.org, you can find more information about all the paddleboard races that we host throughout the summer. We're back with Steve Meidroth. We're into the Juniors Repercharge Heat 1. People are riding waves. It's all going down, Steve.
Is it all going down? Is that Kai Thomas in the white jersey?
It does look like Kai Thomas.
He's been busy today. Is he surfing in juniors and men's?
He's surfing everything. What's that? Why does the clock keep stopping? Problems with that thing today. I don't know what's going on. We'll get it fixed. Thank you. In red, Jake Kissinger. In blue, Liam Ginnivan. Parker Murphy in yellow. He's going back-to-back heats. Nico Bobo in orange. Kai Thomas also back-to-back in white. And Holden Mills in green. Hopefully these guys have as good of a time as our last heat. They got some good waves. Really fun heat, that last one.
Yeah, surf has actually improved a bit. Probably since this morning. Looks like there's some more opportunity. Let's see what the next 12 minutes or so provides.
We got Holden Mills. He just rode a wave in green. Was anyone named Holden before the book The Catcher in the Rye came out? I'm just curious if people were named that back in the day. Like, I know you're maybe old, but maybe not that old, so I'm not sure.
Yeah.
I don't know why I'm asking you.
Yeah, that book came out when I was in high school.
Did it really? I think it came out before that. Like quite a bit before that.
Is it 60s?
Yeah, I want to say.
That's when I was in high school.
Perfect. You and my dad both. Maybe I should ask him. Generated some speed there.
There we go. That was a nice hit.
You already know who that was.
That was
KT.
Kai Thomas.
Kai Thomas. So what you're seeing out the front now, Steve, is you're asking about the sailboat race. These guys have deployed the spinnaker sail to sail downwind. And wherever they went, I don't know if they went to Santa Monica or maybe around the oil tanker and back to King Harbor, but they're on their way back downwind, back to from whence they came.
Yes, Mark, you do know a little bit about
A little bit. Just enough to get by.
All right, Surfer in Blues giving that one a look, and he opts out.
Look at Dean, pure focus right now. Spyder manager. Making sure he... And, oh, he made the shirt? No way. Did you really?
Was there any AI used in the creation of this artwork?
Oh, there was. Well, we'll still give him a little credit. It came out real nice.
Yes. So Dean basically said he put his heart and soul into all this artwork. This fence,
completely authentic.
The trophies, these are very cool.
Yeah, he just took all the credit for making the trophies, huh? No, I heard he made all the trophies. And Dickie called him and said, make them faster.
And so we got Surfer up in red on his backside.
Would you say that was a backside attack?
I would say that was
a bit of an attack?
That was a bit of a hammer right there.
Okay.
That was a nice turn.
There was an attack that was levied. Shots were fired, so to speak. Look, we got a couple of hermanos. That's Spanish for brother.
That is.
Not sure if you knew that.
It is Spanish for...
This guy looks like he plays water polo. You play a little water polo? Yeah, all right. That's cool.
He's got that water polo hair.
Yeah, he's been bleached.
The hermanos, is that Spanish for charity work that your parents signed up you for?
Spanish for cultural appropriation. All right, 9 minutes remaining. Let's see who's got some scores here. Kai Thomas has a 3 and a 3.2, and then Parker Murphy with a 2.9 and a 2.47. Jake Kissinger with a 2.8 and a 2.27. So those are kind of your top three. Everybody else is battling. This is your juniors repper charge. Top three advance. Dave Tung still holding court down there. The legend. That dude rules.
So we have Surfer up in white again. And
Dude, look at the bottom turn on Kai Thomas. Look at the technique. I'm impressed with Kai's surfing. I'm just going to be honest with you.
Yeah, I've been impressed with his surfing all day. I didn't quite get to see what he did after that bottom turn.
He hit the lip, but I felt like the way he was able to, project himself off the bottom with the right technique. He dropped another, that came through as a 3.13, so that did go into his top two. He's currently leading this heat. He's on his way to the juniors final. He's ready to dominate. We'll see.
So, Mark, explain what a repper charge heat is.
So a repper charge heat, it happens when there's an uneven number of, heats before the final. Right, because what we need is we need 4 quarterfinals and 2 semifinals. So maybe if there's, 5 quarterfinals or some uneven amount of heats, normally what happens is the winner of those heats will go straight to the final. Second and third will go to the repper charge, and that will allow us to create a 6-person final. Was that an okay explanation?
That was pretty good.
Hopefully, maybe it was okay.
So the top 3 in this repper charge will advance to the finals?
Yeah. The top 3 will advance to the finals, and the heat prior to this, the winner of that heat went straight to the final. Second and third went to the repper charge.
Gotcha.
It's French for better luck next time. You're not in the final yet.
Duncan Burge, please check in. Duncan Burge.
Duncan Burge. Yeah, talk about the trophies on display here from Spyder. Some of the best craftsmanship I think I've ever seen. We got a Koa Wood first place trophy from one of the local artists in the South Bay. This guy Chip, how do we say his last name? Her Way. A well-known collaborator to Dennis Jarvis in his art world. Unreal. So this was hand-shaped with the laser engraved logos and graphics for the first place winner. Then you've got some really cool future spins based trophies. Can you stop stacking these right in front of me? Okay.
Well, look at that. That's super cool. I think they should see that.
Okay. Oh, I see that. I see what you're doing. You're putting them on the stream. Yeah. Sorry, I just thought you were using them to block my vision, and I was a little confused by that.
Let's move those out of the way, and we'll share.
And now we have the real craftsmanship here.
I think this is Richard O'Reilly's creation right here, right?
Yeah, I'm not sure if you guys are familiar. You might know Dickie as a proprietor of a surf shop, of a manager, a great leader and mentor to many people. But what you didn't know, he's quite capable in the arts and crafts department as well.
Yeah, he's been known to be hanging around the Michaels at the Redondo Beach.
Wow.
Michaels, yeah, he is a big arts and crafts guy.
I didn't know he was kind of a local over there. That's right by my parents' house. I'll have to tell him to look out for him. And a big shouts out to Futures Fins for, again, helping support our event, providing with some amazing fins for our trophies and some amazing fins for our competitors. And thanks for Ruby for jumping on the mic earlier and regaling us with his amazing things in the surf world that he's had his hands on and in. There's a 5-minute warning right there. Situation update, Kai Thomas still in the driver's seat. Parker Murphy second in command. The SIC out there. In third place right now is Jake Kisslinger. This is the repper charge, so your top 3 will advance to the final. Just outside of advancing, the surfer in green, Holden Mills, you need a 2.68. Nico Bobo, you need a 3.07, and Liam Ginnivan needs a 3.84. Spectators are stacking up on the pier. We got filmers filming from the sidelines. It's all going down.
Well, we have about 3 minutes and 45 seconds left. It's been a little bit of a lull. Start seeing a few lines starting to stack on the outside and some activity with Orange right now up. Did a quick top turn, and he is out.
I love that A$AP Rocky song.
I have no idea what you're talking about.
Ask Greg McEwen. He's really into contemporary hip-hop.
All right, we have Surfer in yellow and green up and blue. A lot of activity.
Well done for the Surfer in yellow. That wasn't an easy section to leave his mark on. Probably going to go into his top two. Whoa, look at that.
On that left, he's getting some speed. Has a section to hit. Wow, he kicked the tail out on that one. That's a solid wave right there for
Kisslinger, length of ride.
And White right behind him.
Wow.
Kai's really good about getting up in the lip quick.
Things are changing. Remember, I felt like Kai had a stranglehold on this heat, but then Parker Murphy blew it wide open, and Kisslinger is in the mix now too.
And Nico Bobo just had a quick right there. Got a little turn in as well. So we might have some change in the...
2.5 minutes remaining and a shakeup in the ratings for sure. The juniors. It looks like Charlie Keese has this division covered for the overall season title, but if you guys want the best prizes, I know there's some pretty amazing prizes from Florence Marine in the winner's bags, and definitely the first place winner is getting rewarded pretty big. So big shouts out to Spyder Surf.
Surfer and Blue. Liam Ginnivan just had a left where he got a couple of turns in on that one. We'll see if that changes his situation.
Wow. A lot of waves being ridden. Things are shaking up. Parker Murphy's up and riding.
Yeah, these surfers are looking to get in the top three to advance to the final. Okay, we have just under a minute remaining.
Surfer in orange, you need a 3.01, 36 seconds remaining. Green, you need a 3.4. Blue, you need a 3.97. All right, that's the end of the juniors repper charge. So unofficial results and moving on to the final, Parker Murphy, Kai Thomas, and Jake Kisslinger. All right, we're going to a quick commercial break, and then we'll be back shortly at the 8th and final South Bay Boardriders South Bay Surf Series presented by Spyder Surf.
Spyder Surf, what can't be said, an authentic legacy starting all the way back in 1978 when Dennis Jarvis was hand-shaping boards for himself on the Pro Tour and some of the best surfers in the world. He's voted the best shaper in the South Bay multiple times. They opened this shop at this location in 1983. That's a 43-year legacy of serving the local community. So this shop has been voted best surf shop in the South Bay. Supporting the community is baked into Spyder's DNA, and it has been since day one. Whether it's supporting the kids' sports teams, the high school surf league, the South Bay Boardriders Club, there's no shop that gives back more to the local community than Spyder Surf. 3 stores in the South Bay. Insane selection of surfboards, wetsuits, sunglasses, sandals. Pretty much anything you need for a day at the beach, a day on the mountain, or if you just want to look your best at the function. So come on down to Spyder Surf today. These guys don't just sell it, they live it.
All right, we're back. Women's final. Looks like we have surfer in blue, Keone Honda Snow. In red, Isla Kang. In yellow, Hayden Hamill. In orange, Elisa Roach. In white, Fiona McCartney. And in green, Gigi Gallimore.
Those are a lot of familiar names. I believe Hayden Hamill is a middle schooler. We know Isla King is 12 years old. How old's Isla?
11 years old, according to shaper extraordinaire Pat Reardon. She's
Legend,
11.
Pat Reardon.
We just saw Gigi up on a quick little right. She's a Maricosta surf team member.
Looks like a little, the waves have gotten better, but a little right here.
And we have Isla up on the left, and she found a little bit of open face and kind of milked it a little bit further. Let's see where the judges come in with that score.
So 3 minutes in, how many waves? That's not doing us any good. There we go. Takes a minute to click in there. About this, like this. So Keone was the Water Women of the Year for the high school league this year, so we know she's got the ability to take this thing out. She's been fun to watch all year, and she's competed on our West Coast Boardriders team.
Yeah, I've been super impressed with her surfing this year. Super consistent on shortboard and longboard.
Do we think that's an actual sailboat race going on out there?
Are they races? I know nothing about
I don't either.
Sailing. Mark knows a little.
A little bit about everything.
A little bit about everything, so he actually knew what kind of sail that is.
Well, he called it a spinnaker, but I don't know enough to believe him or not believe him on that.
I think if you just say things with confidence.
Yeah, we know that's true these days.
People think you are an expert on everything.
Absolutely. I don't have that confidence.
No, you don't.
It's true. They sure are cool looking, though.
Yeah, they are.
The secondary bank to the south. Boys and girls. Liam Ginnivan in first place. Duncan Burge. So familiar names there. Parker Macklin was in several divisions this morning.
Yeah, a bit of a lull here with 10 minutes remaining in the heat. Most of the surfers have a wave under their belt. Gigi's up on her second wave. Looks like a little bit of a repeat of the first one. She's kind of got a smaller inside right.
Now, was Gigi a freshman this year for you?
Yeah, she is a freshman on the Costa Surf team.
So that's promising.
Yeah, a lot of good girl surfers coming up.
And she sure seems dedicated. I know she's at all of these, and she was at all the high school stuff.
Oh, yeah, she attends pretty much every practice we have. She's super dedicated.
After saying we thought it was getting better out there, now all of a sudden it seems like it's slowed down and looks a little tricky, but hopefully it's just a lull.
Where's the Baywatch boat to bring some waves for us?
Yeah.
Surfer in orange, cut a little right. It's kind of milking it, getting a little bit distance here. Let's see if the judges, how they score this one.
Coming in. You want to give an update there on
Well, it looks like Gigi's in the first place right now. In second, we have Elisa Roche. And in third, Hayden Hamel. And in fourth, Isla Kang. And fifth, Kiani. And in sixth, Fiona. Fiona, speaking of Fiona, she's just up on her right now. Got a little distance before the wave petered out.
So Fiona, I don't even know if Fiona's in 6th grade yet.
And Isla Kang just caught a left. Wasn't really able to find any open face on that one. Conditions are pretty tricky right now.
Yeah, getting confirmation that Fiona's in 4th grade. So impressive for her to be out here in the Open Women's Final. Got a paddle here. Orange. Alyssa having a look. Just got quiet.
Yeah, we're not really seeing any of those south lines coming through like we did from some of the previous heats.
It's that 4:30 afternoon lull. It'll come. We'll get another pulse here.
Yeah, I've heard you mention that before. It's a 420 lull that you always speak of.
That's why I skipped it to 4:30. I don't approve of that 420 lull. All right. What else are we missing from today? Oh, you know what? You gave me a chance to have the microphone, and I wanted to make sure I thank Matt Walls and the whole South Bay Boardriders team for putting this on, putting the whole season together. We'll pause here while we got waves.
We have surfer in blue and orange up. And yellow and green. Gosh, 4 of our 6 surfers in this heat just caught the same wave.
Judge's dream there.
Yeah, that is challenging.
But yeah, Mark Cole, I want to make sure he gets his acknowledgement for making it look easy being on the microphone here all day. It's not easy. Yeah, and so great job. Thank you, Mark, as always. The Blackline guys for the webcast and the commercials and everything they do. So professional, and they work so hard, and they don't get enough acknowledgement for sure. So, yeah, there's a lot of people to thank, but definitely Beth and Troy. And the judges. I want to make sure, I always, hiring the judges like I do for my stuff, I always want to make sure the judges get their due. They don't get enough for credit and respect and thanks. It is brutal being in there for 10 hours and trying to sort out these little tiny differences in 1.3s. So thank you. Thanks for giving me a chance to thank everybody.
Thank you, Dickie, for thanking everybody.
There's nothing like I want to thank Steve Meindroth for consistently being the biggest smartass. If he could make a living off giving people a hard time, he'd be a zillionaire.
God, unfortunately, I have not figured that out. I have not been able to monetize that.
I still think there's a way. But it might have to be anonymously. All right.
We need a few sets to come through. We have 5-minute horns about to go off. It'd be nice to see that girls get a few sets.
I'll hand it. All right, I'll hand it back over to Mark Cole. Thank you again. Congratulations to everybody that made the finals today. Huge thank you to Florence. And look forward to wrapping this thing up.
Adios, Mr. O'Reilly.
Wow, you guys got blessed to have the opportunity to hear Dickie O'Reilly on the mic there. He doesn't love kind of being the face of anything, but unfortunately for him, he's so darn talented and hardworking that he oftentimes finds himself in that situation. Mentor to many, amazing leader, amazing boss, probably best boss I've ever had. I never worked for you, Steve, though, so I mean, there's still time.
Yeah, you're hired. Let's Let's get to work.
What are we doing?
I don't know.
Excited already. I only need a 7th job. This will be great.
Yeah. All right. We have Surfer in yellow.
That's kind of a bigger wave there for Hayden Hamill.
Gigi's just racking up some
The heck
some
are we
waves.
looking at here? There we go. Oh, is that help? Not really. I don't like this head judge. Let's go dashboard. We'll go open. All right, 3 minutes remaining, competitors. Surfer and Green currently in the lead. As we see Orange maybe having to go on this thing. Maybe going to boogie board this one in. Probably not going to. No score there. Hands never left the rails. Surfer in Yellow, you're in 2nd, followed by Isla Kang in red. We see some people up and riding. Gigi in green. Was Dickie thanking everybody on the mic? He was thankful to be thanking everybody, you said?
Yeah, he was very thankful to be able to thank everybody.
Yeah, I mean, not everyone gets the opportunity to thank people, so he did a great job.
All right,
Oh, there's Isla Kang.
In red.
Isla was looking for a 4.6 to slide into first place. I'm not sure.
Yeah, I don't know if that wave gave her the opportunity to really get a proper turn in for that 4+ score.
Yeah, a lot of people to thank when it comes to our South Bay Boardriders Club contest season. But I think first and foremost, the most important people to thank are all of the parents and the families that support our Boardriders Club. From our membership to people entering the contest. I mean, none of this happens without our members and people surfing.
Oh, we got Gigi up on a left on her forehand this time. She's got a lot of waves under her belt right now.
Yes, we work hard to put a good product together, and we try to put our best foot forward. Now you're scaring me. Don't do that. Mito's out here fat-fingering the score sheet. Coach Wall is going to crack the whip and say, no longer can you use this screen. If we abuse our privilege, we need to be careful. But yeah, like we were saying, I mean, nothing that our Boardriders Club does happens without our members and our supporters. So thank you to everybody. Our sponsors, obviously, Subaru Pacific, Beach Cities Orthopedics, B2 Insurance, Blackline, and Tower 12. Those are our sponsors for the Surf Series. So thanks to all our sponsors. Thanks to Spyder Surf and all of our surf shop sponsors. And most importantly, like I said, thanks to our members and our people that sign up for our events.
Yeah, big shout out to the parents, especially the mothers.
Oh, the mothers.
The mothers with the Mother's Day coming up tomorrow. I think Mark wants to give you all a candle.
I don't want to give all of them a candle. I can only afford to really give my wife a candle at this time. But
oh gosh, I thought you were.
No, I wasn't gonna sponsor all the moms on the beach.
I thought you were the candle man.
The candle man. They used to call me the candy man, but not the candle man.
Whoa, hey. All right, we have a set coming through right now with 4 seconds left as we have a couple surfers paddling into this wave.
Nobody really up in time, huh?
I don't think so. It looked like Yellow may have gotten it. I don't know if that's going to count or
kind of a
change.
straight hander anyway. Well, unofficial results out of that one, Gigi Gallimore. Well, you know what? That's a final, so we're going to leave that for later. We're going to send it down to a commercial break, and we'll be back shortly.
The South Bay Boardriders Club is the hub of organized beach activities in Southern California. Spanning over 150 miles of coastline, it brings together thousands of water enthusiasts who compete and participate in a variety of ocean activities year-round. The South Bay Boardriders Club maintains a vibrant social media presence, boasting high follower numbers and frequent posts. When deciding how to allocate your sponsorship dollars, the South Bay Boardriders Club is authentic as it comes. We boast a multi-generational community that prioritizes ocean activity, fitness.
Street cred. I mean, everyone thinks it's pretty cool to be part of this surf community. It's an easy conversation starter. It's an awesome relationship that we love and honor.
The reason we keep sponsoring South Bay Boardriders is for the people, for the kids, for the stoke. All the board members are great. They treat us so well. They promote us all the time.
South Bay Boardriders is exactly what we want to be part of. You know, they are a community organization, and hopefully people that are surfing and see our little BCO sign up there, hopefully they, you know, have good feelings and thoughts about it when they see it, or if they get hurt, they're like, oh, that's the place I gotta go. Dr. T will take care of me.
A lot of our clients are water women, water men that surf, paddle. It's that being part of the community, not an outsider coming in, but really being part of the community and giving back to people that we all have a common love, a love of the ocean.
We take great pride in our sponsors and showcase them enthusiastically to the tens of thousands of participants and spectators we engage with annually. Partner with the watermen and waterwomen from Southern California and be part of the beach community with the South Bay Boardriders Club.
All right, we're back live, World Wide Web, streaming across the globe and even the universe.
Whoa, that's crazy.
I've been told they were watching us. Ladies and gentlemen, they are watching us from the International Space Station in low Earth orbit right now. The astronauts are tuned in for the juniors final.
That's insane. I can't believe we are broadcasting.
Believe it, bro.
In space.
We are insane. The speed of light is being utilized to send transmissions to artificial man-made satellites.
And we are pretty much witnessing what we would call the Dream Tour, the final.
The South Bay Dream Tour.
The South Bay Dream Tour.
Stop number 8.
And we are the juniors final.
Yeah, this is what I would like to call some of the greatest conditions in the world of the South Bay. The world's greatest conditions in the South Bay right now. We have in the red jersey, Charlie Keese. In blue, Lucien St. Aignan. In yellow, T. Lynn, Tyler Lynn. In orange, Parker Murphy, Kai Thomas in white, and Jake Kisslinger in green. What a heavy-duty final, Mido. What say you, Shakespeare?
That is heavy duty. Who do you got?
That might even be super duty.
Yeah, this is not.
It could be level 12 Caterpillar diesel engine duty level status.
This is not light duty work here.
No, this is not a Toyota Tacoma right now. This is a Tundra or even a F550.
You're going a Tundi? No,
I might even go a Freightliner, an 18-wheeler.
Yeah, this is bigger.
Call Kingston because this is the big rig.
All right, I said, who do you like?
Oh, you want me to go?
Yeah,
So
I
learned from my friend
take some picks here.
Damian Farrenfort that you're actually not supposed to drink beers and bet on heats while they're going. I learned that lesson.
Are we betting? Are we just asking you to?
We're not betting money, but we are betting.
In.
Okay, so let's look at who's in this final. Charlie Keese has seemingly been unstoppable. Parker Murphy is without a doubt a small wave specialist. Kai Thomas has looked strong all day, so that would probably be my top 3. But I don't know, man. It's very luck. I mean, all these guys are incredible surfers, and it's going to come down to who finds himself. Like Scott Daly said in the first heat of the day, he said whoever finds himself on a shoulder and can link 3 turns together is going to probably be winning the heat.
Yeah, I think Charlie and Kai Thomas and Parker Murphy has stood out all day long. Tyler.
Those other guys are incredible surfers, but...
Yeah, and even Tyler. Tyler is on a borrowed board.
T. Lynn?
T. Lynn. He is using his dad's board with a little bit more foam. So
oh,
I think
this
that
could
might
be a
actually,
trick. Look at him right now.
Him.
Up
so
and
he's
riding.
Up on the right, getting out some open face.
Dude.
That was a solid turn.
Great wave.
That's a good opener for Tyler.
I think I see what you're talking about. He's finding a little more flow with that board in these challenging conditions.
Yeah, I think a little extra foam, a little bit lower rocker is going to work today.
Little backside, I believe that was a backside attack from Jake Kisslinger.
Yeah, that was an attack, if you will.
It was a volley. He didn't quite sink the battleship, but it was still an attack. Something very similar from Kai Thomas, but an incomplete ride. The surfer in white, in a white jersey.
The Jake Kisslinger one is, I don't think he totally rode out of that one clean, so they didn't really, the judges didn't really love that one.
Wow, look at this weird double up thing.
Oh,
that looked really hard to do.
That was a weird wave from
but he
start
rode
to
it.
finish.
But
he
he rode
kinda
it.
hopped and hopped, and then it doubled up, and he did a little hop. That would be kind of a reentry.
Wow. Look at this 6-inch. Whoa.
Parker on that left got started to get a little turn off and a little bit of rhythm, and then all of a sudden that backwash hit and kind of just screwed up that wave. So nothing too big on the scoreline so far. It's wide open with 8:20 left.
That's right.
And looks like we have another lull. I think I see Charlie putting his hands up, praying for a wave to come to him.
Oh, is he doing a hand signal to Mother Nature?
Yes, summoning a wave, if you will. Oh, looks like he
like
summoned
he
a
did
right
that.
and
How did he
surfer
do
in
that?
blue. I didn't catch the first part of it, but he
Hey, you
actually
guys in the
found
front there, can you
some
guys migrate? Can you
open
guys
face.
just migrate to the north there? Be like the birds in the summertime. Just migrate north. Thank you. Again, I didn't see blue his 2.9, but that's the highest score of the heat so far. Lucian.
Yeah, these guys are capable of a lot more. As soon as we can maybe get a set wave, something with a little bit more open face, we'll see what they can do. But right now, so far, the scores are pretty low.
What's up, bro? What's your name?
Canyon.
We got Canyon here. He's got the high socks. You guys respect the sock level. Canyon, you know what they say about high socks?
No.
They say the higher the sock, the downer the foo. Okay. So right now, judging by your sock height, I'm gonna say you're pretty down foo right now, man. Respect. Thank you, Canyon. That's all I have for you, man. Lift up your leg. Oh yeah. Show the sock on the camera. Go to the. There we go. Look at how high this kid's sock is, dude. Sock. Oh, there he went. He's down. He's gone. Sock level extreme. You couldn't handle it, man. Not everyone can run socks that high. He went down. Waves are being ridden. Psych. Not really.
Psych. That was.
It was a fake out.
That was Kai Thomas up and out on that one.
This is the juniors final. This one's for all the marbles.
This is a big deal.
It's a huge deal. Let's check the junior standings. Whoa, Charlie Keese is dominating this division. I was going to see if there was, it was close, but wow.
Right, surfer
that
in
was
yellow.
A nice turn from yellow. T. Lin right there.
He made the most out of that wave. I'm surprised he's able to on
I
that
think
one.
Board might be the secret.
Yeah, I think he's getting, is he getting dadical?
Dadical. Some dad strength is baked into that board.
Yeah, for sure.
I might have to ride that board. That seems like maybe I could use some extra liters or something.
I think most of these Groms, most of the kids on the Costa Surf team are riding boards that are too small.
Well, I think part of that is like, they get a brand new board and they're growing so fast in the high school era. Like, it's not a long time you can ride the same board,
That's a true story.
Thank goodness. Glad I'm not fabricating. Okay, here comes an update. The heat is absolutely wide open, without a doubt. There's 5 minutes remaining. Right now, you got Lucian out in the lead in the blue jersey, Tyler Lin following him, and Charlie Keese. let's see. Tyler Lynn, you need a 2.08 for the win. Charlie, you need a 2.48 in red. Parker Murphy needs a 2.94. So you can see how close it is. Jake Kisslinger only needs a 2.85, and Kai Thomas needs a 2.94. So literally, the first person to get like a 3.5 is going to win this heat.
Yeah, this thing's absolutely wide open. There's basically a point that separates all 6 competitors.
Wide open spaces out here. Is that a Dixie Chicks song? Maybe. I know you're kind of a big fan of the country music genre as well as
the Dixie Chicks.
Or they're just the Chicks. I'm
they're
sorry.
Just the Chicks
Excuse me,
now.
I misspoke. Does anyone go to Stagecoach and want to tell me what that song is? Who made that song? It's called Wide Open Spaces. Yeah, you won't find me there either. So I don't know.
Anyone?
I thought there was people in the South Bay that like country music now. It's Dixie Chicks. Okay, that's what I thought. Yeah.
I don't know if they do, but I think they like to dress up and.
They like to wear cowboy hats and boots.
Yes.
I mean, who doesn't, dude? We all. Well, I won't speak for you. I like to go to the desert. I like to party, and I like country pop music. That's what I like.
And long walks on the beach.
Long walks through the desert, searching for water and a shelter from the wind.
On a horse with no name.
Woo! Let's go. America.
All right, we have Surfer in white. Let's see what he can do. That's Kai Thomas. He's hopping. He's trying to connect. Wow. That's impressive that he's able to.
Okay.
Yeah, he manufactured that entire wave.
All right, well, dude, that's going to put him from 6 to something better than that.
And we have Surfer in yellow up, and he tagged that one. And he rode out.
Okay, yellow tagged it. And blue went down. So, yeah, check that out. Last of white, a 3.1 has him into first place. Like I said, like it's wide open. So now he just dropped a second. Because I think yellow dropped a 2.5. Is that what went down? Yeah, so now yellow's in first. 2.5 minutes remaining. Dang, this heat's exciting. It's down to the wire. All 9 viewers will be involved.
All right, we have Surfer in orange.
Whoa,
nice
look at
little
orange.
snap from orange.
Okay, orange was looking for a 3.37 to move into first place with under 2 minutes remaining. It's going to be really close. Man, this one's crazy. Never seen the winner of a finals decided in the last 3 minutes of the heat.
Yeah, it's still tight. It's anyone's game right now.
Last of orange at 3.5. You're now in first place. I feel like Bob Barker. Come on down. Also, spay and neuter your pets, Steve. Spay and neuter your pets, please. I know that's not relevant to what we're talking about, but in the vein of Bob Barker, I feel like I'm going to add that right now. Just get your pets spayed and neutered. Thank you.
That was a really important PSA right now.
I mean, every episode of The Price
All
is
right,
Right.
we
dude.
have Charlie Keese up.
Whoa. One
Quick
turn.
little turn.
2 turns. There's maybe going to be a third turn on the inside and a finish. Dude, Charlie Keese is coming on.
Yeah, he showed the power he has, and he was able to.
Okay, surfers on the secondary bank, south side, orange and white. You both have 10 waves. You can't catch any more waves. Thank you for your understanding and cooperation.
And that last wave with Charlie moved him into first place. That was a 3.63.
Last of red, you're now in first place. Chucky Keese.
And Surfer in white. Kai Thomas just had a nice top turn
All
there.
he needs is a low 3. Kai Thomas could come from behind to take this whole thing out right now. Or is that the score? No, okay, it's coming in.
We're still waiting for that score. We have 20 seconds left. It's still anyone's game right now.
15 seconds remaining. I don't think a wave's coming. Wow, what an exciting finish. Spyder Team Rider, the surfer in red, maybe wrap this thing up. I don't know. Somebody chair him up the beach. No, it came in 2.5. Last of white at 2.5 has you into second place. Surfer in red holds it down. I see Spyder team manager watching with approval. Dominant.
Rabbit out of his hat.
Not unlike a magician, a rabbit was removed from a hat. What's that? No,
Yep,
you could say it's unofficial results, but we feel confident when we make those type of proclamations. We certainly wouldn't make them if... Okay, thank you. Yeah, I think you're... Yeah. All right, so we're into our last heat of the day, the boys and girls final, heat 1. We're technically still here, but we're kind of packing it up. But we do have one more final. The live stream, they're getting set up for the awards. Black line. Schaefer is hammering flags. I see him. That's... All right, we're into the boys and girls final. As we see blue up and riding, that's Nico Bobo. This one's for the boys, this one's for the girls, the final. In a red jersey, Lucien St. Aignan. Wow, he just surfed the juniors final, huh?
He's
so
busy.
He's going back to back.
Did
Jerry
he just-
Finnegan.
Did he just paddle about 20 yards south and join the other heat?
Look, I don't know what he did. I don't know if he came in and switched jerseys or he just was involved. But Jerry Finnegan's in yellow. Liam Ginnivan, the Finnegan and the Ginnivan. I do like that, back to back. Nico Bobo in blue, Ryder Grogan in white, and Xylem Tongue in green. Big Xy. Well, look at Lucien already dropped a 3.83, and Liam Ginnivan dropped a 3. So waves are being ridden. Head judge Scott Daly's dropping numbers in the booth. Hey, can you? No way. So we got some insider information right now. I feel like an administration official placing a bet on Poly Market. But besides that, I'm being told that Xylem this is a third heat in a row that he's surfed.
That's insane.
3 heats in a row. That's 45 minutes of high intense shredding. The stamina involved to be the surfer in green, Xylem tongue.
Is there some coordination behind the scenes, making sure that same
he
jersey
probably has
color?
like a team manager involved or a board caddy, maybe switching jerseys out, helping him out, I would say.
There's probably an agent, manager, a whole team.
I would think so, yeah. I mean, you come out of the water, you're going to be wearing the sunglasses and have the hat on. It's all part of it.
Oh, that was Surfer in yellow. He tagged a couple on that right there. That was really cool.
He was tagging.
Was that Jerry Finnegan?
That was Jerry Finnegan and again and again. I wonder if he's related to the DJ Fred and again and again. What's the guy, Fred again? What's his name?
Right said Fred?
No, I don't know. I have to ask my brother. He's more into that type of music. But he lives in Australia, so it's going to be hard to ask him.
You want to wake him up?
Should we FaceTime? No, I think he's awake at this time. FaceTime him. Oh, it's Fred again. Fred again and again? I don't know what it is. Whatever.
All right, what's our update here, Mark?
I don't know, dude. There's 8 minutes, 42 seconds. It's the last contest of a long season. Feeling pretty satisfied with what we've been able to accomplish this year. Cole Houshman. All right. I like that. I'm always down to compare our local surfers to, the stars of the World Tour. We're being told that Charlie Keese looks like Cole Houshman. I don't know about, aesthetically speaking, but at least maybe in stature or his surfing, maybe.
Maybe it's the hair. Maybe it's the leopard.
The dye and the metal chains all the time.
Yep.
Kind of a gangster OC vibe. Could be Dennis Rodman of the South Bay. Because definitely Cole's a goofy foot, and Charlie's regular, so it's kind of tougher that way.
I think Charlie's down for the comparison over here.
I think Charlie's a lot cooler than Cole Houshman. I don't know Cole personally, so hard to really make that judgment call, but Bill McLeod's jealous, dude. I feel bad. Bill don't drink anymore. He's off the wagon. An update on the Modelos, or 7 minutes, 12 seconds remaining. Finnegan's in the lead, followed by Liam Ginnivan needs a 6.48. Lucian needs a 5.65. Wow, this is a different heat than the heat we just watched. Jerry Finnegan is dominating. He just dropped a 6.57, dude.
I think we just saw Ryder Grogan catch another left.
We did?
In white?
I don't know. I thought I saw yellow streaking across that left.
It's been a long day. I guess that is yellow.
We're losing our ability to see color. White is he's somewhere out there.
Yeah, Jerry Finnegan, he's been busy.
We got blue riding. We got red. Who's red right there with some Lucian? Sweet Lou.
All right, we have
look at Sonny Kang wearing the South Bay Boardriders Club merch right there, dude. Where'd you get that one? Picked it up at Spyder Surf. That's what I heard. I heard he bought it at Spyder, who's got a great collection of South Bay Boardriders Club merchandise.
Yeah, I saw him there buying it.
You saw him there. Wow.
That was great way to support Spyder
you gotta support
and
the
Boardriders.
Yeah, at the same time, support your local surf shop and your Boardriders club, wearing all the merch. I love that.
All right, we do
Always,
have some
always.
activity out here. We have Surfer in Blue up first.
Whoa, controversial there, but yeah, like you
Nice.
said, up first.
Yeah, nice turn he got off there for Nico Bobo, and right behind him, taking off just after him was Lucian.
Up first, fantastic podcast from National Public Radio. Look into it every morning. Dickie backs it. Five-minute warning. Situation somewhat unchanged. Jerry Finnegan in yellow's got a 6.57. That's like the hardest score ever to get on a day like today. So, going to be kind of gnarly for everybody else in this heat.
All right, that was Surfer Blue up, looking like he wanted a little bit more from that wave. That was Nico Bobo.
Were you interpreting his body English?
That was his body language was was looking like he wanted a little more from that
Which
wave.
body language was he speaking?
He was speaking, throwing his arms up.
Okay, body French?
In frustration.
Okay.
We do have Surfer in white, who's been on the left.
That's a little farther south than Dickie's left. What left is that?
Got a little hung up on
Natter's
that turn.
Peak?
This is.
Okay, the surfer in orange is looking for an update. His name is Liam Ginnivan. He's in orange, and he needs a 7.27 with 3 minutes and 5 seconds remaining.
We have Surfer in red, getting some speed going down the line.
Oh, this is a nice wave here. Look at Lucian.
He's got some momentum going.
Wow. Oh, that was a 3-pack attack from the surfer in red. They call him Sweet Lou. Going to be his highest score. Let's see what it comes in as.
That was impressive.
Wow. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Look at the score from the surfer in red. Are you ready for it? Louie, here it comes. 7.1 from the surfer in red has you into first place for the boys, for the kids and the adults out there. Sweet Lou likes that one.
Yeah, he's fired up.
Now the surfer in yellow, Jerry Finnegan, needs a 4.37. Judges are throwing numbers. It's that time.
I think they're excited. They're finally seeing some waves being ridden.
Some moments of brilliance. And look at the conversation between our competitors, wondering, I didn't even know the scale went all the way to 7, is what that one guy just said.
I have not seen scores really going outside of 4 or 5.
He said, I thought the top
long.
was like a 5 today. And they're like, well, they just threw me a 7. What's up, bro?
We're finding our ceiling in the last heat of the day.
Guys are splashing water at each other. It's getting crazy out there.
I think they're ready to fight. They're looking for an update.
All right, with 1 minute 45 seconds remaining, Sweet Lou's out in the lead. Jerry Finnegan in yellow, you need a 4.37. Xylem Tongue in green needs a 7.6. Nico Bobo, you need a 7.93, and Ryder Grogan needs an 8.46. That's probably going to change. Well, maybe not. I don't know. You're going to need like an 8.
And we have Surfer in red. He's looking a little bit like David Hasselhoff out there, hassling his fellow competitors.
He's hassling all the Hoffs.
He does not want these guys to catch another wave.
Did he tell him to just paddle in? He said, you guys could just go ahead and paddle in. The heat's over.
Yeah, I think he's already crowning himself the champ.
He said, go ahead and shut this one down. We're going to start the shutdown check early.
I think Liam has some other ideas.
Okay.
He's splashing water back at him.
Some would say it's a non-traditional situation out there.
Oh, Blue wants some updates.
Nico Bobo and Blue, you need a 7.93. Yeah, some would say that if Red would just paddle into the beach right now, he would just probably win the heat. But if he does mix it up with his fellow competitors, he's probably going to maybe get an interference, and that might not be a wise choice.
And we had surfer in white, Ryder Grogan, catching a little inside wave underneath the hijinks that's happening on the outside here.
Well, so, okay, he's chasing him down. Look at this needless paddle battle.
This is pretty funny. That's what's happening. He is literally just paddling up to everybody and not letting them catch a wave. What is he doing?
He's going full on. What's his name?
He is surfing a man-on-man heat against everybody out there right now. He's going crazy.
He just went full Zeke Lauer on everybody in that heat. He just went.
That was really funny.
He took inspiration from the marine species.
Is he going to get cheered up by the boys? Let's go.
Something tells
All right,
me.
let's cheer him up.
Meanwhile, you got the LA County lifeguard, saw the commotion out in the lineup. He was like, what's going on out there?
Yeah, he was
Might
ready
have to double check. He brought his swim fin. He was ready to go help Louie out. He's going back out for more.
Yeah, where's the boys? He needs to be cheered up. All right, bend at the knees, boys. Let's go.
How about
All
the
right.
sportsmanship for
Can
Sweet
we
Lou,
carry him?
dude?
Get him up on the shoulder. Let's go.
I don't think you guys understand the significance of dropping a 7+ point ride at that point in the heat in some of the worst conditions that I think we've seen in a long time.
That was
pretty impressive.
That was one of the worst chair ups I think I've ever seen, too.
Yeah, these guys need help with that.
We need some lower body strength.
All right. Oh.
All right.
Okay. Well, that's
So
okay. He's going to be in another division.
Solutions graduating from the boys and girls division.
All right, so as we get situated to do our awards here, I just want to remind everybody that we want to make sure we're not leaving any trash on the beach. We're keeping this place clean. It's our beach. We're holding it down. I know that some of these trash cans are super full, so if you guys might consider not putting any more trash in those trash cans and finding a trash can that is not full, that would be... I know that one's great. That's why I saw it, and I was thinking, hey, wait a minute. If anyone could just walk like 20 more feet, use that one. Thinking outside the box. I know. All right, well, let's get this thing going. We got the prizes, we got everything, and let's get it fired up. All right, let's get, I don't know, let's get the boys and girls. Is that maybe somewhere to start? Okay, good call. Maybe let's get Legends Division then. Legends Division. Is anyone here from the Legends Division? If not, we're just going to give all your prizes. Oh, no, you're still here. Good. Okay, perfect. Where's Bill Mack? I just saw him. Where's Billy McLeod? We need one of those, Dickie. I'm not mad at you. It's all good. Where's Whitsticks? Well, he might have left. Okay. We're just we're coordinating your guys' amazing prizes from Spyder Surf right now. If you guys aren't familiar with Spyder Surf, they have 3 surf shops in the South Bay. They're kind of run by some pretty much legendary people that have been doing a lot for our community for the last 43 years. So it would be really cool if you guys could support them with your hard-earned dollars and think positively about them. You know, if you run a good business, you're here for a long time. All right, we're skipping. Hey, Beth, there is no 6th place in the Legends Division. He's not here. So we're going to start with 5th place Legends, if that's okay with you. In 5th place in the Legends Division is Ross Russell. Number 5, that's the one. Okay, in 4th place in the Legends, Kevin Cohen. And has anyone seen... what's his name? Greg McEwen, or did he have to duck out to go to the ASAP Rocky concert? Okay. He's out. All right. Here all day. Anyway, Greg McEwen's not here. We're skipping number 3. Skipping number 3, Beth. We're skipping number 3. Okay. And then we're going to number 2, the runner-up. This man is named Jiro Ikeda, number 2. The people love him, dude. You hear that crowd? They dig you, man. I dig you too. And your winner in the Legends Division, absolute incredible athlete, Bill McLeod. Straight out of Palos Verdes, represent. How about the open women? Should we do open women next? You guys want to do open women? Open women. They're right here. Kiani, what's up? All right, all 6 are here, Beth. Perfect. You guys, good job on all being here to get your prizes, because it's annoying when people leave. Okay, here comes 6th place. In 6th place, the open women's Fiona McCartney. Not for long, huh? In 5th place, Alyssa Roach. Did I do that right? Roche? Roche? All right. In 4th place, Kiani Honda Snow. It was hard out there, you guys. You guys did good, man. It was hard. In 3rd place, Isla Kang. 2nd place, Hayden Hamill. And your winner, I think maybe I heard the first time she made a final. Make it to the final. Why not take the win? Gigi Gallimore. I call her Triple G. Congratulations, Gigi. And I'm being told that the winners are getting $100 gift certificates to Florence Marine in addition to all the rest of those cool prizes in there. So big thanks to Spyder. Big thanks to Florence Marine and Futures Fins, our big sponsors for the day. Amazing. All right, let's go boys and girls. Or you got Groms? We got to do Groms? Perfect. Let's do Groms. Anyone? Bueller? Okay, Groms division, starting with 6th place. All you guys are here. Good job. Good attendance. Kai Oliveira, 6th place. Kai Oliveira. Where's Kai? You got 5th in your hand. Where's 6th? Oh, wow. Crazy. She's so fast. Beth, you're too fast. Okay, in 5th place, Kiyomasa Takachiyo. 4th place, Riggin Smith. Rigatoni. 3rd place, Liam McCartney. 2nd place, Xylem Tongue. And the winner, the top dog, Timmy Keese. TK. Timmy K. Okay, boys and girls division. Look at Timmy Keese, dude, on the sub driver. Ooh, you know that thing works good. Represent. All right, boys and girls division. Is this the final we just watched? It is. These guys are fresh out the water. It was controversial. There was a turn of events at the end of the heat. We thought, was it Liam or Jerry who had it locked up? It was Jerry who had it locked up. Anyway, that was exciting. Okay, in 6th place, Ryder Grogan. I'm sorry, no, Duncan. Wait, hold on, stand by. Yeah, no, it is Ryder Grogan, sorry. I don't know what I'm reading over here. 5th place, Nico Bobo. 4th place, Liam Ginevin. 3rd place, Xylem Tongue. I'm hearing some interesting noises out there. That's really nice. In 2nd place, like I said, this guy had this heat locked up. We thought he had it. We had it done. Jerry Finnegan, because your winner, Lucian, a.k.a. Sweet Lou, drops a 7.1 at the end of the heat to take the win. Make some noise for Lucian Saint Aignan. That was gnarly. Sweet Lou. Congrats, you guys. Really nice heat. Fired up for next season. Have I given enough love to Spyder today? I'm not sure, you guys. They did a great job putting this event together, put the prize packs together. Was really the first surf shop to get behind the Boardriders Club. Always had the last contest. And just an incredible supporter of our club, you guys. So don't forget how amazing Spyder is. And please do your best to support them because they've been here for a long time. But it's never been harder to run a small business. So please support Spyder in all of our surf shops. Thank you. And we're going juniors. Let's go juniors. Juniors division. Couple repeats from our last heat. We don't know. We got 4 so far. Check. We got 4 so far. There comes JK, dude. Okay, in 6th place, Jake Kissinger. Yeah. I think it's cool. I don't know if you're, I mean, it's cool art. 5th place, Lucian. 2nd place, a runner-up, KMT Kai Thomas. And your winner, this is juniors. This guy had a stranglehold on the division. It was no question who is going to take it out for the season title and the win, Charlie Keese. Did this fool go back-to-back, Chucky Keese? He's out of control. Guy's so gnarly. I'm looking at the results for the Open Men's Final. This guy kind of dominated our whole season. Multiple divisions. This guy, Charlie. Insane. Okay, Open Men's, Open Men's, Open Men's. Here we go. It's only you, bro. It's all about you. Forget everybody else. They didn't matter anyway, huh? Open Men. Where's Morris Rowe? Oh, here missing somebody. Where's P. Murph? There he is. In 6th place, Danny Crawford. Yeah, Danny. No, over there. This is the Kisslinger. We know by the 8th event, we do know. We do know. Okay, in 5th place, Jake Kisslinger. 4th place, Parker Murphy. 3rd place, Kai Thomas. Representing Redondo B. Both of those guys are